Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the week again. It's time for some Sutti Frutti! Here we are again. It's the second to last time that we'll be doing this for the CWC at least. And here we are once again with the boys, JB Hyperion, Nelly, and myself. How are you guys doing?
Hello, hello. Thank you for the introduction, as always. Doing really good. It's a nice day outside, but we're spending it inside as we can to catch some fruit, to watch some pros at work. Finals week time. It's that time again. It's coming around so fast.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's
time
gone.
definitely flies fast.
Yeah, especially in these pressing times, one would say. But yeah, it's been good fun so far. It's been great. And this round, again, was spectacular, really. 2 tiebreakers to be had, some blowouts as well, on the other hand. But entertainment nonetheless for all of us. So we're going to go through those matches from last week. We're going to go through the semifinals. And then afterwards, we're going to go through the predictions that we have for the finals week. See who we think will actually make it into the grand finals week, which will be next week. Only 3 teams will be left by then. It's scary times for all these 6 leftover teams, but we shall see how they'll fare. Alrighty. So let's just get started with the semifinals. Here we have the first match. We're going to go in bracket order, by the way, for everybody wondering. So we're firstly going to discuss the winners bracket matches, then we'll go to the first round of losers bracket, then we'll go to the second round of losers bracket matches in that order. So that would mean we'll have to start discussing Hong Kong versus France. And yeah, we've been saying that Hong Kong is incredibly strong this tournament, like every round so far. And that we expected them to have this drop-off towards the end of the tournament, where they would perform a bit weaker compared to how they performed in the previous round. So think of quarterfinals and round of 16. Those rounds where they really shown. But yeah, that drop-off is not quite apparent yet. It's not quite there yet. They're still really strong. Definitely stronger on like pretty much all mods compared to France. Definitely on double time is what I picked up mostly. No mod, on the other hand, was the one thing that some people, including myself, expected a bit of a coin toss to happen between these two teams, because France is just incredibly good at no mod. And that's exactly what happened. France did win a point there on no mod. Very close on some of the other picks as well. But the only other map that France won was a Hard Rock pick. And everything else was just blasted by Hong Kong. Hidden was a lot strong on there, and double time, as already mentioned. And, well, if the remainder of maps are coin tosses, then a result such as 7-2 in favor of Hong Kong, because I haven't said that yet, which is... I need to up my game. It's very expected when the teams perform in that particular way. So, yeah, 7-2 for Hong Kong.
Yeah, I remember during predictions with Zach last week, I said that France had more desire, more heart to win. And you said you would laugh at me for me being proven wrong immediately. So here I am, extending your opportunity to laugh at me. France did really well, but Hong Kong were just too strong. There was very few weaknesses in the Hong Kong roster at all, and it showed that they're scaling really well even this late in the tournament with how hard the map pool is this year.
Yeah, I mean, Hong Kong itself is like the first ever top 3 in the whole CWC. Before, like they were basically like the remainings of top 8 for like, I don't know, I think for 5 years, and now it's definitely their only chance, I think, facing against South Korea. But I'm obviously going forward. But yeah, it's kind of like right now it's expected matchup. Hong Kong right now is definitely a true juggernaut compared to South Korea. But yeah, really expected match.
Yeah, Hong Kong been 5th and 6th 2 times, and then 7th to 8th 2 times. So they've got a good track record of making it to finals week. But this is the first time that they'll be breaking into that podium spot. France, for their part, also would have been their first podium had they secured that. And they've had a few good 5th and 6th place finishes as well. It had the recipe to be a really close match, but with Hong Kong being just that little bit stronger and a lot of matches going to kind of like that coin toss situation, as you said, Sarton, Hong Kong's consistency just won out, and they ended up taking that one.
Exactly. Really, the coin toss was only like something that they had to worry about in terms of no mod and Hard Rock, just because the French players are really good on both those mods. But even something that double time, France is considerably strong at, and maybe like a top 4 performing team in the entire tournament, even like considering teams that have already dropped off. But no, like they just weren't able to pull it off against Hong Kong this late into the tournament, which is peculiar, but nice to see from Hong Kong. It's good to see some new people making it to podium place, such as Hong Kong or France, if they would have won, but that's not the case this time around. So well played there by Hong Kong, 7-2 in that first match. And they're not looking like they'll get any weaker anytime soon quite yet. We'll see against South Korea, because that's a whole different story too. Actually, the match that we're going to discuss right now, which is South Korea versus the Philippines. And this is one of those blowouts that happened. 7-0 for South Korea against the Philippines in winners bracket. Yeah, like
boring. Next. Sorry, I just said that. I'm not saying that to anything.
Philippines, incredible. But honestly speaking, it was quite the one-sided match indeed. Like Nelly would indeed suggest in that way. It's just so good. South Korea's just so good on all mods. They don't lack any sort of player. They don't need to fill on any sort of map. Their team is so diverse, and it shows on all of these maps. It just didn't seem like Philippines really had a shot at any of these maps. Score differences were like really big on pretty much every map. I'm pretty sure there was like none under 100k. Yeah, just one that was 106,000, and the rest was like closer to 200 to 300,000. And don't get me wrong, Philippines isn't bad at all. Like they made it this far into winners bracket, right? You can't call them bad. That's illegal to do. So they aren't bad. Even though they are very like unstable in this tournament, I would say pretty volatile in the terms of their performance. Sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're not quite on the level that we expect them to be. And this match, they didn't play on that level that I wanted them to be at quite. But yeah, even if they did, probably no chance against South Korea, right?
Yeah, I mean, for Philippines, it was like an unfortunate matchup facing against South Korea, which again, another juggernaut when it comes to CWC. I would say the final boss. And once again, a little bit going like outside of Philippines for a second, Korea, like again, proven again that even with completely different roster, they could still compete in a very high caliber. There were previous players before, like, so, I don't know, like Spectator, Rockba, and probably like few people in the roster. It's like one of them is Berea. Probably it's either Rails or R18, but at this point I'm just confusing. But yeah, like a whole different roster, but it feels like South Korea has always been on top. Like they definitely have enough players. Philippines, unfortunately, it's not the case. They have to rely on purposely on the real alt guards. I would say that, although there is one addition which is Rusty, but unfortunately, like it's a little bit unlucky for Philippines. Obviously, like matchups of Korea. I mean, come on. Plus, like there was a little bit, I would say, a bit troubleshooting from the team because from Royda's perspective, his hands kind of hurt. So obviously, like we don't know many details. Yeah, it's really unfortunate for them.
I agree that Roydo's hand problems were unfortunate, but I don't think you can really say Philippines were unlucky to face South Korea. They're in the last six.
Yeah.
South Korea are a team that you have to fight eventually if you want to get to a podium and eventually win. So, I mean, they were quite lucky that they didn't encounter them till this point, I would say. It is still Philippines' best performance in CWC, the first time that they'll be in the top 6. So, really good. A lot of teams, when they're going up against a team like South Korea, if we think of teams like Philippines and Italy, they have like 2 really good players. For Philippines, it's typically Voido and Bunrae, and then that third player that's not quite as good. And that happened here to a lesser extent, but almost always all of South Korea's roster were scoring higher than all of Philippines' roster. Unless something catastrophic happened to the South Korean performance, there was never really a chance where Philippines were able to get into this game. And it just shows how dominant South Korea are this year. That they can beat a team like Philippines, who are by no means a bad team at all. They wouldn't be in the top 6 if they were a bad tournament team. But to beat a team of that caliber 7-0 is very impressive.
Exactly. So, yeah, we just all agree on that fact that South Korea, as always, looking like, well, perhaps the strongest this year. We don't know yet, but we'll see eventually, and we'll see a very nice match between them and Hong Kong in about 49 minutes. So You gotta
Yeah.
stay here. You gotta stay here. Even if you don't like the recap, you still have to stay.
That's all upper bracket.
Yeah,
Now
that's
it's
it
time
for
for
the winners bracket of
losers.
last week. Yeah. You can get started on this one, I believe, Nelly. This is Russia versus
Yeah.
Italy, which ended up 7-4 in favor of Russia. So,
That.
what is your personal experience?
I mean, Italy, like, from the beginning, Italy themselves, like, said, like, probably a few players saying, like, they would join only because, like, to get to top seed and then, like, let's see how it goes. But fairly speaking, Italy is like us, like, on Nobot, on Hard Rock, and even Double Time, like, it's all solid. Like, the only thing that kind of, like, I would say divide us is literally how we would prefer the battle, because we did fairly good in my opinion. Italy, not really sure for Italy though, honestly, but they were a little bit like unlucky runs for definitely. I'm sorry for some people saying that they would expect a hidden matchup, but let's be fair, like there's no way one of us will actually do that. But yeah.
I was going to mention that, Nelly, because I was kind of following that match, and Sarton and Seka in particular,
Yeah, like
one
both
of our
of you
other
guys
commentators were screaming in the chat, "Pick Hidden! We demand Hidden!" They wanted to see it so
saw
badly.
I saw that on. Yeah, I even saw that on some servers, like in Discord servers, like where's hidden? Where's hidden? And I said no, please. And even in Saudi, I mentioned like, can you like you guys pick hidden? And I said no, don't freaking dare. It would be a freaking disaster.
That would have been, the interaction would have been very interesting in our opinion, because we know that both of you don't like to play it, so that's why we wanted to push you to the edge and be like, go do it, do it.
I mean, to be fair, like we're one of the worst. I mean, like Italy and us, like we're like the worst hidden players of all time. I don't know. So.
I mean, yeah, honestly speaking, that's fine to the tournament. Italy and Russia, probably the worst hidden teams from all teams, considering what we had left. And we didn't see a single hidden map being played in your match because of that, indeed. And yeah, everything else was like, as you said, you guys have the same sort of skill sets, like all across. So it could have gone either way. I did predict Italy, I believe. I'm not entirely sure on this one anymore, but because I'm not sure, it also goes to show that, you know, either prediction to me would have made a lot of sense. And yeah, from all of this, the only thing that I noticed is that Italy was like more mediocre on no mod than they usually are. They are usually really strong on no mod, but I did see a few weird hiccups from Kame, sometimes from Arma as well. It was a little peculiar to see, but they did a FC Oceanus, a triple FC on that, so I mean, they can do it if they want to, but they just didn't do it all the time. And then Hard Rock and Double Time were really close. It was a way closer match anyway than the Philippines and South Korea, not just in terms of scoreline, but also in terms of the score differences between the maps every single time. So, good match, and Italy had to leave that tournament, and then they weren't able to make it further than top, not 12?
12.
8.
9.
No,
wait, Italy 12.
9th to 12th.
Yeah, 9th to 12th indeed. Yeah, because the loser from the loser bracket matches, the second loser bracket matches of that week were top 8. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, some people expected better from Italy. There's always this idea behind Italy that they could be so good if they had a third Arma and Kame, I should say now. They weren't able to quite do that, sadly, this year, which is unfortunate. Even though we did all believe they had a stronger team than last year, where they made it to top 4, but that's just kind of how it is. But Russia, on the other hand, doing a lot better than last year and just proving that they are really good too. Nelly, you're so good. We're proud of you. And especially in like the tournament serve, we were all like discussing how Nelly was actually like performing incredibly well this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, everyone mentioned either Sonia Memorial and like me. Yeah.
We all love you.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Hello, you.
Coming back from 4-2 down to win 7-4 was pretty impressive. I liked how close the match was. I think you said, Sutton, there was one game that was 100,000 points difference, and then everything else was like less than kind of 70, 80,000. It was lots of really close matches. Really good game.
Exactly. Yeah. Fully agree with that, and I think that kind of concludes for that match what we want to say. I think we can move on to Chile versus Canada, which is a tiebreaker game in the losers bracket that happened.
This one is like any pick'em guys were like, wait, how did that happen? Like, how did Canada win? How did they reach tiebreaker? Like,
I don't think it's
stuff
quite
like
so
that.
kind of one-sided as you would have suggested.
Yeah, that's true.
They're both very good teams. I could easily have seen this go either way, and it nearly did. It was a tiebreaker, 7-6.
I called the
favor of
tiebreaker.
Canada.
I did it.
He did. Big bonus
Yes.
points.
I just expected Chile to win a tiebreaker, so I wasn't
me
completely
too.
right. So
You salvaged
I
1
expected
point.
I expected Chile to win, but not Canada, which is really impressive.
yeah. So yeah, Canada won that 7-6 for the people that don't know, and honestly, I mostly believe this came down to the mediocre-ish performance from Chile. I expect them to do a lot better than what they performed like against Canada. The one thing that showcased that a lot, I believe, is the way they played on hidden, because Chile should just be a stronger team than Canada. Period. No questions asked, but they struggled like a lot to win those initial 2 hidden picks because they just immediately went for picking hidden because, you know, they should win it. Everybody expects Chile to do better on hidden, but they struggled a lot. They weren't quite able to fetch those points so very easily, and that might have thrown them off the game a little bit. I mean, the first hidden pick did have a very clear score difference in favor of Chile, but the scores weren't like incredibly high in there, and that mostly came down to Henrik having a really bad run, which he didn't do in the later match Canada played. And the second one had a score difference of 22,000. I mean, that's like nothing, basically. That's less than a miss, and Chile barely lost that one because of it. And all other maps kind of had the same vibe to it, in the sense that we all expected Chile to just do a bit better, and we've seen them do better, but they weren't able to pull it off. And that gave Canada, really? The mix of Chile and Canada, the monster. But that gave Canada... Oh my god, I can't pronounce Canada anymore. That's weird. That gave them the opportunity to actually be able to get to 7-6 in the first place. And that's exactly what they capitalized on. They did really well in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I want definitely to say, like, although like Chile's been famous for their hidden plays, like, after like a hidden picks were over, you can definitely see Chile's just struggling to Canada, because Canada, like, overall, like, they're really good performances, like on other bows, like they can sort of close others, but maybe hidden like is a little bit of lackluster against Chile. But yeah, I would definitely say like watching this now, compare like to a few days later on in live and stuff, I would say probably Chile like not expected to see like their kind of opponent just I don't know, practicing the map pull way better than Canada.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe JBF has something to add to that?
No, nothing really to add to what you guys have said. The only thing I do want to mention, though, is whilst Canada looked fairly kind of evenly strong across the kind of the variety of the mod pools, and they did look exceptionally strong on the tiebreaker. I'm not sure how much they practiced that, but they were a very good team unit on the tiebreaker. They were warned multiple times for drawing out the kind of timer to like the absolute maximum, and I don't think they will get as many warnings if it happens again. And I don't want to see a match swung in one direction or the other because a player gets swapped in that wasn't supposed to be in, but they weren't in time, or a pick gets chosen randomly because they didn't select in time. So if I were Canada, I would have that in the back of my mind and just make sure that they don't go anywhere near timers this week running out, because that is not how they want to lose a match.
Yeah, there was a few cases in matches where this happened at the time. It just felt really short for some teams, and yeah, they're going to have to account for that definitely in this week's match, because they made it through, spoiler alert. But we'll get into that loss of Russia in a second, and he can rage all he wants about it, because I assume you're not too happy about that match. But we'll get into that match in a bit. We'll firstly continue to the, I think, final... No, not quite yet. No, there were 2 more matches in the first round of the loser bracket, so the second to last one being United States versus Australia. Australia, a team that hasn't ever really gotten this far into the tournament, I'm pretty sure. And USA being quite used to being in this spot by now, right? Regardless of the type of team composition they're rocking with, even though their team is like a little different and a little weirder as to what they are normally dealing with, they're still like very used to this spot. And It shows. It really shows. They beat Australia 7-0 quite handily. But I wouldn't say it was that big of a blowout as it was with South Korea and Philippines. I do believe that Australia had a shot at a few maps. There were close score differences too, like 25,000, even though that was like just one odd case. The rest was like around 100 to 200,000 mostly. And honestly, like overall performance was just better on USA. They just basically have the better players on their team, and that translates to being better on pretty much every single mod, including Australia's picks. So yeah, even though Australia could have won a few points, I don't believe they would have been able to win the match in the end. And it's just the tournament prestige that USA was able to build up until this point, and just the average play skill on their end. I think it's really just that where it boils down to. Australia had a good run this tournament, and they didn't have like the toughest of opponents in any round, but this was a little too much for them.
Yeah, well, I think it's you make your own luck to a certain extent, and if you get given weaker opponents, then you only beat what's in front of you. So I'm not going to hold that against Australia that they made the run that they did.
No grudge. Yeah.
It's the first time that they've gotten out of a groups even since 2015 was the last time it happened. And it's the first time that they've won a knockout match as well, so their best ever performance in CWC. And they just came up against a team from the US that, whilst missing Rossold, who is one of, if not their historically best player, is still a very strong team. And American were just better on the day. Australia have no real kind of complaints there, I think. They'll be very happy with this tournament overall.
Yeah, I think for Australia, they probably could have taken like probably a few maps. I can't really properly remember, but there were some of the maps that they like. The score difference was definitely on their side, but for some reason they they missed closer to the end, and the score difference went back to US again. So yeah, it's probably not their best day for Australia. But nothing would like be different than the US versus China. This one is
Yeah. The match that happened after that was incredible nonetheless. But China first had to face a different opponent too, being Indonesia, which we'll get into now in the first round of the losers bracket from semifinals. There's a lot of wording, but gotta take it from me, chat. It was Indonesia actually performed all right, and China for this round didn't feel like the usual China. It's like 80% of what they are most of the time, and because of that, Indonesia had a good shot at like getting a few points here too. Other than that, one thing I want to know before we even start talking about the entire match is the incredible fact that there were two score differences that were so close, like so close. It never happens like twice in a match, and the score difference were 1145 and 508 points on
508 was Oceanos, I think.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure about the 1,000 points though.
And the 1,145 was Sutuga. So
it was Cthugha, yeah.
Cthugha, yeah. The
No
Mod 2 map, which had a lot of misses too. It wasn't like it was a spinning difference. There were like a plethora of misses on both teams. Oceanus, on the other hand, also had like 3 misses from 2 players and then a 5 and a 6 miss. So that as well was just... There were plenty of misses, and it still came down to a spinnable difference. So both of these were also lost by Indonesia, I'm pretty sure. So as you can see, that 7-3 scoreline could have been 5-5 very easily if they caught literally 4 more bananas within those 2 maps. So Indonesia had a good shot at it. But in general, China seemed to be a tad bit stronger, especially on Hidden. So China absolutely blew Indonesia out of the water with Hidden for the most part. Didn't really have a good shot at taking any of those 2 maps that they played. Other than that, Indonesia has always been known for being a very decent hard rock and double time country. And exactly that happened in this game. It was a coin toss for the most part. They were able to pick up their points through those kind of maps mostly. But yeah, very close differences between those 2 maps that could have swung the game like the other way around too, really, if you think about it.
Cthulhu was a victory for Indonesia by 1100, but Oceanus, you're right, was China's victory by 500. So it wouldn't quite have been 5-all,
yeah,
but
yeah,
it was
my bad.
still would have been a little bit more favourable for.
I hyped it up
Indonesia.
too much. I'm sorry. Gotcha. But yeah, all right by China, but not quite on the level as we had expected them to play in this tournament. I did like the only mod that I do believe that they really played on their level with was Hidden, as already mentioned. Anything else, not quite what we wanted to see, and that will show in the upcoming match that was played with like USA versus China. We'll get into that in a minute.
Like, you mentioned that China were only playing at kind of, I think you said 80% of their kind of peak. I mean, 80% peak China is still a really good team, but it's showing compared to the China that we've known for the past, I think, 6 years or so, and we'll obviously, as you said, get into that. Yeah, it was a bit, like, strange seeing China not just kind of sweep every team that isn't South Korea away when you get to map pools that are this difficult.
It maybe had to do with the roster swaps that they had, missing out on Nagi. But then again, the Hidden was still stronger than most of the other teams in this tournament, including in this round. Like just comparing the teams, even if they didn't play against each other, China was still really good on Hidden compared to those other teams too. So we will never know. We will really never know. But spoiler, they are out of the tournament. But yeah. That's the last match we'll be discussing. We have one match before that, and that's Russia versus Canada. And Nelly can just go ahead and rave on about what happened here. It was a win on the end of Canada, 7-4. So yeah, what happened, Nelly?
I think that's where the inconsistency comes with one of our teammates happening. At the start, like I would say, like around map 4th, to Hidden, and then probably 2 Hard Rocks. Like after that, you could after that, and some inconsistency happened with one of our members. I've told them, everyone that we should probably do a timeout. Like we should probably swap on player, but no, it didn't happen. Like we tried to play our best, but yeah, Canada was just better. I'm not rambling too much anyway, so...
No, you sound pretty content with what happened. It's fine, but it's always nice to have that play experience.
I'll say we were just unfortunate.
We'll just say things that just don't make sense, and, it's always nice to have the play talking us through. But indeed, like, the only thing that we kind of knew beforehand is the fact that Canada would definitely beat you guys on Hidden. It happened. Exactly. Yeah,
when
you guys expected it.
When you asked Nelly at the beginning, like, what happened, I was just going to say Hidden happened.
Hidden happened.
Exactly, and that's where Canada was able to pick up points very handily. They performed a lot better on Hidden in this match too, compared to the match that they had versus Chile, I would say. So even in that sense, Russia definitely not really having a good shot at it. But anything else? Very close overall. I'm pretty sure you guys picked first on Astronauts, right? And that kind of already shifted the momentum in favor of Canada right from the get-go, because Canada won that by 12,000 points over you guys, which is like incredibly unfortunate for you guys. And it's just isn't
that Hidden 1? I can't remember.
Astronauts was Hard Rock 1.
Yeah.
That was our pick.
Immediately went for Hidden and just kind of steamrolled you guys.
That map we should have won, but unlucky moment happened. Like it's very typical for tournaments anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and from that point onward, it was a uphill battle for you guys, and you guys did really well, and it was very close most of the time. But towards the end, you guys just didn't really have the fuel anymore, and one slip up really led to you guys losing that game to Canada. Even though I had expected you guys to win this one, honestly speaking, I was proven wrong with my predictions like 3 times this round. It never happens that late into the tournament. I don't want to flex, right? I'm all right with predicting matches for the most part. There were 8 matches, and I was wrong with like the team outcome 3 times. That has never happened like this late into a tournament for me. So you guys ruined it, Russia. You ruined it.
I'm sorry.
I wouldn't apologize for that. It was.
We've already. Game. I mean, let's be honest. we're like official like ruined the map pick like pick'ems like after Italy versus us. Like everyone's just going for Italy and then us 30%. Like we won. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's exactly, those matches are all the matches that I just predicted wrong as well. But yeah, both of you guys really strong tournament teams by now, and you've grown so much in the past few years that it's very nice to see to face each other off like this. 7-4, sadly no tiebreaker. It could have happened really. Maybe you guys just have to consider a bit of hidden gameplay for next year, and you'll be very fine, and you'll probably be able to get even further into the tournament, which we are very much looking forward to. So 7-4 in favor of Canada. Well played to you guys too. And yeah, Canada, because of this, made it to this round, and they are now in the finals of Losers Bracket 2.
Yeah, probably also the first time.
First time as well, yeah. This is their best results ever. Lots of teams with their best results ever in the tournament left, like Philippines, like France, all of them, just the best results in like at least a long time, if not forever. So nice to see this kind of variation in the teams that we're seeing in the finals round. Even though South Korea is still in here and still looking really good.
Yeah.
But, who knows? Who knows, right? The map pools are different. Maybe favor South Korea more, maybe the other teams. We'll get into that. But then the last match.
Just before you move on, Sam, I just wanted to add on.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, there was a point when Canada were 5-1 up against Russia in this match, and they still brought it back to 7-4, which I thought was really impressive. It was lots of character. Russian teams, and you might disagree with me, Nelly, this is just a personal observation. When things don't go your way, some members in the past have kind of had like mental boom moments, and it's all gone horribly wrong. And yeah, but you showed a lot more character this time, and I was very impressed by that. And when you see a scoreline that's like 7-4, and you know, okay, well, Canada are probably going to win the hidden picks by big margins, you think that's a really close match, and it was. But I think only 3 of the 11 games had a score difference under 100,000. So towards the end, you were both kind of like sucker punching each other and knocking the other person to the floor and then getting back up, and it was a real slugfest of a match. I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, we probably could have repeated that. The same with Italy. Like we also like it was all honestly a really similar game. Like we were losing like at the start, but like we were just crumbling back like at the end. So it could happen with Canada, but yeah, we were just unlucky this time.
And that's kind of how it goes. It could have been Canada very much as well. They could have been an unlucky team, and that's the stage we're at. The teams are just very similar to each other, and anything that goes from here will also be, or at least have a bit of a luck factor to it as well, I would say. So, well played to you guys once again. And that was it for you guys in the tournament. Making it to top 8, very nice. And Canada now in top 6, going to battle for more. And we'll see how they are able to fare. And then the final match we had the weekend of the weekend, which I think was the favorite match for most people, was the USA versus China match, which was the second tiebreaker match of that weekend. And this is exactly where that 80% of China's power just became very apparent here, because I do believe that most people expected China to still win over USA because of the USA roster swaps, which admittedly was also the case for China. They had a few roster swaps as well. But no, the United States took it 76. They were able to win. China was a lot stronger on the hidden. Again, coming back to the point where China is probably still the second strongest, maybe strongest hidden team that was in the tournament at that point. But USA was stronger on primarily Nomad, is what I saw. Pretty close calls most of the time, but they managed. And Hard Rock and Double Time, as expected, were a bit of a coin toss again, because USA has these really good players on Hard Rock Double Time, and China does as well, and they're very similar in terms of like their level. So that led to the tiebreak in the end, and USA actually won that one quite comfortably. That tiebreaker, almost 100,000 points of difference, is really good performance at the end. Like a lot better than Canada too. Like Canada had a good performance in tiebreaker, but USA even better in that sense. And China had a more Canada-esque performance on that tiebreaker, kind of showcasing the power level between those teams. And they were not able to win that against the USA, and that resulted in their, I'm pretty sure, literal worst result since 2015 or so, right?
Yeah. So 2015 they had 2014, sorry, they had a real shocker and went out in group stages. But every single time since then, they've either been first, in 2018 and 2016, or second in the other intervening years. So, unfortunately, yeah, the worst performance from China in 6 years. And on the contrary, the US qualify for the top 6 for the 6th year in a row. So they have another shot at adding to their 2 existing podiums that they got in 2020 and 2018.
Yeah, honestly, like I myself, like while I was watching this match, I was wondering like what just happened with China. Like, I mean, yeah, like they had roster changes, but US also did roster changes. But overall, just US was better. Like playing, like they were like mostly comfortable playing Maple than China, I think. But I'm not so sure, like till the end.
I mean, they were both good, and that's what ended up being a tiebreaker in the end. I mean, it's not like China wasn't able to counter the USA at all, but
Yeah, I know.
in the end, yeah, it was just not quite the performance that everybody expected them to show in this tournament. Well, there were some skeptics, and they're proven right. Cuff Andy, so congratulations on that. But yeah, USA ended being a tad bit stronger. Maybe this is a weird or wrong claim that I'm making here, but if I do a little bit of napkin math, like looking at the multiplayer lobby, I would say that China accumulated like more score in total when you like add up all maps. So their wins were like bigger than the ones from the USA for the most part. But it was still so very close that, yeah, USA was able to do it with a few roster changes, without like the A grade team or like A minus. And China, yeah, weird year for them. Not sure if it's mostly due to Nagi not playing, whether there were other things going on within the team itself. Still really good, top 8. Don't diss them on that, and don't get mad if you're a China fan. They still performed really nicely, and they had a really rough bracket as well, playing Hong Kong very early, where Hong Kong is like the monster, the best team in the entire tournament, then having to face USA in the loser bracket before finals happening. So still a very rough path for them, and that's also what added up to this being the final result. But yeah, we'll see China stronger, definitely, like in the future. Again, they're gonna pick up the game. They'll want to go for those podium spots again, and USA is gonna battle it out in the upcoming round. With the few leftover loser bracket countries, we're only going to have one of those 4 make it through the next round. So, yeah.
Just to add to what you said about how the US won a lot of their maps by small margins. The US won the first 3 points, including 1 break point, by a combined 27,000. And on Astronotes, that win was by 787 points. And then China picked hidden and won by 406,000. So, yeah, everything that's been said completely kind of backed up there. Like, the US had a little bit of luck, but they importantly capitalized on that luck. When China faltered, they were there and ready to pounce, and they made it count.
Yeah,
exactly. Very true indeed. So that's kind of what the semifinals was all about, everybody. That's the recap for that part, I'm pretty sure. Those were all 8
time
matches.
for finals review.
Yeah, time for the review. We're still gonna have to see those matches, but we're gonna predict them as best as we can. There's 3 matches that are surely gonna happen. We're not gonna go into the conditional matches, but yeah, this is gonna be hard for us to call. So there's 3 matches that are definitely happening. So we're just gonna delve into those. We're not really gonna go into the entire but what if this team wins and this team wins? What would then happen in the future matchup in the final losers bracket game? That would be a little too much effort. So the only match that we're going to be discussing is the winners match, Hong Kong versus South Korea, 2 teams that are guaranteed top 3 already. And we'll go into France versus Canada, and then finally we'll go into Philippines versus the United States, both being in the losers bracket. Starting off with winners bracket, Hong Kong, South Korea. And here we might just see the drop-off effect of Hong Kong combined with the South Korean powerhouse effect. So I wonder how this will go. This could go 2 ways. Either Hong Kong will just not have the drop-off effect, or it won't be as apparent, meaning that they, as we predicted at least, would perform worse in later stages because the map pools will become harder and the players on the end of Hong Kong aren't really used to playing these kind of maps on that level. Either it will happen that prediction is right and they'll be playing worse compared to the other rounds, and South Korea is very likely just going to hold on to the steady track record and do very well in that match, and it might just become a blowout just because of that. Or Hong Kong will prove us all wrong, and they'll just be as strong as in the previous rounds, including like semi-finals where they were really strong as well, and give South Korea a very hard time and a run for their money. So, in terms of scoreline, I'm still thinking that Hong Kong is going to struggle more on this map pool than they used to in the previous map pools, and South Korea obviously is not, because we know them by now, and these guys are not going to struggle on maps like these. I was able to see like a stream from QWH, for example, and he's still performing so incredibly well.
Oh, I also
Not
seen
struggling
that.
too much. Yeah,
I
you
also
also
seen that.
QWH
A
fan
little
club. Woo!
Yay, let's go.
Yay, indeed. So I'm calling a this might sound really rough in Hong Kong, but a 7-1 scoreline if what I predict will happen will indeed happen. But we'll see very early on in the match whether Hong Kong is going to be able to perform or not. Otherwise, that might be a lot closer. But I believe South Korea 7-1 is going to take this match fairly alright.
Yeah, it's gonna like that match is gonna happen in 90 minutes, by the way. But yeah, at this point, like when we reach further to the bracket, everything comes down with the map pool, and I think South Korea will definitely still be comfortable, even though maps getting harder, more progressive. And I'm not really sure for Hong Kong. Like they have to play out of their minds just to be South Korea. So for me, like my final prediction would be 7-2, but who knows? It's still really hard to predict for me. Everything
Yeah.
can happen at this point.
Hong Kong have had a fantastic tournament and have definitely been like the breakout team that have performed. Like they've overperformed compared to their previous performances more than any other team, I think, this World Cup. And I really, really want them to just go on a complete tear and surprise everyone once again. But South Korea have lost one game this entire tournament
Oh
against
yeah, that's also
Italy in the
true.
quarterfinals. Oh, sorry, against Chile, not against Italy. They've lost one single game. They won all of their group stage matches 5-0. Round of 16 against Australia, 6-0. They lost 1 point, 6-1 to Chile in quarterfinals. And then in the semi-finals last week, 7-0 against Philippines. They are a juggernaut. And the teams that would normally be competing against them, like China, like the US, seem slightly weaker this year. And I think that's why Hong Kong looks so much stronger. It's not because South Korea are weak. It's because other teams that are around Hong Kong's level aren't quite at the level that they've performed at previous years. I would love in my heart of hearts to see Hong Kong take this, but every piece of evidence says that South Korea are going to stomp, and there's just nothing. No one in this tournament is going to scale better than South Korea, and the map pools are getting harder, so this suits South Korea down to the ground.
Yeah.
In terms of scoreline, what do you think, JBH?
I never predict
Alright.
score, and you know
I'm
I'm
not
not going to
predicting.
again.
You into it. You're not doing it.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
We've worked so
I was
many
also
weeks in a
planning to
row.
that, but still.
Well, JBH predicts a 7-0. I hear it in my second earbuds, which are underneath
You can
this
believe whatever you want to believe. You laughed at me for
Oh,
my predictions
man.
last time, so I'm not giving you the satisfaction this time around.
one. Okay. Always a buzzkill, this man. Incredible.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a joke at this, man. Like,
Not ever. Nope.
yeah,
Difficult
Not
Brit.
ever.
Difficult Brit. But what can you do? We'll continue. We'll go to France versus Canada now, which is the losers bracket match between the two. And this time around, both of these teams have very similar skill sets. Just like the Russia-Canada match, just like the Canada... Well, actually, not quite like the Canada-Chile match, but more like the Russia-Canada match. I feel like this will have the same sort of dynamic to it. France is better on hidden than Russia, but if Canada does well, they should still technically be like confidently better than France on hidden. Anything else, coin toss. So Nomad has been really great on the end of France for this entire tournament so far. Maybe better than any team so far. Canada has these really high-end Nomad players too, though, and the map pool is a bit harder. And I wonder how the French players will scale compared to the Canadian players. They're very similarly ranked, though, so you might be able to suggest in that breath that okay, they should be fairly competent and fairly competitive on all those Nomad maps. Same for Hard Rock, same for Double Time, even though I might believe Canada has a slight, ever so slight edge over those maps compared to France. But that's just like going off of like rankings and maybe like past tournament experience a little bit. But then again, Boros showed some really nice performance on Twitter in recent days as well. For example, he's like one of those main figures for the double time hard rock picks on France. So maybe I'll be proven wrong, or France might be a bit better. It's a really tough one to call. It will happen at 6 p.m. UTC today, and I think Canada should have a bit more ammo, and France will, just because of the losses they'll very likely have on Hidden, not be able to win. But I just feel like my prediction will be completely wrong if I say that, and this is the vice versa if I say that France will win. I'll just call a tiebreaker, and the score prediction, I'll then believe that Canada should be a bit better than France. But I genuinely believe that a tiebreaker is very possible between these two teams, and it mostly will come down to like who has the early momentum in the match.
You might be the only one who's voting for Canada to win. Like, I'll be honest, but like maybe, but it's honestly the same match, like the same vibe as Hong Kong versus South Korea. Like, France is definitely like really solid in Nova, like historically speaking, and Canada is like one of the underdog that's still like even to this CWC, like compared to the previous, they're still kind of an underdog in my opinion. But if Canada would underperform, then I would definitely play on the map pool. But I will definitely say that France gonna win. Though I may agree with Soren that if Canada, like, again, like for Hong Kong, if they will play out of their minds, like complete focus, then they could definitely reach the tiebreaker. But my heart still calls for France to win. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to agree. I think France are a little bit stronger in terms of like scaling of the pool and tournament experience. But one thing I think is going to be really interesting is both France and Canada have teams full of players that really seem to like and perform really well on these kind of technical, gimmicky, odd maps that we've seen so many of in not only the converts, but now also coming into the catch-specific maps as well in this later stage of the tournament. So I think that both teams, I mean, I don't want to say that they're masochistic, but both teams might actually quite enjoy a lot that's in this map pool. So I don't think there's going to be many kind of avenues where one team can say we are clearly better than our opponents at this particular thing. But I am going to say that France are going to kind of just scale slightly better than Canada. Also, they've overcome Taiwan, they beat the US, and they didn't do so well against Hong Kong, but we've seen how strong Hong Kong have been this tournament. Canada struggled a little bit against the US, but then bounced back and they beat Chile and then Russia obviously as well. I think France have overcome slightly stronger opposition, and they're just, the momentum is a little bit more behind them than it is Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, nice addition about the map pool there. You're right in the sense I played the map pool for a change, and indeed there are some really quirky picks, including like Nomad picks, such as Nomad 1, map by FD Fluoride. So I believe that, yeah, France should be stronger on those kind of maps. Nomad 2 as well. But I believe Canada has some very nice maps in that map pool too. And yeah, I pretty much told my story already, but I am predicting that tiebreaker still. You haven't changed my mind quite yet. We have one more match to predict here anyway. That's going to be the USA versus the Philippines in losers bracket, the very final match we're going to be predicting for today. And I think that USA is looking better than Philippines in general at the moment. I believe the Philippines had a bit of a weird round against South Korea, not because they lost, but because their performance was also not quite up to the level that we expected them to play at, which I already mentioned, even though if they did, it wouldn't really have made a difference against South Korea, but it would make a difference against a team like the USA, I do believe. And USA has proven to be more consistent in that sense. They seem to be a bit stronger than, for example, a team like Canada as well this year, when you compare the results from like semi-finals and a team like France gave them a very rough match early on in the tournament. And on map pools like these, USA might be able to bounce back a little bit. But Philippines, I don't think they're quite on the same level as the other three teams at the moment. Just because they seem to underperform as to what they are able to do, but they could be on that same level as the other teams. They very much could be, but they haven't really shown that in this tournament so far yet. And I was not entirely sure, but one of you two said that Roy has like problems with his hand or so last week as well, which I hope are fixed by now. But if they aren't, that might have an influence on the match too. And because of that, I believe that both picks on the USA will go quite well, and the Philippines will mostly be fighting the uphill battle against USA here. Maybe able to take up a few points, but I do believe that USA should come out of this match fairly strong, and I believe that the score could perhaps go to let's say 7-2.
I would honestly say it's 7-1. 7-1. But I think
you're allowed to.
I'm sorry. But yeah, I think for US, they have a much better roster than Philippines. For Philippines, I would name Bandre as high caliber player, but what about others? Honestly, I'm not really sure. Maybe for various modes, Hidden, I would say Double Time Hard might be a little bit better for Philippines, but yeah, I think so. I think for US, they have a really solid run. They could probably close in 7-2, 7-1. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm gonna just contest a little bit, and I'm not gonna say Philippines don't have good players, because they do have really good players. But I will agree with you that I think the US have better tournament players. I think that everyone on that team is more experienced and performs better under the tournament situation in general than the members on the Philippine roster. And when it comes to a situation like this, where you're in the top 6, you're fighting for a spot on the podium, the US have the experience, they have the knowledge of that pressure, they do perform better under pressure. We've seen them win 2 tiebreakers already. They lost 1 tiebreaker to France, but they beat China in the tiebreaker. And I just think that Philippines are going to find themselves slightly lacking here against the US, just because of tournament performance.
Yeah, and as you said, in tournament players, Roydo is the only active player that constantly plays tournaments. And for US, you could definitely name a few. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that will definitely go to show in this game. So I think this is the one prediction we're very much level-headed at, and we believe that US should be the strongest team of Philippines. But I hope the Philippines will finally really show what they are made of, because I just feel that even though this is the best result in the tournament so far, if they perform like they have in some other tournaments, they might be considered even stronger in this tournament too. I don't believe that this is the year in terms of performance on maps, but more they were able to make it very far into the tournament because of some other teams getting a little weaker too, which is very much respectable. They're still really strong, obviously. Getting top 6 is still a feat of its own, but yeah, USA should be stronger in this instance. And that kind of rounds it up for the predictions as well. We're not going to
made it in time though.
Yeah, 5 minutes to spare.
For the first time ever, we have time left. You guys can redress properly for the upcoming match, because these two very fancy and lovely lads will be commentating the first upcoming match of this weekend, which will happen in exactly 6 minutes, that being Hong Kong versus South Korea. So I wish you guys a lot of fun with that. If you haven't already, follow the Yosu Live channel so you will get an email notification whenever we go live with matches or Sushi Fruity or whatever. There's just 1 week left of CWC, but there's plenty of other tournaments coming as well, so you might want to check that out. Support us through that, and if you're feeling really generous, you can also subscribe to the channel, which will all go into the tournament funding, and we'll love you for that. Still have banners on the website as well if you want to support your favorite team that's in the tournament, or maybe
it's
even
actually
a team that's not quite in the tournament anymore.
Wait, about for the banners, I think this is probably the last time you could buy the banners. So if you didn't buy banners, do it now, because in the grand finals you won't be able to buy them.
Very important. So buy them. So check them out. They look nice on your profile. And if you pick the winning team, it'll stay on your profile for a little bit longer. They're $2.50. So it's not a lot of money. It goes to the tournament pool once again, and we'll love you for it. We'll very much appreciate all of that. And yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching this Suti Fruity recap once again. I did say correctly. Yes, I haven't said Fruity Suti this time a single time in this podcast. I want to thank Nelly and JB Hyperion tons for being here once again and giving your thoughts. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Like as the sun said, match in 5 minutes. If you go anywhere, don't go far. Come back soon. Nelly and I will be commentating that one, and it's going to be so exciting. We're looking forward to it. So I hope you all are too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, good winners bracket matchup coming indeed. So stay here, stay tuned, get yourself a quick drink if you need to, and we'll be back in about 4-ish minutes. Take care, everybody. See you in 4.
So,
hello everybody. Sorry Nelly, I kind of jumped over you there. We're so excited.
Oh, true. But yeah, it's time to face the only two teams that are still in upper bracket, which is Hong Kong versus South Korea. Kind of a battle of juggernauts this time, but again, it's really hard to predict.
Yeah, absolutely. South Korea looking as strong as ever. Only lost one game so far this tournament, but Hong Kong have beaten some really strong teams in pretty convincing fashion to get where they are now. So definitely not to be counted out. You can see two rosters on your screen now. Hong Kong on the left in Team Red. South Korea going to be in Team Blue. So again, thank you to everyone who hung out with us for Suti Fruity for our recap of the semi-finals and pre-show to this finals week 1. Yeah, welcome to finals week if you're just joining us. Only 6 teams left, and this is the winners bracket final, as you mentioned, Nelly. So both of these two teams guaranteed top 3 finishes, depending on who's going to be guaranteed top 2 and who is going to have to face the winner of the losers bracket for another chance at that top 2 position. You can see our teams are already rolling with their bans coming in now. Auto Fanboy of Hong Kong banning Hard Rock 2, that's Kuroki Seko no Dokuku. And Korea taking away Hidden 3, Nanatsu Koyoto.
And Korea picking Double Time 1.
Yeah, so 1 Hard Rock gone, 1 Hidden gone, and 1 Double Time on the board. Interesting variety there.
But yeah. So the rosters for Hong Kong Auto LS, Salif Asama, Sugetsu Kyoka, and for South Korea, EWHJ.
Yeah, both these teams are very strong, lots of strength and depth. Going to be rotating their rosters around quite a bit, I imagine, to suit their needs. Auto LS saying sight read time.
No.
Not the best way to start a winners bracket grand final in a World Cup, but maybe they're trying to psych them out. Who knows?
Yeah, that's the perfect roster for South Korea. They have every double time player possible, and for Hong Kong, it's probably Auto LS got to be the only one carry, but he said side read time, so it's got to be really horrible for South Korea for Hong Kong, but we'll see. But wait a minute, QWHJ missing from first from South Korea. Probably not a good start for them. And Abstract missing the same. So finally someone strays for Hong Kong, but the favor is still for Hong Kong, so gets a Kyoka. Latifah Sama's going for like...
And Auto LS going down now as well, so no combos left. Rel's trading with Latifah Sama there. So there's not exactly massive combos on the side of South Korea here. It's still going to be very close. Auto LS starting to struggle a little bit, really kind of not being able to build up a combo here as South Korea take the lead back.
So yeah, the only good combos remaining is QWHJ and Abstract. And the map is technically already halfway through. So against a Kyoka, Rel's trading from both teams. Auto LS on the other hand. The score lead's definitely getting more bigger for South Korea here.
Yeah, Auto LS is starting to struggle a little bit here. Lots of misses there, down below 98%. Latifah dropping, Sugetsu Kyoka dropping as well. Abstract with a really good combo on the side of South Korea. But yeah, that score difference is swinging much further in their favor now.
Yeah, for Hong Kong, unfortunately, all their combos broke. So now they definitely have to suffer until the end of the map. First map though, but still.
Yeah, still 1/3 of the map to go, and it was South Korea's pick, so Hong Kong shouldn't be too upset by this if it does go the way of a South Korean victory. But AutoLS, probably considered the strongest player on Hong Kong. Not sure whether he was being serious when he said it was sight read time, but he's really not having a good time with this one. South Korea, on the other hand, have built up their combos really nicely. Abstract dropping, just as I said that, QWHJ doing the same. But that curse alone is not going to be anywhere near enough to allow Hong Kong back into this one. They have a mammoth lead of about 300,000 points right now.
Yeah, they have to fail so hard if Hong Kong would. If Hong Kong definitely would win the first map from South Korea, but it's not gonna happen. Last jumps happened, and South Korea takes the first.
Yeah, pretty convincing win in the end of about 340,000 points. Just 2 misses from Rels. Really, really good performance from Abstract as well. A few more misses, but a really good combo.
So yeah, Hong Kong must realize that double timing is definitely a really dangerous zone. So now they have to rely on hidden, though they have few hidden players with South Korea. Harrock is definitely it's definitely an even side, I would say, and for Nomad as well. So at best, I would see Hong Kong picking either Harrock or Nomad. Oh, and hidden as well, but again.
They're going to go with Nomad 3. Yeah, so you were correct in your assessment there. Nomad is going to be what they stick with, opening up here.
It's gotta be a kind of streamy map from Jimzu. So everything will rely on the consistency. There's already few swaps from both of these teams. Auto Fanboy joining instead of Latif Osama, and from Korea they have only 2, which is Korea and Hyper W7, replacing Abstract and Rails. Seems like they're already starting.
Yeah, really kind of fast pace all throughout. Even the kind of rolls, picks and bans were done before we had too much time to kind of talk about them. And they're getting massively underway with their picks as well as we get into game number 2. All the players loading into the game right now.
The spitter battle is definitely from South Korea's side.
Yeah, Hyper W7 had a very solid spin there. I think QWHJ's might have been even better, but his is going to be the first to break. Going to give Hong Kong the early lead in this one, but that same thing happened in the previous pick. Hong Kong took the early lead and then got really crushed towards the end.
Hyper W7.
Yeah, second miss there for Hyper.
After QWHJ. Korea is the only one with full combo in South Korea. Meanwhile, they have 3 full combos for Hong Kong.
Yeah, a couple of droplet misses from Auto Fanboy, but Hong Kong looking really strong here on this really bursty technical stream pick. Something that South Korea would typically be very strong on. And they are building those combos back up nicely, but at the break, 1/3 of the way through, South Korea can see that Hong Kong have not missed. They cannot afford careless mistakes like this.
Yeah, now for Hong Kong, they definitely need to keep the 3-man full combo if they want to win against South Korea. Because I don't really think they're going to forgive that kind of early miss.
That's an excellent point. I was going to say the same thing. Hong Kong have the advantage right now, but they know that South Korea aren't going to make too many misses like that. They have to seize opportunities like this, and hopefully they're doing so. 1100 combo now from everyone. AFB is the first to drop. But Berea has a huge number of misses there on that little streaming section.
Hyper W7 missing after rails. There's only 2 full combos left. It's Sugisa Kyoka and Auto LS. Sugisa Kyoka missing though. Auto LS now breaks the combo. But the score lead's going in favor of South Korea, but Berea's stopping them.
Yes, Sugetsu missed a second time, but that was traded with Berea. That the massive combos that all of Hong Kong had at the beginning gave them a little bit of a buffer, and it's not big, but with 1/4 of the map still to play, this might just be enough as long as they can hold.
WHJ with the reasonable combo lead, but Sugisa Kyoka missing.
It's getting really close now. They can't afford any more drops. They're really rapidly back up to 200 combos. This is massive density. That's a double miss from Korea. This is almost in the bag for Hong Kong now. They just need to finish this last little section. A miss from Sugetsu, several misses there, but they've built up a little bit of a score advantage. AFB's going to trade with Berea. This looks like it's just going to be fine.
The app is already over.
Yeah, not expecting too many misses in this little calming down section here at the end. And this is going to be a victory for Hong Kong. They will take a point. They will not go down, as so many other teams have done before them in convincing fashion. South Korea have a fight on their hands now. Just a single miss from Auto LS. Excellent play from Hong Kong all round.
And now I think South Korea will definitely pick double time, seeing how Hong Kong performed after double time 1. 10 out of fanboys saying side read tournament. Oh no.
Well, if they haven't practiced this pool for the belief that South Korea is just going to be beating them so strongly throughout, and they get to winning a few more points, they might think, well, maybe we should have practiced because we're doing pretty well right now.
Warming up for mystery.
Lots of respect and good vibes being shown between these two teams. That's fantastic to see.
I pick a double time 2, just as I said.
Yep, sticking with the specifics. Gonna go for the second and final double time specific. DT3 is still open, but that is of course a converted OS difficulty.
So I'm not really sure how Hong Kong will play, because I've already seen 2 South Korean players play the map, and they practically succeeded. So I assume Auto Fanboy is ready to kind of lose the third map. If you've seen Double Time 1, how Hong Kong performs, but
yeah, looking at the leaderboard right now, Abstract has a Double Time FC on this difficulty. QWHJ has a 2 miss, about 150 notes from the end. If they can replicate that kind of performance, then yeah, this should be another convincing victory for South Korea.
Oh yeah. It is time. Once Sabancho loads. And now it's stable. So the first business from Auto LS already at the first 5 seconds. QWHJ trading, but Latvia Sama definitely making the score lead in favor of South Korea now at the very early start.
Yeah, Latifa very kind of briefly dropping down to that B rank there. It's never nice seeing that little X pop up. But massive misses coming out there. Sugetsu and Latifa dropping again. Rel's going down, but Abstract still holding strong. QWHJ back at 200 combo. Lots more misses. Everyone on Hong Kong missing now as well. Rel's trading, but Abstract still looking super strong.
And QWHJ, even though he missed the first 5 seconds, still going for a relatively high combo here. Yeah, and unfortunately for Hong Kong, well, it's rough, but it's even worse than Double Time 1. I would definitely say that. They still have some kind of lead, but going down after it. But Double Time 2, like since the start, it's already destroyed. And break happening.
See the score differences.
Everyone can see the score, and
200,000, and Hong Kong know that there's very little chance of them coming back into this one.
I mean, they can, but
not when they get a double miss there from Latifa
keep
and
missing,
Otto.
then like there's no way they can actually have some kind of chance here.
Yeah, Sugetsu Kyoka looking pretty strong here with that 400 combo, but Otto and Latifa struggling a little bit. Abstract, meanwhile, above 99 accuracy, and I think he's just about hit 700 combo as we come into this break again.
KWHJ just missed now, and Abstract is the only full combo here. Can anyone stop this guy? And the score difference is getting even in more favor than South Korea. As if it wasn't enough. And Abstract is still holding combo. And he actually full comboing this.
That is insane from Abstract. I mean, to a certain extent, you kind of expect it, but it's still insane. Excellent play.
Yeah, you would never expect something from the tournament play.
I mean, 2 A's coming out of Hong Kong there, but that is not a bad performance from Hong Kong by any means. South Korea are just so strong on Double Time.
I wouldn't be surprised if they would pick Double Time 3 afterwards, just to close that Double Time map pool. But it's Hong Kong's pick, so I would assume they will try to steal it back, just to not get any winning rows for South Korea.
Yeah, Hong Kong need to try and maintain parity with South Korea here, at least until the 3 points, like you said, the Double Time are off the table. And if they can do that, Hong Kong will feel fairly comfortable, and they're going to stick with Nomad, coming in with Armageddon now, Nomad 4.
Here comes the banger. I'm still waiting if anyone will pick Nomad 2 though. It's a little bit fun. So I would assume for Hong Kong they will play the same roster as Double Time 2? Oh no, I'm sorry, Latifa Sama replaced Auto Fanboy.
Yeah.
And for South Korea, well, it's the same as they played in Nomad 3.
Yeah, this is very
Hyper
sensible.
Korea.
I mean, South Korea didn't lose by a huge margin at the end of Nomad 3, so they don't need to kind of change things up too much. But this is fairly sensible from Hong Kong. Nomad 4 and 3 both have a lot of similarities, that they're quite streamy, quite burst heavy, lots of anti-flow and some technical parts. So if Hong Kong won Nomad 3, then they should feel fairly confident on Nomad 4 as well.
But who knows? We've already saw South Korea's performance in Nomad 3. I'll say it's definitely much better than Nomad 3 because it's a little bit short. It's 2 minutes and not 3. As you can see, everyone's hitting those sliders, but QWHJ missing on the bursts. Again, the same scenario happened in Nomad 3. QWHJ missing first, and then after that, it's a little bit crumbled. Kyoka, on the other hand, trading yet again, but with even more misses, reaching to A rank.
That was a lot of misses from Sugetsu there, just changing direction too early and missing that whole little bursting stream section. Building back up to 200 combo really nicely as everyone else is about to hit 500, but this is a pretty significant advantage for South Korea now. There's a huge number of misses, everyone goes down except Hyper.
W7 though. The only full combo here. On the fanboy QWHJ training though. The lead is not that huge, but thanks to Hyper W7, the leads definitely went further into South Korea a little bit.
Yeah, it's about 30 to 40,000 right now and growing a tiny bit. It's going to stabilize now because everyone has hit that 200 combo mark. We're about 1/3 of the map still to go. Plenty more of these bursting patterns just like this. Hyper goes down! He dashes too early from that really slow slider.
Those snaps, yeah. Yoga trading though.
Yeah, going down right before that huge buzz slider stack. The difference is going to stay pretty much the same between the two teams. Not a lot left. If Hong Kong can hold this, and we see a couple of misses from South Korea here, this could still go in their favor.
On a fan point, this is though.
Yeah, that miss from AFB, another one there as well, is really not good for their campaign. South Korea holding really strong right now.
Yeah, that lead is not a joke at this point. And South Korea takes it 2 times in a row, so it's 1-3 now.
Yeah, so that's about a 90,000 point lead coming out there. Yeah, that was an insane performance from South Korea. Like Hyper, Berea both did super well. Sugetsu struggled a tiny bit, but even still, I think Hong Kong just got kind of outperformed all across the board there. South Korea not letting that performance in No Mod 4 come back to repeat itself. Break point for them, and they will take a 3-1 lead.
So now yet again, South Korea's pick. If they would close with double time 3, then I wouldn't be surprised. But if they want to surprise a little bit the opponents, then I think Harrock will be their best choice. Although it could be like a little bit. Could be kind of coin flip like with the mod 3, but we'll see. Oh, never mind. They're picking double time.
No, they're going to stick to your previous assumption, and it's going to be double time 3. So blasting out double time after time, getting rid of that pool at about the fastest rate possible. The last double time available, the girl in Byakugo.
Here comes yet another banger. Kind of one of my favorites in the map pool, though.
I mean, it's Susumu Hirasawa. You can't really complain.
Hyper W7 playing double time. What the hell?
Hyper W7 has a 400 combo play from 5 days ago. Certainly not the kind of best performance compared to QWHJ, Abstract. I'm being XGON and Motion up there with double time scores from quite a while ago, but they are obviously not performing for Team South Korea this year. So maybe Hyper is the best third player here.
Maybe. I mean, they are significantly lower than the previous double times.
Yeah, just a 9.7, so a typical kind of AR8 double time map that a lot of people starting out playing double time would be able to read, but obviously this map is not going to be simple to read just because it has slightly lower approach rate. Latifasama coming back in for Sugetsu Kyoko on the side of Hong Kong. And we have Draystar and Abstract from Team South Korea now.
Wait, Draystar? Oh no. The spinner god himself.
I mean, converts are definitely more his jam than specifics, I think.
Oh, that's true.
But double time converts, he's gonna stick hidden on as well. This is impressive.
But you can definitely say for Auto Fanboy, he's also gonna play with Hidden.
An early miss from Auto Fanboy there, just being slightly too far to the left on one of those kind of repeat sliders.
Oh, that's a really bad start from Auto Fanboy. Though everyone
he's the
misses,
only
though.
member in his team that holds through that little reverse stair wiggling section. Abstract and Draystar both go down, but Hyper W7 at 300 combo now, proving that maybe it was a pretty good idea to have him in for this one again.
Yeah, it's definitely a really good start for Hyper W7, but as the map progresses, they're gonna be even wilder wiggles.
Abstract and Auto Fanboy having a little bit of a mistrade there. Draystar, Latifa, and Auto LS both all at 300 combo now. So the score difference is about 30,000 and stable, as Abstract and Auto Fanboy both get back up towards 200 combo.
Auto LS, Latifa Sama's doing really good, although Auto Fanboy definitely had a really rough start.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate miss for
no.
Auto Fanboy right before the break.
Oh yeah.
A lot of misses there. Only one miss from the side of Hong Kong to South Korea's 2, but it is Hyper still holding.
No, never mind, it's already 2.
Now.
RW missing.
Everyone goes
Now
down. A
missing.
triple miss from Hong Kong. Right before the break, South Korea smell blood. They know they have this one on the run. Hyper does miss right before that break and again immediately afterwards, but they've built up a fairly significant lead here, and they're continuing to do so. Draystar and Abstract both hitting 200 combo before missing.
Trade with Auto Fanboy and Draystar happened.
Hyper's going to go down and trade with Latifa as Auto Fanboy and Abstract now leading the way in terms of combo. Draystar back to 200 combo.
Yeah, but the score lead is still in favor in the South Korea and Auto LS. Oh no.
Yeah. You can tell that this one is already
seconds.
over. Auto LS missing quite a lot there. Nothing that can really be done. Latifa and Hyper W7 both go down. Abstract now leading the way for South Korea at 600 combo, just going to go down, but the damage has already been done. Huge score advantage now for South Korea. Everyone on Team Hong Kong going down on that little reverse stair section. Abstract and Hyper W7 still holding. Latifa going down once again, coming towards the end. I don't think the end of this one can come soon enough for Hong Kong. They just want double time to be over and done with. South Korea have dominated this mod and they have won 3 points off the back of it, plus the break point. It's 4-1 now to South Korea, looking strong.
Yeah.
.7% AC from Draystar there though. Crazy performance.
Yeah, every member from South Korea did really good. Higher than 900,000 points. But Hyper W7, like, is probably you would never expect to play with double time and perform this good. I mean, at one point he even had the highest score from individually, so really good job for him.
Well, I mean, Hyper W7 has previously been the #1 ranked player in the world, and you don't get to a rank like that by not being pretty good at everything.
And he's not that bad at double time after all.
He is actually the #1 ranked player now. I have only just checked out
Yeah.
Auto LS just behind him. So yeah, not formally best, but currently best as well.
But now let's see who's the best Convert player. Nomad 5 will be picked for Hong Kong this time around.
Yeah, so Hong Kong opting to stick with no mod, but now going for the converted OS difficulty here. A little bit of a change of pace. They've decided that streaming bursting technical patterns may be a bit of a coin toss, so they're going to be going for converts now. circle size 5. I mean, Hong Kong have got some really good convert players, but picking converts into South Korea, I'm not sure this would be my plan of attack. Considering what we just saw from like Draystar and Hyper W7 on DT3, this is going to be tough for them.
And honestly speaking, like you mentioned, Draystar, Hyper W7, they're still gonna remain in the roster, so don't play the convert. I predict 1-7.
It's looking pretty good for that so far if you're a South Korean fan. Just 3 points to go. Hong Kong started out really strong, but they're just not able to kind of pick apart South Korea's like small mistakes without also having struggles themselves, which is exactly the kind of procession, the kind of thing that we've seen throughout the tournament. Is South Korea aren't invincible, but they make so few mistakes that only a team that is invincible can capitalize on them. We're getting underway with game number 6 now. Hong Kong need to get another point on the board if they want to remain in this match. And if they can do so, then they will do better than any other team so far in this World Cup, taking at least 2 points off of South Korea in a match. Only Chile have taken a point off of South Korea before this match.
Yeah, only 1 point. Jesus Christ.
Early spin lead there for South Korea, but when you've got Abstract and Draystar on your team...
He must on the first, so it's a first miss from him.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that really early miss there from Hyper W7. Draystar going down there as well on this slow kind of tap dashing section. Abstract down as well. This is really good for Hong Kong.
Yeah, but that's the very early start. Everyone's missing on the pixel except Auto Fanboy though.
Yeah, Sugetsu missing in the second time, but 2 misses on both teams there. Autobalest and Sugetsu as well as Abstract and Hyper W7 going down. I think Hong Kong are still increasing this lead because Auto Fanboy has the 200 combo. Draystar is still making their way back up there now.
Less.
That's going to stunt the lead slightly.
And Auto Fanboy breaks.
Yeah, FB does finally go down.
Korea now.
The lead swinging very decisively back across to South Korea's favor. That blue bar is building in intensity. It's going to be a little while before Auto Fanboy catches back up to that 200 combo in this slower, less dense section. Auto LS is back there now. 300 combos across the board for South Korea. About 25,000 points the difference with still half the map to play for. AFB misses as soon as he gets to 200 combo. That is so unfortunate.
Entering south is not that hard. Okay, here comes another KI section. Here comes the trade. Abstract, so gets a Kyoka. Another trade, AFB and Draystar, but Auto LS though missing while Hyper W7 thrives, but we're keeping the combo here.
Yeah, the trade finally broken there. Everyone going down in succession, but Hyper W7 holding strong. 700 combo coming up now as we do see it. Yeah, double miss there. So single miss on the side of Hong Kong. They're not in the perfect position to capitalize here because Auto LS and Auto Fanboy not quite at 200 combo. They will be narrowing the score gap ever so slightly, but it's really, really getting kind of sizable now. Over 50,000 and only about a quarter of the map still to go. Draystar goes down though. And again, just dashing way too early on that high slider velocity section. If Hong Kong keep this up, they might be able to still poach a victory. That score difference is coming down slowly, so slowly. Hong
Might
Kong are
be.
desperate
This
for
could be-
more density here. They want to catch
Yeah.
up so badly. There's a
There's a
trade.
last kill. There's a trade.
W7 goes down. Draystar goes down. Hong Kong have a chance here.
May chance Kyoka trades a little bit. Oh, the fanboy misses at the same time. Abstract though finds the miss. Hyper W7 also finding the miss here.
Auto still has a 400 combo. Hong Kong taking the lead.
Oh no, the fanboy!
Oh, this is so close. The density's so low.
It's reaching 200 combo though. Hong Kong, they still have the lead. Hyper W7 missing out the so far. Abstract is at the same time.
Hong Kong are going to take this one.
They're taking the
Whoa.
2 points now.
11,000 points. They clutch it out. So close. Hong Kong get a second point on the board.
Damn, that was so
Wow.
close.
What a game. That was insane.
Yeah, the score
Really well
difference
played
is
by Hong Kong.
the score difference is 11,567 this time.
Hong Kong managing to do what no other team in this year's World Cup have done and take more than 1 point off of the defending champion South Korea. They will not go down without a fight, and South Korea have to choose something else but double time now. There is no double time available for them.
Yeah, though, although South Korea still has the lead, Hong Kong's still doing relatively good despite facing the biggest opponent yet. Fortunately, though, South Korea is big, so we may see Hard Rock this time, but
Yeah, Hard Rock was your prediction before they finished off that double time pool, and they may now go to it. 2 Hard Rocks available, Hong Kong having banned Hard Rock 2. So clearly they feel that South Korea are the stronger Hard Rock team. Although saying that, the Hard Rock pick that they banned, Hard Rock 2, is the longest one. Definitely the consistency test of the 3, so maybe they just banned it, not because they don't want to play Hard Rock, but because they feel that over a long game, they lose out to South Korea. And that might be a really good observation, because we've seen throughout this match that South Korea struggle at the beginning, takes them a little time to get going, and then they very rarely miss in like the second half of the map. So that could be a very wise ban from Hong Kong there.
Nomad 6 though.
Ooh, they're gonna go with Nomad.
Hey, this map. Every player discussed how bad Nomad 6 is because there's a lot of pixels here. Oh boy. But South Korea picking it.
Yeah, Nomad's been the exclusive kind of feeding ground for Hong Kong so far. All 3 of their picks have come from Nomad. South Korea saying, well, what are you going to do when Nomad runs out? We're going to try and beat you on that one. Coming in with Kyoran Hey Kids, Nomad 6 now.
Yeah, but this
There
time's not gonna
are
be a simple Nomad here.
Yeah. There are no FCs on this map with Nomad enabled. Abstract leading the way with a 1200 combo nearly and 2 misses. But no 4 combos yet. So if we could maybe magically see a 4 combo here, this would be insanely hype.
It would be a god mode at this point.
We've already seen some incredible plays, especially out of some of the South Korean roster in particular. But Hong Kong, if they can secure a break point here, then they're almost back towards parity. South Korea still need 3 points to secure victory in a guaranteed top 2 spot.
So yeah, that to be Sama and Kyoka's gonna play this convert. Auto LS still, as the same as QWHJ, still gonna play until the end at this point. And Hyper W7 squitting so that Abstract can play.
So game number 7. This one is still looking fairly kind of driver's seat commanding for South Korea, but Hong Kong not giving up without a fight. They're going to put up a stern challenge here. Auto LS is going to be the first to go down.
Sama, Draystar, though it's a fair trade.
Ooh, there's a triple miss. Everyone's gone down. Draystar holds the highest combo and it's only 70. There will be no full combos this time.
This will be fun, though the score lead is already in favor of South Korea.
Yeah, South Korea have the slight combo and score advantage, but Abstract going down now.
Two versus QWH Abstract at the same time.
Yeah, only Latifa going down for Team Hong Kong. Sugetsu and AutoLS, as you said, both now hitting that 200 combo mark. That score difference is very... Oh, Draystar goes down as well. No large combos remaining. AutoLS is going to trade. Just Sugetsu Kyoka holding combo now for Hong Kong. This is going to swing back into Hong Kong's favor very quickly, I believe. That's a triple miss. Everyone goes down apart from QWHJ.
QWHJ caught the pixel this time.
Perfectly poised at that 200 combo mark as Sugetsu trades with Abstract. They know how close it is. It's already a bloodbath on the map. The score difference just 13,000 points for South Korea now, with still 2/3 of the map to play.
Yeah, at this point, this exact map is gonna be a precision challenge because how a lot of pixel remains here. Latifa Saba, this is with Draystar and Abstract.
AutoLS going down now as well, though. No 200 combos on the side of Hong Kong. Sugetsu's about to get there. QWHJ is now at 400 combo, though.
AutoLS misses on the slow part. Score difference is slowly going in South Korea still.
We would normally say that the slow part was the kind of the easier, more comfortable part, but there are so many edge dashes and like really tight spacings in this difficulty that there really are no kind of easy, comfortable sections. Coming into a solo now. Draystar going to miss right at the beginning of the solo.
Two misses from
Hong Kong. Yeah, Latifa and AutoLS going down. QWHJ now at 600 combos. We see another miss from Latifa Sama. Abstract also above 200 combo. Sugetsu Kyoka the only person with that large combo on the side with Hong Kong as Latifa goes down again.
Yeah, Latifa Sama struggling in this slow part.
And that score difference is now very commandingly in favor of South Korea. A little under 90,000 points with 1/3 of the map still to play.
AutoLS
is going to go down. I think it's pretty sure that South Korea are going to take this one, but how far can QWHJ go?
Oh yeah, he's also a convert god.
I mean, Sugetsu's on that 600 combo himself, so definitely not a shabby performance. Everyone hitting that 1/4 hyper dash section. Draystar goes down on a wiggle there. AutoLS trades. Finally, Abstract and QWHJ go down. Sugetsu Kyoka holding a big combo here, but it's too much of a difference for him to do alone.
Yeah, Hong Kong needs a miracle if South Korea tries to do a 3-band miss of the combo break here, but I don't really think it's gonna happen at this point. The score lead is already huge.
Final risk coming in now. Everyone misses on the side of Hong Kong. QWHJ, and once again, back at 200 combo, carrying the score. And that is going to be a very convincing point for South Korea.
Yeah, unfortunately, the power of Kyoka is not going to be enough to somehow carry this map. South Korea is taking the 5th one.
Sugetsu Kyoka with a really solid performance there, but that man again, QWHJ, proven once again why you put him in on converts. That is an excellent performance. Just 5 misses. Really well played.
Yeah, I would also mention that QWHJ is a captain of this team, so not only he's playing good, but he also thinks wisely on which buffs to pick and what's not.
Yeah, there was a lot of deliberation that went into that pick, and sometimes like leading well positively from the front does inspire the rest of your team to perform really well. So Hong Kong have won 2 no mods and lost 2 no mods. They still have 2 available, Scarlet Faith and Third Time Unlucky. But they're going to go with
1.
Hidden now. Wow. This is bold, and I like it a lot.
Yeah, Hong Kong finally choosing something for Hidden, but I guess South Korea, I'm not so sure. There's enough Hidden players. Like, you have Berea, Draystar part, but who else? They have enough players, but for Hong Kong, they have probably Auto Fanboy, or might be Auto LS.
Yeah, I think you're right. AFB is going to be popping in here at some point. Very good hidden player. Still waiting to see if that is confirmed though. Currently we've got Latifa, Sugetsu and Auto LS coming in. Hyper W7 coming back in place of QWHJ. And there is AFB popping in place of Latifa Sama as we expected. Would have been very surprised to see a hidden pick that is selected by Hong Kong, not featuring AFB.
Here comes this tax, Auto Fanboy said.
Yeah, typical of any Dave maps, and not just the ones that we've seen thus far in the tournament. Lots of weird patterning and gimmicky kind of flow changes. But as you said, Nelly, the bursting sections, definitely a real hallmark of this difficulty in particular, that a lot of people who've been commenting on the map rules have picked up on.
Yeah, the song itself is really techy. Auto LS finds the first miss here.
Several more misses there as well as Sugetsu goes down. AFB still holding, but it is still a triple FC from the side of South Korea now. Just Draystar with a couple of droplet misses.
Yeah, that's a bad news for Hong Kong now.
That's even worse, as AFB, their only full combo remaining, goes down now.
Oh, South Korea.
Given
the lead
the
is already
sheer-
100k.
Yeah, given the sheer density, like you build back up to 200 combos so fast. Draystar, the first miss now on the side of South Korea, but traded by Auto Fanboy. Abstract trades with Auto LS. Sugetsu and AFB go down again. Hyper W7 at 700 combo now. Really, that score difference is getting out of control. This was a backfiring selection from Hong Kong for sure.
What was that run for Hyper W7? He already full combo the first half. Not saying that Draystar Abstract doing bad, they doing really amazing. But wow.
I mean, Hong Kong themselves are not performing badly, but they have vastly underestimated South Korea's hidden potential, it seems.
Yeah,
Hyper W7 does go down now with a third of the map still to go. Sugetsu Kyoka is trading, but now Draystar is at 500. Abstract is at 400. AFB is going down once again. Sugetsu going down to only Auto LS with a major combo as Draystar goes down also.
Draystar finally goes down. But that's only one. What about Hyper W and Abstract? They're still holding combo. Abstract finally finds a miss.
Abstract with quite a lot of misses there, but AFB traded most of them as well.
Doesn't really matter though, because the score lead is already huge.
It's so massive.
And as I've said, like, for Hong Kong, you have How to Fanboy, but what about South Korea? They have enough players who can pretty much play a little bit better than Hong Kong, as it shows.
Yeah, AFB didn't have a good time on that pick with the 68 misses, but even if he'd performed at the level of the remaining Hong Kong players, there was no way South Korea were losing that. Hyper W7 with just the 2 misses, 99.8% accuracy. Hong Kong,
Christ.
They took a gamble picking Hidden into South Korea, and unfortunately it did not pay off. South Korea now at match point 6 points to 2.
Yeah, now they have 2 bad news. Not only is the match point, but also a pick from South Korea.
South Korea still have one hidden available, and they're going to immediately pounce on that. They waste
Hidden two.
no time in going for hide and seek, that last remaining hidden pick. Hong Kong maybe feeling a little bit overconfident on hidden. South Korea are going to punish them for them and then look to take this game 7-2 with hidden 2.
Oh Jesus, that map, that song, and these difficulty adjustments, CS 5.8 and AR 8.8.
Yeah, this is going to be, in many ways, the exact opposite of the pick that we've just seen on Mononoke. But with the kind of problems that Auto Fanboy had with that hidden one, I think South Korea should be very confident that they've got this one. It will take a lot of impressive play from Hong Kong to keep this one alive and secure a breakpoint here. This is just such an odd song. James Landino, known for his kind of jazz orchestral compositions, strange rhythms, and this coupled with the approach rate 8.8 and the circle size of nearly 6. That is so small, so much precision required, and South Korea are a team that is known for exactly this kind of precision.
Oh boy. Yeah, the track itself is also exclusive song. Now, hold the deep breaths for 3 seconds, please. Ah, perfect. Thank you, Sus. Sorry, I had to say that.
Also, LS going to be the first one to go down now with about 40 combo in. AFB going to follow at about 80 combo. Still a triple FC being held as from South Korea, but Abstract is the first to go down. Sugetsu Kyoka still holding that FC on the side of Hong Kong as Auto LS misses once again.
2 versus 1 Sugetsu Kyoka from Hong Kong, but Hyper W7 Draystar actually 3 bad misses from South Korea.
But Sugetsu Kyoka still holding that combo. Unfortunately, AFB and Auto LS both missing once again.
You would
Hong
never
Kong are going to
expect
find it a
from Fanboy.
little bit difficult to capitalize on this with only one major combo. Auto LS going down once again, really struggling to hold any kind of combo here.
I'm not really entirely sure what happened to Auto Fanboy. Like, he's the player that constantly plays hidden, but in this show, he's clearly crumbling.
IPW7 did see a miss there at about 300, just before 300 combo. It is still 200 combos versus none on the side of Hong Kong. That score difference is growing significantly. You didn't notice it kind of too quickly, but it's just been creeping up ever so slowly throughout the whole map as Auto LS trades with Hyper W7.
Oh, here comes the dangerous wiggles. Everyone's missing. No one can really keep up with this. But it doesn't matter though.
Everyone going down there. No major combos left on either side. Draystar and Sugetsu both at 100. But Auto LS really not having a good time, down at 94% accuracy. A triple miss from Korea, but there's no chance for Hong Kong to capitalize with only 2 kind of sizable combos. And this one is coming down in terms of score difference, but we're almost at the end of the map, and this is looking like it's going to be a 7-2 victory for South Korea.
Congratulations for Hong Kong. Oh, I'm sorry for Hong Kong. South Korea for going straight to the grand finals.
Yeah, so South Korea will once again have a shot at that first place. They are guaranteed either first or second now. They'll play the winner of the losers bracket. Hong Kong not out yet. This is the first loss of theirs experienced in the tournament, so they'll go down to the losers bracket and play one final match against the winner of those losers bracket matches, which we're going to see a little later today. They'll have another chance to face South Korea again on the grand finals map pool, but guaranteed third place for them. They played really well and certainly better than any other team that isn't South Korea in this tournament against the defending champions, but South Korea, as we kind of expected, just too strong today.
Yeah, Hong Kong definitely tried their best, but again, the map pool that small little detail, which the map pool definitely favors South Korea even more than any other teams, I think.
So once again, congratulations to Team South Korea on an excellent performance. They will be going to the grand final in a week's time with a new, more difficult map pool, as you mentioned, Nelly. And here is that bracket, as you can see. South Korea 7-2 in the grand final. Hong Kong will play the winner of the 4 remaining losers bracket teams, France, Canada, Philippines, and the USA, which will be playing a little bit later today.
Yeah, upper bracket is done, but the losers bracket is the only bracket that a lot of teams remain.
So here we can see once again Hong Kong awaiting the winner of France, Canada, Philippines, USA, and then the winner of those 2 matches will play each other for a chance against Hong Kong. And that winner of that match between Hong Kong and any of those 4 teams will get another spot against Korea in the grand final. The loser will be awarded 3rd place. So that is going to conclude for us for now. We're going to be back with you. Check the schedule right here at 18 UTC. So that is 6 p.m. UTC. That is in about 4-5 hours, if I'm correct. Yeah, 5 hours from now. That's going to be France versus Canada in the first of the losers bracket semi-finals. Philippines versus USA is going to be quite late this evening or early tomorrow morning if you are in East Asia.
I'm not going to watch the match.
Is that a little bit early? I think it's like 3 a.m. for
early.
me. 4 a.m. for me, maybe.
It's 4 a.m., but I usually wake up at 8. Oof.
Okay, well, we'll have to catch up on that one. If someone tells me that it's exciting, I might just kind of force myself awake and watch it. Just getting into the real business end now. These matches are getting so intense. I'm looking forward to them all.
Yeah, that's kind of it for now.
Yeah, we're going to take a fairly sizable break. We're not going to hang around for 5 hours, unfortunately, as much as we'd love to keep churning out those beautiful featured artist tunes for you. So that is going to be it from myself, JB Hyperion, and Nelly. Please follow the channel, OSLive, and of course also on Twitter, it's the same, at OSLive, for updates on when we're live. If you don't set your own alarms and you want us to do a little bit of the hard work for you, we will happily tell you when the matches are taking place. As was said at the beginning of the show and also during the pre-show, last chance to buy banners this weekend. Please make sure to support our teams, and of course all of the profit from that goes into making World Cups and OS even better. So any closing words from you, Nelly, or can we wrap up?
I think we can wrap up.
Okay, so thank you very much, Nelly, for commentating with me. It was a pleasure as always. Thank you everyone in chat for watching and hanging out with us with this amazing match. And we will see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we're live, everybody. Second match of the weekend upcoming for all of you. Hi, and welcome to the stream. I'm here with Sekre. We're going to be looking at Canada versus France. How are you doing, Sekre?
Hello, I'm doing great. How about you? Nobody ever asks you how you're doing when you do the intro, so I'm gonna ask you, how are you doing?
Sometimes they do, very sometimes, but I am very grateful for you asking. I'm pumped for this match. This is going to be very likely the best match of the weekend, is what I feel at the moment, and I'm very happy I get to cast this one with you, especially. Moi. Right,
Aww.
so, yeah.
Beautiful.
See? That's some caster romance chemicals popping off right here, innit?
Yeah, we got those chemicals going.
Mm,
But anyways,
yeah.
it's gonna be France versus Canada. I think a lot of people think this match is gonna be pretty close. I think on the pick'ems that we had, it was a 49-51 split.
Yeah, 49.4 to 50.6 in favor
Yeah.
of France by, just
Like 1
1.2%, literally.
Yeah.
So it's incredibly close, and we as casters, we are not really sure either. In the pre-show we had today, I was the one to call Canada to be the likely winner, then I was responded to by JBH and Nelly that no, it will be France. And before we started the show, I quickly asked Sekre, like literally the first question I asked when he entered the call, hey, who do you think is actually going to take it? And he said Canada as well. So that's 50-50 too. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure who won the role, but I'm pretty sure it was Canada? Yeah, okay. And we have already gotten started with ban. So Hidden 2, Canada ban. Very logical in my opinion.
It was actually the France ban right here.
Yeah, okay, that's hold on, never mind.
Yes, sir.
France banning Hidden?
I think that makes sense. I think Canada's a stronger hidden team than France, but I don't think any of these teams, apart from really Korea and Hong Kong, are that strong on hidden anymore. So it's kind of just taken away, you know.
Right, see, and actually, so Canada's going to be banning No Mod 6 and then picking No Mod 2, so skipping out on that convert, and they're going to go straight into specifics. This is what we were talking about a little before we got started with casting. We believe Canada should be the team that scales better in terms of difficult maps in this tournament, and this is a fairly difficult map. Not like the most difficult in the normal pool in my opinion, but definitely a fairly tough one. Has a really weird ending to the map as well, and in that sense, Canada should be a tad bit stronger, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's a bit surprising though that they went for this one as the first pick. This one is kind of a more, I'd say, toss-up pick in terms of if you think you're better than the other team. I think if you're better than the other team, you should probably just go for No Mod 3 and No Mod 4, which are going to be more consistent for you. But this one, you can definitely get some random misses on like the 300 section. So it could kind of go either way, but I say it's Canada favored.
Yeah, it's their picks, hopefully. It's Canada favored indeed. I think a lot of the importance for this match is going to come from the first few maps and the momentum that gets gathered by either of these two teams. That will definitely be very determinal for the remainder of the match as well, I believe. If Canada is able to fetch like 2 or 3 points right from the get-go, they're in a very good spot, I feel like, especially considering that most of these maps are going to be very 50-50, as these two teams have very similar skill sets all across the board.
Yeah, something I'm a bit surprised to see here is that we have Electro coming in for the 3rd spot in France. I usually would think that it would be possibly no life on maps like this, where it gets a bit harder. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, right. We'll see how Electro does, and for the end of Canada, we have a very typical setup. Fui, Henrik, and Lucky W. Makes a lot of sense. This match is getting started real quick, so good luck and have fun to both teams. Let's see what happens.
Everybody holding combo pretty consistently throughout the intro, except for Unlucky W. Find a breakout about 180 right before the 200 combo mark, so it's going to be a little bit painful. Nobody missing those back and forth, except for T-Tobis on the very end of them. It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, correct indeed. So that's going to level out quite alright. Actually, a second miss from France is going to provide Canada with a bit more leeway here, as Unlucky W is getting that 200 combo done right about now. France definitely having a significant combo deficit at the moment, which will definitely give Canada a lead of about 80,000 if nobody misses in there, and that doesn't seem to be the case at the moment.
Yeah,
That's
this
nice
section
of
is relatively easy. There are a few jumps coming in right after the spinner that you could possibly see a few misses on, but nothing really that hard.
Alright, so everybody back at 200 plus.
Yep, those are the jumps.
Have a
Everybody
look.
hits them.
And Fui with the first miss for Canada, second miss for Canada, I should say. So that's gotta give France a bit of a bit of extra ammunition here. And look, W's gonna miss too. So now France is taking up that leader position again. As you can see, Electra almost missing those streams there. That was a little scary, but Natsuka and Totobas are doing really well so far. Electro does miss now. Not going to be traded either, so Canada might be... No! Double miss for Henrik and Fui, giving it back to France once more.
That part where they both miss is so brutal. It's honestly one of the places that I personally miss a lot because it kind of... The snapping is just feels messed up there. But anyways, we're going to get into the last hard section of the map. Natsuko does find a miss, and that is pretty meaningful because there is a big 200 combo streams. Totobas finds a miss! Wait.
And Fui did as well, so that's
And it
great.
is this. It's free.
A miss right before the stream too. It's not gonna matter though. See how weird that ending pattern is. I don't know what Dave did when he mapped this, but yeah, it's gonna be France anyway. Who's taking that point with about 33,000. Well played. A very consistent performance there for most players on the end of France. They have very similar scores, all within the reach of 10,000 points. Whereas on Canada, Fui was struggling just a little bit more compared to all players in the lobby. Just a little bit more. And that was mostly down to the ending, I do believe, as well. If he didn't miss that last note, he would have probably gotten around 940,000. Even though that wouldn't have been enough to take up the lead, but still. Early momentum for France, seemingly. They're going to pick up a breakpoint right from the get-go. And that's very nice for this match.
Yeah, a bit surprising here, but as I did say, I think that map is probably one of the more toss-up picks comparatively to the other Nomads. So we actually do see France coming in for Nomad 3. Something that I expected Canada to kind of start off their match with, but might be being proven wrong here.
Gonna end up JBH and Nell's prediction are gonna end up right in this sense. Looking at what's happening right now, France actually go for the harder normal maps at the moment compared to Canada. I mean, it's true that France is an incredibly strong normal team, and I've praised them throughout the entire tournament for exactly that reason. But I always thought Canada would have a very slight edge on Nomad on these sorts of maps. Mostly due to the fact that France's players don't really play that often in tournaments anymore, and Canadian players are like they popped up more recently, and they played a few more tournaments than other teams. I mean the French team, I should say. But all right, France still very confident in the number capacities, and I mean they may be for sure, even though they only just won with like 30,000 points, which is like not a landslide, but. If nobody feels confident in starting with hardcore double time as of yet, then sure, why not?
I think we're having teams default to Nomad a lot more this round, because in the last match we saw from Hong Kong and Korea, I believe almost all the Nomad picks got picked very fast, and that was like the only ones that got picked along with some double times and maybe a hit into two. So maybe it's because the Nomad pool might feel a little bit easier and more natural than the Hard Rock and double time pool. We're seeing teams kind of default to it. Not sure.
Maybe, yeah. I tried to play this map pool a little bit myself, and I must just admit that the Nomad doesn't feel a tad bit easier than the other mods, even though I'm not really in a position to speak at my current skill level anymore. I haven't really played that much in recent times, so yeah. I can't really fully judge. But here we go, second map of the match. We've seen two misses so far. Fui, actually Yoshi is going to miss right now. We also had a very early miss for Tobas, but France is going to take up the advantage in the early stages of the map yet again.
Yeah, Yoshi Green finding quite a few misses, really a lot of misses. That's not what you would expect on this kind of map this early on. Usually in this map you find the misses coming in onto the second half of the map, not in the first half.
And that's going to be very bad for Canada if this continues, because the second half will definitely see misses from either side. Electra is going to follow up with a miss of his own for France, so that's going to give Canada a little bit of breathing time. Natsuko is going to follow that up too, so that's actually the window of opportunity to take up the combo. But Yoshi Green missing right before the break there.
There's actually only one FC left, and it's on Henrik. That's kind of surprising that we only have one left. Although Fuhi and Titovis did miss on that little 116 double stream at the very start.
That's a pretty tough one, and it doesn't really matter too much, as you can see the score difference between, let's say, Fuhi and Henrik is only like 4,000 points.
That's like
Too significant. Electro and Yoshi Green both missing here once again, trading that, so France will stay in a leader position for a little while. See how this will develop in this harder part of the map, though. Very solid play from all players so far. Look at them snap. They haven't missed yet. Wow.
Yeah, this part right here is where you can find quite a few misses. Nobody, Titovis finds that miss on that one snappy 1-4. It's going to be possibly enough to bring it back to Canada to take the lead.
Maybe.
Not sure.
They'll have to hold on. It's very close at the moment. They might need a single more miss from France right now, but
Definitely
they're
possible.
looking fairly solid. Fuhi and Henrik with 1,500 combo. The only one's over 1,000 so far. Yoshi Green has been picking up his game very nicely as well. And Titovis with momentum together with Electra, and Canada suddenly takes over that score lead by quite a lot, as you can see. Blue bar appearing. Ooh, and I think that's going to be the fact that they'll ruin it for France with another miss there for Electra. I think that's going to be the final nail in the coffin they'll need on this map. Fuhi and Henrik doing wonderfully at the moment. Yoshi Green with a few misses there at the end, but I don't think it's enough, as the map has already slowed down. And I think Canada will survive this one. Barely.
20,000 points again. And it's going to be a second breakpoint. Breakpoints back in a row.
But maybe Ethereal was right after all. These slightly harder maps favor Canada just a little bit, but it's so slight. A double S there for Henrik, by the way, so you might want to applaud him in chat. We will get to do that as well. A single miss there for Fuhi. Very nice performance. It could have been a lot more solid if Yoshi Green wasn't like stumbling all across the map at the very start of it. As you can see, score deficit of like 113,000 points compared to his teammates. And if he was able to pull up the same type of performance, which he can, they can certainly play quite as well as Henrik and Fuhi. That would have been a very big win for Canada, but right now only 20k points.
Yeah, and honestly, with those scores that you saw right there, you can kind of see how these two teams match up. France are more consistent with their three players. They're going to be scoring around the same, all three of them. But it's going to be slightly lower than Fuhi and Henrik. But the third for Canada is going to be really where you see the difference. It's going to be whether they can play good enough to keep up with Fuhi and Henrik, or really just like really good at these kind of maps, or if they're not going to be able to keep up and they're going to slightly fall behind. It's going to be a matter of how much difference that's going to be, and that's going to kind of decide the points between these two teams, I feel.
Correct indeed. Yeah, the French team was really good in that map too, so we shouldn't be dissing them at all. We're not doing that. They had like around 10 misses, most of them as well. And that's really strong compared to what we might expect from some other teams and on these maps also. Exactly, that third play is going to be really important for Canada. They're going to go for hidden right now, which is tricky because neither of these teams have like their most solid hidden roster that could have been available to them, but they're all still pretty strong. Again, really boils down to a coin toss, as most of these mod pools will do.
Yeah, I say hidden one. This map is probably the easier of the hidden picks. It's more natural towards players if they don't really play hidden that much. So it's kind of more of a, can you play the map, then can you play hidden?
Yeah, that's correct too. It's still a little weird with hidden compared to double time. I mean, you don't want to do this with double time, at least only like deny rule or so. But with hidden. Because of the very snappy nature of this map, it might still be a little difficult for people that like don't ever play hidden, but anybody else will be fine for the most part. The thing is though, France not swapping out any members, and Canada only swapping out one as well. Just swapping out Fuhi with Zakarian there on the top slot.
Definitely what you would expect coming in for this map, but this is the kind of map that Fuhi could possibly play, so it is a bit surprising not to see him in here. Zakarian does find a really early miss. It's not what you would expect at all.
The map is only going to get harder from here on. Not by a lot, not like as big of a spike as some other map. But wow, team is there for Canada. It's going to give France a nice early lead, as you can see.
Yeah, there's also a miss from Tobis. He's not really finding his rhythm on this. He has a 93% right now. Obviously, it's just the beginning, but it's still really not that great. Electro does find another miss for the side of France, but Natsuko's still holding that FC.
Not anymore, and Tobis is really struggling here with 91%. That's going to fuel Canada to take over the lead here. As you can see, a lucky W Henrik with over 2 in a combo. Zakarian is also struggling, but they don't need to consider Zakarian all too much, as everybody on the end of France seems to be struggling quite a lot. Only Electro with above, oh no, never mind, Natsuko also 98%, but now, oh, he's dropped to 97 as well, man.
Yeah,
Everybody
has
has.
a combo right now. It's just about 50,000 point difference, but nobody has a combo, so it's not really like anyone's building score. Electro does have like 40 more combo than a Lucky W, but it's not going to matter that much. Somebody needs to hold to be able to get this point lead back, but Electro does find a miss on one of the easier sections. Quite unfortunate.
And the score deficit for France is over 80,000 by now, so they might want to hurry up with their combos here. There's more misses on the end of France every single time. There's Zakarian, the only one missing for Canada, and kind of struggling, but he has a higher accuracy than anybody on France at the moment as well. On the other hand, we have Henrik and Unlucky doing quite nicely here. Henrik especially, he's still at 98.67%. And the misses keep on coming on the end of France, just more often than Canada. Henrik is going to miss now as well, but it doesn't really matter so far.
Yeah, Tobis does have a combo, but it's not going to really matter. And Lucky W does have that combo with him. That's about 200,000 point gap right now. Very close to the end mapping, or the map ending, so I don't think it's going to be able to swing it anytime soon.
Oh, rather like Canada's taking up even more points at the moment, as France missed even more towards the ending part of the map. As you can see, the average score for Canada being around 800,000, whereas France is only just over 700k. So that's going to give a second point to Canada. Not a break point this time, so that's nice. The only S rank here for Henrik.
Yeah, a bit expected to see mostly A ranks on that map, because there is the big stacks, and if you miss one big stack, you're just going to kind of miss so many notes. So, a bit expected to see mostly A's, but nice S.
Yeah, lots of misses, especially for Natsuko and Tobis so far. Like, in terms of score, they were all right, but just because they were missing those really big streams every so often, they just had a really high miss count compared to some of the Canadian players. And France has swapped in Boros, so I'm expecting something like Hard Rock or Double Time right now.
Nomad Pi with Boros as well. I could see that being a possibility.
Yeah, maybe.
Double Time 3.
Okay. The Girl in the Byakuya. I watched Paprika not too long ago, so it's nice to see that song here again. This is a convert. There were 2 lower AR double time maps in this map pool, being In Circles and this one, and then Doraemon had a really high AR of 9.2.
Yep.
So they're gonna go for the AR 8 one here, which makes sense for France. They have the old school players. Take them with a grain of salt, right? But these people have been in the game for long, and these kind of maps tended to be more popular back in the day, so they have like more experience on them compared to some of the Canadian players. So a double time pick like this would make sense, especially when you consider that the base skill level for both these teams in terms of double time should be fairly equal. Maybe a little in favor of Canada actually, but when you consider that this map is more catered towards France, it makes sense for them to pick it.
Yeah, something that I'm going to be keeping my eyes on is how Zakarian does on this map. He didn't really do the best on that last hidden map, and he's going to have to be going from hidden to double time right over. So I'm going to watch to see how he does on this map here. He's usually really good at these kind of maps where it's a bit tricky, but it's a bit surprising to also not see Fuhi on the side of Canada, because I was thinking that we're going to see Fuhi on every single map pretty much, except for possibly low air or hidden. So going to see how that goes as well.
Another Susu in the Hirasaba map. In the map pool, like last week.
That pool is really like Susumu and ZTS, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because Dave is old. Maybe. Just maybe.
You know, do you think that we're gonna see a Susumu or ZTS song in Grand Finals starting?
I mean, it's kind of the trend, right? So I think so. We'll ask the map pools right after the match, right? Because they give us all the information, right? Okay, we've started on the double time pick. As you can see, a few misses here across the board already for Holo Henrik to carry. Oh, I'll take that back. Everybody missing but Henrik here. So he's going to capitalize on a 2 and a combo quite nicely. Left-righting those, and Tatoba's going to miss again. Zakarian and Henrik are going to follow it up, and that's going to give it back to France, actually, considering that Henrik missed another time.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised at the amount of misses that we're seeing this early onto the map. Nobody has a combo except for Unlucky W here, and Titoba's slightly behind that. Not that much though, but it's going to be just swapping the score over and over.
Yeah, honestly, fairly
Although
poor
swapped
play
it.
for all players. Not really building up any sort of combo. Nobody having like any sort of really significant score right now. Unlucky W and Tatobas are trying to right now with their 300 and 400 combos respective, according to the order there on the screen. And they're trying, but anybody else, especially Boros and Henrik, I feel like seem to be missing quite often. Holo does have a lower score than Boros with 2, but he's back at 2 in a combo now.
Yeah, this is the part where you usually see the misses coming in on the more sections. Where are they? Right here. Usually you see misses right there. So carrying, holding the combo though. 500 combo, and when everyone else is dropped, that's gonna get the points going nice and up there inside of Canada.
Your philosophy about Zakarian was indeed right, as we can see now, leading by about 70,000.
Yeah, he knows that he hit all that and nobody else did, so he's probably feeling really good right now.
Follow with another very uncharacteristic miss here. Another one too. Maybe it's this. Henrik is gonna follow it up though, so it's gotta stop the bleeding a little, but the bleeding starts immediately afterwards. Tatobas and Holo missing once again. Zakarian now missing after more than 600 notes, I'm pretty sure. 700 even. But Canada's already built up this lead.
Yeah, that's honestly about a 80,000 point difference. Titobas does have a bit of a combo here, so gonna be interested to see how long he can hold it, but not that long. As soon as I say, he does find the miss for the course.
Yeah, Boros Unlucky W trading some misses here. Unlucky W really struggling there for a bit. Had to like recalibrate his hands or something. Wasn't entirely sure. Henrik is carrying back at 2 now though, but everybody misses but Tatobas at the moment. Maybe Tatobas will be able to carry it home, but he'll need more misses on the end of Canada in order to achieve that. And Boros is slowing down that progress quite a lot, considering he missed like 3 times in 10 seconds by now.
Combo left, so I don't think that even if he did hold, he does find a miss there. It wouldn't be enough, because this is the very end of the map right here.
I mean, if Canada had like a lot of team misses and France didn't, that would have maybe helped and worked out, but not anymore, as Boros, Holo, and Tatobas almost right at the ending again. Even though Canada seems to be struggling a little more towards the end of the map, as their score deficit has dropped from 100,000 to 50,000. Still, Canada had enough of a head start to take that point.
Yeah, very surprising, honestly. I thought that was the easiest double time pick coming in, but we do see only one score above 900,000, which is a bit low, but it is enough for the side of Canada to be able to bring it home for that pick. Break point again.
Yeah, it's kind of peculiar to see. How do you feel that the teams are performing so far, actually, Sakurai?
I thought they were performing pretty decently until we saw the hidden map, and then the hidden map, it kind of went a little bit downhill, but I think they're going to bring it back into Nomad with this next pick, and then we're going to see a bit more expected scores than what we would be seeing from these last 2 maps.
Mm-hmm. So Unlucky W seemingly had a mouse disconnect. That's really unfortunate. So maybe that's why it looked like he was recalibrating his catcher, because he just wasn't able to dash because his mouse disconnected. Duh. Luckily, it fixed itself real quick. That would have been catastrophic otherwise. Let's see how Canada will pick the next map, because another breakpoint for them is very nice here, and they've definitely gotten the momentum back in the game. France taking up that very first point, and Canada answering with Frey, so they are seemingly gonna want to continue with that coming into Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, Hard Rock 1, pretty good pick out of Canada. I think we're going to see Henrik and Fuhi obviously coming in. Going to be Possibly, not really not sure. This is the kind of map that Fuhi and Henrik will probably FC, and then we're gonna see Boros and maybe Hollow on the side of France. Not sure.
Boros has made his entrance, so maybe both. Maybe we'll see both. Not sure if Natsuko will try and attempt this. Probably not, actually, considering they have Hollow. But yeah, we'll just wait for that last player. The teams have 120 seconds every time a map is picked to get the roster ready and get everybody in the lobby and such. So Electro actually joining here for France. Not something that either of us expected, perhaps, but maybe you did, maybe I just misunderstood, but he's making an entrance anyway.
Yeah, I'm not too well versed on the side of France roster. I know that Titobus plays a lot of stuff. I know that Boros plays Hard Rock, and I thought that Natsuko would also play Hard Rock, but it seems not. So a little bit surprised, but not super surprised, I should say.
Alright, so we'll see if that works out for them. Canada with the very obvious roster that both of us would have expected them to come with. Zakarian, Henrik, Fui, and then we have Electro, Titobus, and Boros playing for France. France needing to pick up a breakpoint soon, because otherwise Canada's just going to run away with the score. And remember, this is for the tournaments, meaning that the loser team will actually be out, and they won't be playing tomorrow either. The winner of this is going to be playing against the winner of Philippines versus the USA, and we'll see that tomorrow. But it's a very important match nonetheless. Both of these matches are, because if you win these, you'll get top 3.
Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of the goal for all these 4 teams right here is top 3, top 3, top 3. Nobody's really thinking about going further than top 3 because Hong Kong and Korea, you're gonna have
Just
to be
looking a little strong.
yeah, a little bit inhuman to be able to beat them. But Boros, come back to the map, does find the first miss at about 160 right before the stream section.
This is where it starts to get a little harder. Electro, the only one playing with Iden, actually. Always was very mesmerizing. Tobas here with the second miss of Carrion.
Yeah. You know, something that I just realized is that Zerkarian's playing Hard Rock. I didn't expect this at all coming into the finals week.
He's upped this game a little bit, I do think. Boros and Zagarian are going to trade once again, though. So right now, he's being the bottleneck for the team. But Henrik and Fui, you're not going to see a lot of misses from them, I do assume. Henrik's actually going to miss 3 times here. Zagarian also missing a few times. So Toba's the only one on France to miss. So very slowly, France going to inch up that score towards the end, it seems. And maybe Zagarian wasn't the right pick here for Canada, missing again. Big drops from Boros as well.
Miss. Yeah, he's going to trade it back just a little bit. Going to need to see at least one more miss from the side of France to be able to bring it back. But Zakarian does find a huge break as there. So he'll trade along with Henrik. It's not what you want to see on the side of Canada.
And their skepticism at Electro is more founded because he's still at a double S right now. So is Fui. Both trying their very hardest to ensure a team win here. Bit of a slow part here. Zakarian and Henrik will be able to build up the combo quite alright. Zakarian dropping once again. Really big drops too every single time. Seemingly struggling quite a lot more compared to some of the other players in the lobby.
France drops.
The Toba's missing though. And that's going to provide a bit of leeway here for Canada, as you can see. But not enough, it seems. As Zakarian just can't seem to keep up at all. Single-handedly ensuring that Canada is actually not going to be able to take this point. Henrik and Fui both with over 1 million points, and Zakarian not even reaching 800,000, which is really unfortunate for Canada here.
Yeah, all they needed was about 140,000 more. It is a bit of a high ask to ask for. Would have needed about a 930,000 point score, which is definitely feasible, but man, Electro with the 1 miss, Fui with the 1 miss at the end as well. Pretty good scores.
Yeah, very nice scores there by Electro and Fui especially, and the rest tried the best, but Zakarian didn't really feel all too well on this map, it seems. Now France will get to pick again, so we are back at even Stevens, I believe. I mean, France should be more comfortable in their picks, I hope, at least.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we see next here, really. I'm kind of surprised by all these picks so far. Kind of not what I'd expect from the picks going so far. But maybe we could see... I don't know. Really don't know what you could come in with as a pick, because all these maps are kind of... You just don't really feel comfortable on them, I feel. Just kind of play them and see how it goes. But we are going to be seeing Hard Rock 2 from France. Maybe they felt like, okay, Zerkarian didn't do that great. Maybe he plays this one again. Maybe we can get another lower score. We'll see. But they probably feel more consistent overall as a team on Hard Rock, and that's why they're going back to Hard Rock.
Indeed, and I wanted to mention too what is being talked about in chat right now, at least in the lobby. Zerkarian saying that he was barely able to sleep here due to nerves. I wanted to mention, which I forgot going into that recap today, that Canada does have the less favorable time to play at. It's 8:30 PM right now for France, which is a fairly alright time to play at. You will have like the entire day to practice basically, you'll have eaten your dinner, and then you'll get into the match feeling probably quite a lot better than Canada. And with their playtime being like, I'm not entirely sure about the teams of like each individual player, but I'm pretty sure that Zerkarian lives in a very early time zone.
Yeah, right now for Zerkarian it is, I believe, 11:30 AM. And
yeah.
For most of the rest of the team, it's on 2:30 PM, so it's not that late. It's just one of those things where if you have a match in the morning and you're even the slightest scared about waking up, you're gonna not sleep. That's just how it is. And I'm pretty sure most people who play tournaments can attest to that. You just get so nervous trying to sleep, and then you just end up don't sleeping, even though you know that you're gonna wake up anyway. So you're just like kind of beating yourself up for sleeping, but you can't. It's like a loop.
And is going to be sleeping by 8 PM tonight, I do assume.
It's at 11 PM. I wish I could sleep at 8 PM.
Right, so a few player swaps here. It seems Canada is going to be swapping out both Unlucky W and Zerkarian here. I mean Fui, I'm sorry. Fui is going to swap out for Had, and Zerkarian has left the lobby. Somebody else is going to be entering probably, or Zerkarian will rejoin.
It's got to be Fui, I think, coming in for a last Hard Rock slot in Canada. He's done pretty well so far, so it would surprise me to see him not play this.
Well, another note, we have France actually swapping out Electro for Natsuko here, despite the fact that Electro was the top dog on the previous pick there for France, on the previous type of pick, so not entirely sure what their train of thoughts is going into it, but I'm guessing that Natsuko just practices it more.
Both teams are swapping out their best performers from the last map, even though it's the same mod, and these two maps aren't that different from each other, you know. Both Fuhi and Electro, one missed map essentially, right at the very end. So it's a bit surprising to see them both swapped out here.
Giving them champs a little bit of rest here, it seems. Not entirely sure if they can, considering they're halfway through the match. Not even halfway through the match, actually. But, alright, we'll see how it works out. Maybe it'll even out the odds for either team. That's what they're going for. Keeping those pick'ems really exciting. Well, good luck to both the teams. We have nobody playing Hidden anymore due to Electro getting out of that lobby. So we're playing some vanilla Hard Rock today on Hard Rock 2.
Better Hard Rock, that is.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to make any subjective claims here, but vanilla Hard Rock is the better Hard Rock.
Very true. I'll make those claims for you.
Ah, thank you.
Are you a Hidden fan or a vanilla Hard Rock enjoyer? I had to do that just for you.
You know what catches me. Unlucky W was the first miss for Canada, and Enric is going to follow up real soon after. On the other hand, we have France with full combos all across the board, but the map only just started. It's over 4 minutes long, so there's plenty that could happen. Had is going to miss 2 for Canada, and France going to be taken up by a very nice early lead, actually.
Yeah, nobody on the side of Canada has any combos now, which is a bit surprising because this intro isn't that hard. There's usually like one spot where you can miss, but everybody's finding pretty constant misses.
Bros missing on that triplet.
Yeah, this section is a bit hard to read, but if you're able to play AR10, you should be pretty fine on this.
Bora's gonna follow up with another miss. Had is gonna trade that, but France already built up a considerable lead, honestly. Henrik and Totobus are gonna trade, and Natsuko is not gonna trade with Unlucky W here, with the only full combo left in the lobby. Definitely picking up the reins of Electro here. Honestly, France has built up like an exceptionally big lead this early on into the map already. Like I mentioned at the start that a lot could still happen, but Canada's gonna have to hold on for the lives now, considering that the score difference is over 140,000.
It's like
Lucky W.
It's gonna get even more. Yeah, it's gonna get even more with that miss right there too. But this map is on the longer side, and it is definitely possible to see kind of a team collapse from France. Although a bit unlikely, it's definitely possible.
I mean, would a team collapse even matter at the moment? Not really. Canada will need like 2 of those at the moment,
like
considering had another miss.
collapses. There is one miss from Totobus, so it is traded right away from Unlucky W.
Yeah, pretty painful score difference at the moment, considering that these teams should be equal in terms of hard work. And Unlucky W, Henrik, and Natsuko are gonna miss. So again, France holding on to that combo advantage, considering that Henrik and Unlucky W are gonna miss twice there. And the score difference is over 250,000. Now it's
from France.
yeah, first time that France is actually giving Canada a tad bit of leeway, but that's gone immediately after, as Unlucky W misses twice there. Had is gonna miss 2, and I'm not sure if Canada will be able to make a stand here anymore. It doesn't seem like
I
it.
don't think there's any realistic chance at this point, unless France just kind of stops playing at this point for this map. And it is kind of surprising. The only thing that kind of goes through my head right now is, why isn't Fuhi playing this? That's my real big question. I'm pretty sure he'd do better than all 3 players of Canada right here on this map in particular right now. So it's a bit kind of questionable to see him not play this, but everybody has their reasons.
Maybe you just really needed that bathroom break.
Awesome.
Perhaps that's the case. But that's going to be one bathroom break too much for Canada on this map. That's over 300,000 points of difference already. The misses keep on coming in from Canada too. And Lucky W and Had are really struggling on these sections. Natsuko is going to follow up with a miss, but look at Natsuko's score compared to the scores from the people over Canada. It's such a stark difference at the moment. Yeah, we don't really need to consider any of these misses anymore, as the score difference has increased to almost 400,000, and there's absolutely nothing Canada can do at this point anymore. France could literally just stand still in the middle and still win the map, so no issues there.
Yeah, map's going to be closing out on the last sprinters. Everybody on France having over 1 million, which is decent scores. Respectable.
Very nice indeed. On the other side, Canada barely getting S's there. Henrik at a 98.50% accuracy is the highest of their team, and it's still considerably lower than any of the scores over at France. So, pretty painful there for Canada. It was France's pick though, so we have to give him slack for that. But this kind of a score difference, I did not expect at any of these maps in this map pool between these two teams. So. 3-3, Canada's going to be next to pick, and hopefully they're going to pick something that's going to favor them this time around.
Possible we could see a swap to Hidden 3. Not really that sure though, but I think Hidden 3 would probably be the best pick here from Canada. Not that sure. I think swapping it over to something low AR, giving a big swap up, and then bringing in your hidden players would be a good move here.
I would tend to agree, yeah, but
Yeah.
maybe they'll go for Nomad instead. That could also be the case. Just going for Armageddon could also make a little bit of sense, but your attacker seems to be the one they're going for. Hidden 3 here.
Good move, I'd say. Picking the Hidden 3 at this point in the match. We saw Abstract and Nagi in the chat saying, "Can we see Hidden 3, please?" So they get their wish.
Not Russia, Italy, so in this match at least we'll get to see a bit of hidden gameplay.
Yeah, I'd say both these teams, while not the strongest on Hidden, they're relatively equal in terms of who can play what. I'd say that Zocarian is probably slightly worse than Electro, but T-Tobus is also really good. So like they both have two players who can do really good on these kind of maps, but the third is going to be what decides it, in my opinion. That train of thought didn't make much sense, but they're decent players.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing that you can do in there. But yeah, they have players who can play this possibly. It's just the third player, in my opinion. See how they can do.
Yeah, the third play on either of these teams can be fairly volatile depending on the map, as we just saw on the Hard Rock pick as well. Kind of having like Unlucky W not being able to perform at all there, and also having like a lot of misses. But yeah, let's see if it's gonna happen again on this map. I expect not, at least not for Canada. But Tobus has been really nervous throughout the entire match, as far as he's been telling us, and going from Hard Rock to Hard Rock, that is, to Hidden at 8.2 might be a really rough jump for him to make. So I wonder if he's going to be able to do that proper.
I was talking to T-Tobus at the start of the week, though, and he was saying that Hidden 3 probably was his most comfortable Hidden map by quite a margin. So hopefully we'll see him do pretty decent on this one compared to Hidden 1. I believe he had almost a B rank on Hidden 1, so...
We're gonna watch him pray as we get into 7th map of the game here. Here, 8.2 on Hidden 3. Considerable amounts of misses here already for all players. Wow, nobody able to hold on to any sort of combo. And this swap from Hard Rock to Hidden is showing.
It's honestly not even the swap at this point. It's just this intro is so brutal and hard that if you FC this, I'd say you're like the best Hidden player in the game, you know? But yeah, this map is kind of decided all between the middle part. If you can hold combo in the middle part that's coming up right after this part, then you kind of got it. Starting right now is where you should build your combos. And this is going to be where we see the bulk of the map coming into play.
I mean, it's only a little bit easy this part compared to the start. The start has some really nasty jumpy parts there as well, jump streams, but this is still a little nasty on the spacing sometimes. I mean, these parts are obviously a little bit easier, and it seems like Canada so far is doing a lot better here, considering the 200 score advantage they're currently rocking with. And Lucky W there missing, but Holo and T-Tobus are going to follow it up right after. And there's some really big score differences in the lobby right now, with Henrik having 429,000 compared to like Holo, for example, at 267.
Honestly, it's all coming from Henrik pretty much. Being able to combo that easier section is really huge, but he does find a miss there. Zocarian does find a miss. T-Tobus the only one to hold combo through that second harder part. This next about 100 to 150 combo is a bit on the easier end, so you should be building your combo here, but Natsuko and Hollow not really holding it up to support T-Tobus here.
Correct indeed. Canada almost getting back to that 200 combo mark. T-Tobus already there. Holo and Natsuko seem to be struggling the most of all people in this lobby by quite a big margin too. Henrik is doing incredibly well on the other hand, and
yeah,
looking at the
really
map, it's almost over.
Yeah, this part is probably the second hardest part of the map, and he's comboing it really well, which is honestly hats off to him. Very good combo in that harder section of the map. And that's gonna bring it home for the side of Canada. Pretty much his score alone was half of the French team's score. So that's huge.
Maybe like more. Actually, more than.
I think it's actually
not quite more, not quite more, but really
very
close.
Slightly more, like 5,000 more than half.
Am I misreading? Oh, I am misreading. I think. Or am I? No, it's 1,680,000. So just below half the score. But I mean, plenty, people, plenty. Looking at that score of Henrik compared to the rest of the lobby, that's really all they needed. Big struggle there for like some players over at France, and that was a good pick from Canada.
Yeah, they definitely needed to take that one home. Otherwise, it would have been quite an uphill battle coming into this with the enemy pick down 4-3. Would have been very hard.
We're gonna be playing Neverland here. Hard Rock 3. LG Mario.
Are you ready to start?
No, not quite actually.
Unlucky.
I'm
But yeah,
so
we are
sorry.
gonna
I'm
be
timing it out now. 2 minutes, please.
we are gonna be getting onto this map. This map is a convert uploaded by FD Floor because it didn't get updated in the middle of the week, so we had to make a new set for it. But yeah, this map could go either way as well. I think it is slightly France favored because they are better at these kind of jumpier maps. I think the story of this map is, do we see Fuhi? Pretty much, that's what I'm asking myself.
I mean, Kana should have learned from their lesson here and just go for their best hard rock setup. But Zakarian already entered the lobby, so... I mean, it's a convert this one, right? So Zakarian might be a tad bit better on this one, so maybe that makes a little more sense, but I still believe that they should go and opt for their best hard rock setup, which are seemingly not doing quite yet.
Actually going to be seeing No Life coming in on the side of France for the first time in this match, I believe, and that is probably a good choice. I think No Life is known at this point for being really good at the jumpier maps, so it's a good swap in.
Right, so in the No Life Electro Boros, first time that Satobis is not playing a map here. We'll see some hidden action over at the end of Electro. And Kana is opting for Zakarian Henrik Fui. That's fine too. Here we go. That's going to be the 8th map already. See if France is going to be able to pick up another point. And whether they'll be working towards a tiebreaker, because a 5-3 scoreline sounds a little dangerous, even though they can still very much come back from that. There's some early misses here already, by the way, on the end of Canada primarily, so France is going to be able to take up a bit of an early lead. No Life is seemingly struggling a little bit with getting into the map. It's his first map played in this lobby too. Zakarian and Electro trading some misses there, and Boros, the only one left with a double S, a 200 plus combo. Henrik and Fui getting close to that 200 as well. But France already built up a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, you say a little bit of a lead, but that's like, what, 120,000 points already? So that's pretty huge. Boros coming into this with the SS so far. Everybody else is 98%. It's quite a huge difference.
Boros is doing exceptionally well, considering that, for example, Fui had like an A rank before that break too. So that's providing a lot of fuel there for France. Canada, not a 200 combo at all compared to Electro and Boros, who are both at 200 plus already. No Life struggling to get to 200, but Zakarian missed again for Canada, and that lead is increasing quite quickly as well, with Henrik missing. Entire team missed there for both teams, yeah.
But I think
so that's going to
just,
level out in favor of France.
Yeah, but that's just enough at this point to be able to say, wow, we got a, what, 230,000 point lead coming in halfway into the map? I think it's probably good enough to say that, hey, we're safe here. We're going to take it easy a little bit, relax our nerves a little bit. Maybe that's the reason why Electro just missed right there, but we never know.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter too much. Zakarian, they're missing once again, and they know that they'll have to see the rest of the map if they want to make any sort of stand here, which already is not really happening with Henrik, Zakarian both missing. Electro's going to follow it up, but No Life and Boros are actually extending that lead even further, even deeper into French territory, as you can see. Fui, the only one, never by me, not being able to pull a combo either, and Canada struggling a lot. And with the double full team miss here once again, France can really just cruise towards the ending by now.
Yeah, exactly. And I do want to point out this score from Boros. It's a really good score. He has over 100,000 points than anyone else in lobby, just under 100,000 more than his teammate No Life.
So more misses there for a lot of players. Only Fui and Boros holding on, but we didn't even really need to mention it, as you can see. France taking up another really strong points here over Canada. And those hard rock picks didn't really go well for Canada towards the end. Not really what I expected. But fall four on the scoreboard, and we only have no more than double time left to play. And I think that the rivalry between the two teams on those two mods is going to be even more exciting than what we saw so far.
Yeah, definitely. I think those are going to be a bit closer than that, but I do also just want to point out again, man, look at that score from Boros. He got 1,015,000. Nobody else got above 900,000. Just put that into perspective real quick.
Yeah, Boros, absolute godlike performance on this map. A bit of a slow start in this match with his first map played, but he's definitely picked up his game, and look at him now.
Yeah, when you look at the leaderboards for those kind of maps, you usually see him with the hard rock score just waiting on like near the top, but not really the top place because the top place is usually a no mod score.
Exactly. Well, today we're playing Score V2 though, so he's gonna have to miss out on that leaderboard spot there, but it's more than enough to guarantee another point for France at least, so he can at least brag about that if he wants to.
Yeah, true.
It's gonna be timeouts for Canada.
Timeout. I think it's a decent time to call the timeout. You kind of want to make sure this next pick is going to be the best pick that you can do. Definitely makes a lot of sense. You're kind of debating between Nomad 1, 4, 5, or DT 1 and 2 at this point.
So they're going to have 4 minutes of time basically to prepare, to discuss whatever they need to discuss and get ready for the upcoming pick they have to make. So in the meantime, we're just going to chill out for a little bit. You can go ahead and have a quick pee break if you want to, everybody. Get yourself a drink or something because we'll be waiting for at least like another 2 minutes. So
Yeah, nice little break time right about at the 50-minute mark of the match.
yeah, pretty much halfway if it goes down to tiebreak. It comes down to tiebreak because before those maps will be played, the teams will obviously get a little slower with their picks and a little slower with readying up, and that's going to take up a little bit of extra time. And the tiebreaker will definitely also take up more time. We have Armageddon, so they're going to cut the timer short a little bit, as you can see. That's going to be the hardest no more specific pick, I would say. I'm not entirely sure if that's very accurate, Andrew. Maybe Sakurai?
It depends on how you play and what kind of how you play as a player. I think personally, this is one of the easier ones for me, but it could also be harder depending on what you think. I think this is probably the hardest you can do. So yeah, it could possibly put and the thinking here, Fuhi and Hendrik being really good at these high-end mechanical maps.
Gang Reaper with a normal specific map for the CWC map pool, specifically mapped for this tournament. It seems that Unlucky W had a... Ooh, so his mouse did die indeed, and he's going to have to use his keyboard in order to dash there. That might provide a little rough to get used to again.
Yeah, it's really unlucky to see that happen in the middle of the match, and well, it fits his name, if anything, Unlucky W.
That's probably the reason why they needed the timeout as well, to have Unlucky W like maybe get a little adjusted to playing again after having to swap out his mouse for the keyboard and just having him play like a few seconds of map. I believe that to be the case. That's fine.
The case, yeah, definitely.
There's a question in chat. What does mouse dash mean? Basically, when playing catch, you have the movement button, so left to right, and then you have a dash button, increasing your catch's speed. And a lot of, well, not a lot of people, but like at least a few people, including Unlucky W in this case, they use their mouse button to dash, so increasing the speed of the catcher. But his mouse died, so he can't use his mouse anymore. So he's gonna have to use a different button. That's gonna be on his keyboard. So a little getting used to probably. Here we go. I used to be a Mouse Dash player way back in the day as well.
You know, I did. I used to be as well. Mouse Dash felt nice. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing
stuff.
2 very early misses from Henrik and Unlucky W. Nothing
Early lead
really
at
enough to
France.
decide the match here. Yeah.
Almost sounds like a Pokemon OC for like battling the champion. I would say Natsuko here with a miss for France. It's a pretty nerve-wracking song, so there could be some uncharacteristic misses every so often. Fairly stable part of the map though, and everybody's doing quite alright. No Life and Henrik are gonna trade a miss there.
Yeah, that
France?
116 stream is really brutal, but we are going to see 2 more misses from inside of Canada. That's going to be huge.
Yeah, only Electro missing
Electro.
France. No Life's gonna follow it up, but Natsuko is still doing really well there with 400 plus combo. The combo advance is now very slightly in the hands of Canada, I do believe, but not quite enough to take up the score at the
It
moment.
is, at
They're
least
halfway
one more
through.
miss. Yeah, 1 more miss from inside of France, and it could swap back. Be pretty close.
Everybody catching those left rights quite alright. The scoreline is really close at the moment with about a 30,000 points difference. So a single miss for France could give Canada the lead back here, but it's going to be a lucky W that will be missing first. Henrik following it up too, so Canada is falling apart right now. Fui, the
Does
only
find
one
a
left
miss,
with combo. Okay, so Electro missing twice there for France. Seems like Han has a very slight edge in terms of combo at the moment, but it's not enough once again. Natsuko missing is going to change that though.
Yeah, and this score gap is decreasing very fast. You can see it getting right into the other side.
Is
But
it enough
might
though?
not be enough. It's going to be really close.
Actually, not quite
This
enough.
is the hardest part. If anyone misses, nobody misses. The rest of the map is pretty easy comparatively. So it'd be a bit surprising. He does.
Very end. So France is going to be able to run away with it right at the end, as you can see, and that's another very important break point for France. After a timeout from Canada, after needing those extra 2 minutes to get this rolling, France taking up the lead for the first time in the entire match at 5-4, and they'll be next to pick as well. This is a very bad spot to be in for Canada.
Yeah, that's actually really unlucky.
Yeah, I did not really expect that to happen, honestly. I thought that the rest would go very according to plan for either team up to like the tiebreaker. So a break point this late into the match is going to be devastating for Canada, to say the least. No Life with a 2 miss on that map too, by the way. I want to quickly mention that, as somebody else mentioned it in chat. That's a really nice play. I wonder what France has planned for Canada here. I wonder how the OC France channel is doing right now.
Probably getting very excited at this point because they're only 2 points away from getting into that top 4.
I wonder if they have like Canadian casters as well. They could have, so who knows?
I don't think
Who
they
knows?
do.
Seemingly, we're going to be seeing double time 2 here for France, so this is where the more quirky double time apps are starting to come in. Actually, no, never mind. We still have Doraemon, which is more of a meta-esque map, even though it's really fast. It's not even 8 or 9, but just 9.2. That's quite fast for us mortals, anyway. I mean, Sakura can do that fine, but I will struggle quite a bit on that. But in circles
believe
is
in
the... Come again?
You can do that. I believe in you. You
I
can
mean,
do that
I
with your
used
eyes
to be
closed.
I have like a Shiori 1 miss, so technically I could go back to that level and kick some ass, but right now I couldn't do it. I couldn't quite do it. But yeah, in circles, I actually consider it to be a more easy pick for the way I play, so I'm not going to be the greatest judge in this, but it's a bit of a more quirky and slower map in the sense that it's only 8.6. It does have a higher CS though, so that's going to be a bit rougher players that might be used to the like super fast meta compared to this more technical meta, but I think that either team left plays that will suffice more than alright on this map.
Yeah, I agree. And actually, in my opinion, this is... I'm not sure if this is the correct pick in this situation. It could be. I could be proven wrong here, but I think this is the pick that you could see Canada definitely do decent on. But maybe they just don't have the players to be able to play 10.3 or 10.5 it is on their DT1. So it is a bit questionable in my opinion, but could get proven wrong. Never know until the map's actually done.
We're gonna wait for both these teams to get ready.
Yeah, I believe earlier today we saw an FC from Abstract on this map. It's pretty impressive. So maybe we can see another one coming in this match as well.
Don't get us too hyped yet.
I would-
Abstract is a godlike player, right? I mean, these guys are as well,
Yeah.
but Abstract, he's known for doing this kind of stuff. So yeah, FC, really impressive. But we'll see if they'll be able to match up. Alrighty. First was there for Fui, twice there actually, so Canada's gonna have a bit of a score deficit very early on. It's a medium-sized map. It's 2 minutes 33 seconds, so it's not really short, but it's not lengthy either. Developments will happen quite fast though. More misses there for Fui. Not really used to this type of map maybe. No Life is going to follow that for France, so that's going to level out alright. Henrik following that up for Canada. More misses there for Fui too, and now France's bar is increasing at quite a rapid speed, as you can see. Fui really not finding any sort of footing, and Had is going to miss too. The only misses over at the end of France are from No Life, so Boros and Electra are going to be able to capitalize really well in these misses.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup there, but we see the point difference is already way over 100,000 at this point. They're going to need to be seeing quite a miracle in terms of the amount of misses from France at this point to be able to bring it back.
And they really have to pick up their own game too. Had and Fui with more misses, No Life. The only one missing there. Electra actually followed it up. But no combos for Canada to try and build up at all.
Yeah,
France with
sees
Boros.
They see the 200,000 gap, and Boros see that little wiggling coming there. He's like, I got this FC, I'm still going. I'm going to build
He's
this
not
point gap even
struggling.
more. Yeah.
He's doing alright over there, and his score is over 200,000 points higher than Fui, so that kind of goes to show what the difference is here. Had missing again for Canada, and they're in a tight spots already. 2/3 into the map, and it doesn't seem that they are actually able to come back anymore. Looking at the score difference of 280,000 points.
It's huge.
Oh my, it doesn't seem that Canada has a shot at this map anymore.
I mean, maybe it's possible we see like 30 misses on the side of France.
Yeah, they'll have to
Right out.
absolutely break down. Fui not picking up his combo at all so far. No Life will miss for France, but it doesn't matter. Trades are more than allowed to happen. France can literally miss twice at this point for full team misses, and they'll be fine. And the map is pretty much over. And France is going to be taken up a match point for sure. There you go. That's a big score gap.
Yeah, that's
once
an
again.
FC from Boros right there.
Okay, I was wrong. Abstract and Boros will have to duke it out in a 1v1 sometime. Well played, but Boros.
You know, I didn't want to mention it at first, but Abstract also said in the Twitch chat, "Let's go Boros," right before the map started. So maybe there was some like hidden power that Abstract gave to Boros there through the Twitch chat. He's like, "You're gonna FC this. You got this," and he ended up getting the FC.
Now Canada will have to try and come back from this spot. They'll need to win twice, and then win a tiebreaker, and then win tomorrow against either the Philippines or USA. So they have a rough day ahead of them. If anything, there's 3 maps left to be picked, being No Mod 1, No Mod 4, I mean 5, and Double Time 1. What do you see as their way out from here, Andrew? Sakurai. Third time I'll treat you to beer.
Oh, nice. We'll take those. But anyways, it's definitely not No Mod 5 in my opinion. No Mod 5, France just puts in No Life, T-Tobus, and Boros, and they just sweep it, honestly. So that's probably going to be the next pick from France. At that point, it's between No Mod 1 and DT1. Honestly, if you have the DT players for 10.5, you pick DT1. But if you don't have those players, you just go for No Mod 1 and hope that they can't really read that low AR on that density of a map. So yeah, No Mod 1 probably the more likely pick, but
No Mod 5.
yeah, it's not the one I was expecting at all, if I'm being honest.
Me neither, honestly. I was gonna add to that I would fully agree with you, but
Yeah, even Zerkarian's teammate is like, dang, I thought you were gonna pick No Mod 1. But yeah, we do see No Mod 5 coming in here, picking Canada.
yeah, and everybody's surprised at this one. Maybe that was the tactic that Karen was gonna go for, just surprise everybody.
Honestly, maybe.
Yeah, I was expecting No Life immediately entering that lobby. Just calling to play that map, basically. We have Zakarian, Henrik, and Fui staying into the lobby. They're just trying to account for the stack that'll happen in this map. They're gonna need a third player on the end of France, though. There's
That's
a
not
lucky
a French
W
player.
playing.
Maybe they live in Quebec. You never know.
You never know, indeed. Hollow, seemingly filling that third slot for France, and it seems that we're gonna see a spot from Fui as well. Yeah, a lucky W is gonna take up that slot. To see if both teams are ready, seems so. Canada, good luck to them on this one. So yeah, nobody expecting No Mod 5 to be picked here in this situation. See if they're gonna surprise us big time or not. No Zakarian, sadly, we cannot see it. I have absolutely no understanding of what you're trying to do there, Zakarian.
Exactly what he's trying to do. Yeah, we are going to get started right on this map. This map is a bit trickier than some of the other ones. It has a lot of far jumps. One specifically at, I think it's like 160, 170 combo that usually catches people off guard. And the intro is memory with some of the jumps. So we're going to see how these players do on this intro.
Some early misses already for Hollow, Zakarian, and T-Tobus and No Life too. So Canada has a bit of an early advantage here. Very slight though.
Yeah, Canada came out of the intro quite unscathed, but Unlucky W does find a bit of a random miss towards this section. Quite unlucky, living up to his name. His first hard jump, in my opinion, is coming up very soon. Right there, we see the whole side of Canada along with Hollow missing on that. Very brutal.
More brutality coming in from Canada here with Henrik and Unlucky W missing once again. No Life and T-Tobus doing really alright so far though. T-Tobus especially. Overturn the combo. No Life there as well. Zakarian's gonna miss too. He's gonna trade with Hollow, but it's gonna be harder for Canada actually. There's No Life, the only one with a combo across the entire lobby at the moment. Henrik is trying, but he's not quite there. Zakarian and Hollow trading once again. France is not gonna run away with it, but it's definitely a good start.
Yeah, and this is honestly what I expected coming to this map, but No Life does find a miss as soon as I was about to praise him, considering I was going to say, man, it's looking like a No Life show at this point, but Henrik does have a combo here when nobody else really has that big of combo, so it's going to get a little bit closer. Not that much closer, since T-Tobuses and Hollows are a bit higher than Zakarian and Locket's W's.
So it kind of feels like Henrik's movements are like a little unsure every so often. He's like not entirely sure what the noticeable drop is, so I hope he's practiced for enough. If anything.
Really tricky, even if you do, because there's just so many
All Life is going to be missing though, so that's going to provide a little bit of leeway for Canada. They'll need more.
Yeah, they're going to need at least one more miss. One more miss probably will bring it back. I think one miss in this map is worth about 30,000 points if you get the full 200 combo after that. Zakarian does find another miss though, so it's going to get a bit of a larger lead inside of France.
Zakarian missing another 2 times, but 2 misses there on the end of France from Hollow and No Life. It's going to slow down progress a little bit for France. Another miss there for T-Tobus and Henrik, and just unlucky W with a combo here. Zakarian needs to pick up their game right now, though. Otherwise, Canada's not going to be able to make that comeback happen. We're 2/3 into the map. Henrik with more, and unlucky W! France now the only ones left for combo, and that's showing. Hollows, the Tobus are both going to miss, but Henrik and Zakarian are going to follow that right up. No Life almost scratching 200 combo surface right now. And I think Canada made a mistake picking this one.
Yeah, when it comes to these kind of maps, No Life is just so reliable on these, along with T-Tobus. T-Tobus has been playing for so long, so he knows exactly how these patterns play for the most part. Can't really compete with the experience of France on this kind of map.
Henrik with a really unfortunate miss times 2 there in this these patterns. Either France breaks down right now and Canada FCs the rest of the map, or it's over for their CWC run. They'll have to make do with top 6. And it's looking grim. It's looking grim. Canada with a triple miss there. Only T-Tobus with a miss for France. Hollow and No Life are doing so incredibly well here, especially No Life. And the misses keep on coming in for Canada. And we have already reached the point, basically, where it's too late for Canada to do anything. It seems that France is going to be taking this one with a very confident win on one of Canada's picks. Definitely a mistaken pick there for Canada. Not what they should have done. And that's going to be 7-4 in favor of France. Congratulations for making it to that top 4 spot.
Yeah, they only have one more match to go for that last top 3 slot. It's going to be the winner of the USA versus Philippines match, beating France probably tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. So it's going to be a great match to watch that one. But congratulations, France, picking up this win against Canada.
Yeah, nicely picked up by France. This felt like Canada was indeed considerably weaker on a lot of these maps. Like the maps that Canada won on were mostly close. One of them was a bit of a blowout, but France had like 3 really big blowouts for the entire match, and that's definitely first dented the confidence of Canada, I do believe. And when they got that break point at the 5th point, that is where everything just kind of went downhill for the entirety of Canada.
As soon as Canada lost their pick after they used the timeout, it just went downhill from there.
Yeah, exactly. It's the most crucial part of the match, basically, when you're 4-4, when you are doing the timeout and all, you need to pick up that game and you need to try and drive it home. But they weren't able to do that on that first map right after the pick. I mean, right after the break, and that's just kind of where it crashed, all of it. France, though, very good performance today, I do believe, and they're going to be a very strong opponent for either Philippines or the USA tomorrow. You can see the bracket here. Canada is out of the tournament, reaching top 6, doing very nice, and this is the best run ever, and they should be praised for it. And we very much appreciate all of the games from Canada and all of the excitement that they brought to this tournament, so thank you very much. France, though, the only leftover European team, survives another day, and they'll be top 4. It's the first time that France has made it so far into the tournament. It's the second time in a row where a European team makes it into top 4. Italy got 4th last year, and France is going to be taking up that spirit of theirs and they want more. They're gonna want more. As you can see, they'll be playing tomorrow against the winner of the upcoming match, which you can see on screen right now, Philippines versus the US of A, which is going to be played at 3 a.m. UTC. Quite the unhandy time for us Europeans, but everybody else should be watching that game, Philippines USA, 7 hours from now. How are you feeling about that, Sakurai?
That's late. That's all I'll say about how I'm feeling about that. I woke up super early this morning. It's going to be a bit tiresome to be able to make that match, but we'll make it work somehow. But I think it's going to be a great match either way.
I'm looking forward to that. I hope you're going to prove us the US spirit is still as strong as always. And I hope that Philippines will have the best round in this tournament too. So far, every time I saw Philippines play, I expected them to do it just a little bit better. But they haven't really gotten that super performance in yet. And I really hope that this will be the round that they're going to get that in, because they're going to need it so badly against you guys. And that's all we really have to say. The rest of that story will all be told in the match. So yeah, for now, we're going to be offline for a little bit, as you can see, 7 hours-ish. So if you don't want to miss that match and you're bad at remembering things, then you should definitely follow the channel. Or if you're not bad at remembering things, you can also follow the channel. We'll definitely appreciate you guys doing that. You'll get an email notification whenever we go live, as long as you click the bell icon, which is right next to it. And right next to that, you can also see a subscription button. You can subscribe to the channel. All of that funding will go into the tournament. We'll appreciate it greatly. Also, last weekend, where you can buy banners for teams. Last weekend. So buy yourself a banner if you want it. It'll appear in your profile. It's only $2.50. It'll support the prize pool once again. It's going to look great. And if you correctly predict the winner of the tournament, it'll stay on your profile a little bit longer even. So try and get your predictions right. Try and be smart here. Or support the team that you really want to support, even if you don't feel like they'll win. You can even buy banners from teams that are out of the tournament already. Just do your thing. But, you know, you should check it out. That's all I'm telling you.
I agree.
Rightio.
Check it out.
Agree. Full on agree from Sakurai. So, there's your expert analysis for now. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you, Sakurai, for being here.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for us. See you guys in a few hours.
See you guys in a few hours. It was a nice match, and have a fun day. Bye-bye.
everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Catch World Cup. Dolan joined by Elux for the final match of the opening round of finals week. It will be the Philippines against the United States. Welcome to the booth.
Oh yeah, we got an exciting matchup for you today. A rematch from CWC 2020, round of 16, where the United States beat Philippines in tiebreaker 6-5, and I know the Philippines have been looking forward to getting revenge ever since that.
Yeah, the Philippines looking to advance one step further here. This is their first match of the losers bracket, being sent here, of course, in the semifinals by South Korea.
Now, I'll tell you what, Dolan, that South Korean team, Lord help whoever goes against them in grand finals.
Yeah, right now they definitely look like the team to beat. But we're going to find out who will be taking on France for that final spot on the podium. France getting the win earlier today, 7-4 over Canada. And we see the Philippines will be winning the role. The US will open up with the bands. And we get a look at our our finals week map pool.
Ooh, and that's interesting. Sekre in the United States opting to ban Hidden 3. I know Hidden 3 is typically seen as the harder of the Hidden pool, but the US banning Hidden. How about that?
Yeah, taking the Hidden convert out of the pool. The Philippines are definitely a team that have great Hidden players, and the Philippines will respond with a Hard Rock 1 ban. I think both teams acknowledging each other's strengths here at the start with their bans.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see Philippines opting to go that Hidden pool route, seeing as the United States opted to ban Hidden 3.
Yeah, I think the Philippines, if they are going to jump into the mod pool bracket, it will likely be the Hidden double time route. I think they're going to stay away from Hard Rock here about as much as possible. And it will be Hidden 2 coming out from the Philippines, so they will be jumping right into this Hidden pool.
James Landino, Hide and Seek. Kind of a weird, unique jazzy song. I dig it.
And I believe this is going to be a Zac map.
Approach rate of 8.8 and a circle size of 5.8. That is an
Actually, it might
interesting
not be.
setting. It's going to be Lexi jumping in instead of Zac. Creeper, Sekre, and Lexi for the United States. Roido, Bunray, and Crowley for the Philippines, unless anything changes.
Yeah, so it looks like these teams are locked in and ready for the start. Will be Zac
Nope.
joining
Indeed.
Sekre and Lexi. I was going to say below AR9 Hidden. That sounds like a Zac map.
Oh yeah, you know how he likes his low approach rate Hidden.
Here we go. Well, the Philippines, they're also fans of Hidden and low approach rate as well. They've got Bunray, Roido, and Crowley.
Here we go. Client synced everybody up, and early advantage United States as Crowley finds first miss, but Sekre,
Yeah.
Zac, and Lexi.
Quickly traded back by all three players in the United States. Roido is the only full combo remaining at this point. And it's a slight edge for the Philippines in red. US in blue for this match. Bunray and Crowley going to be double missing though. Sekre trades one back. Zachary and Lexi are actually going to complete the miss, so now no one has any combo.
Zach dropping again there. And Crowley the only one above 100 combo right now. Bunray joining him.
There's a double miss from the Philippines. Zach's starting to build some combo. Lexi's there as well. So the US actually going to be crawling back in on the scoreline. Lexi's now above 200 combo. Halfway through. That could be huge. And Lexi finally will give up the combo. Problem is the Sak and Sekre just can't seem to find any combo here whatsoever. And the Philippines gonna still enjoy that slight lead, but the US are eating away at it. Oh, watch out, here comes Lexi. He finally does go down again. He was building up another big combo. Bunray finding quite a few misses there. It looks like the Philippines are going to be able to hold on here. The US finding a lot of misses here. Brilliant performances coming out of Roido and Lexi in particular.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for the United States that Zach and Sekre just could not find their footing in with this map when they needed to.
Yeah, definitely a tricky opening pick here, and Sekre, Zach will struggle. The Philippines are going to convert their opening pick here and take a 1-0 lead, exactly the way they wanted to start this match off.
And with a commanding victory like that and Hidden 2, I would not be surprised if Philippines decides to go Hidden 1 on their next pick. But for now, it's the United States pick.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're going to see them jumping into Hidden, because Hidden 1 is a little bit different from the rest of the Hidden maps in the pool.
And they're going Nomad 6.
Yeah, but we are going to be getting some oral cigarettes here, Nomad 6. You're just going to switch up the approach rate about as much as possible from 8.8 to 9.8. Slight difference there.
See substitutions on both sides as Kyosu comes in for Philippines and the Creeper comes in for the United States.
And this for the US going to be a little more dangerous here on Nomad, Sekre, Lexi, to Creeper. US known for their Nomad. It's going to be interesting to see how Kielzu performs here coming off the bench for the Philippines. It looks like we are ready. Walter finalizing some things in the lobby, and there is the start command. So Bunray, Roido, Kielzu against Sekre, Lexi, and De Creeper.
See if Philippines can get an early break point, keep momentum on their side, or will we see a tied match so far?
And here we go. It gets going pretty quick here. Lexi will find a very early miss. De Creeper as well is also going to go down. Roido will trade one of them back.
Kyosu dropping
another.
Bunray and Sekre, the only full combos for their team, approaching 200 combo.
Yeah, the scores are going to level out here. Bunray, though, is going to go down, so the U.S. going to be sprinting ahead here. Sekre, the lone FC.
Lexi dropping, trading with Roido.
Yeah, De Creeper now getting up to 200. Kielzu trying to do something. Will reach that 200 combo mark, but will miss immediately after. And now the U.S. really going to run away here. Sekre does go down. It's only De Creeper.
Kyosu drops yet again as Roido and Lexi building up to that 200 combo mark. But Roido and Creeper are gonna trade misses right there.
Yeah, now Philippines. Still plenty of time, but they're already about 100k in the hole. Not even halfway through, though.
Still plenty of map left. Anything can happen. Sekray getting up to that 200 combo mark. 2 players on the United States above 200 combo as we see Kyosu dropping. That's going to hurt the Philippines a bit as we see Bunray getting up to 200. Slowly
goes
followed
down.
by Roido.
Right as Creeper was about to get to that 200 combo mark, he does go down, but Kyosu and Roido, that double miss is going to be absolutely brutal here at the halfway mark for the Philippines.
Yeah, though one of those misses was traded by Lexi. Ooh, Kyosu dropping just before that halfway break.
Now the lead has opened up a little more. It's about 130,000 points for the U.S. And the Philippines, they're really going to need something insane to happen here soon for the U.S. They're going to need a triple miss. But right now, Lexi back up to 200 with Sekray.
Roido getting up to 200. Kyosu, Lexi, Creeper dropping.
Oh, here's something for the Philippines now. Sekray, the only combo for the U.S., and Bunray and Roido holding combos above 200 is going to give the Philippines a shot here as we get into the last quarter of the map.
Roido, right after the break, dropping. That is going to be detrimental to the Philippines, though.
Yeah, the Philippines really needed that combo advantage they had. And now they're kind of at the mercy of the U.S. here. I mean, if there is a triple miss here soon from the U.S., the Philippines maybe could come back in it, but that miss from Bunray.
Creeper and Lexi dropping, but Sekray still holding strong.
There's not really much the Philippines could do, even if there was a drop from Sekray here. Oh, there is a drop. There's a triple miss. But the Philippines only have Kyosu with combo, and he is going to give it up. So the U.S. going to be able to convert their opening pick here for a point. We'll be tied at 1.
I know it's a bit early right now, Dolan, but I'm starting to get 2020 flashbacks.
Well, this is a very different situation from 2020. Last year, these teams faced in round of 16, and now that it's finals week, so the scaling is definitely going to be different here. But so far, both teams able to convert their opening picks, so you do love to see that. But the U.S. going to be your big winners here. Sekray, your MVP.
Ooh, that 2 miss from Sekray, that is a bit scary. Only single-digit miscount on the board.
Yep, the number 1 player for the U.S. coming in when you need him most there. So now the Philippines, will they fire Hidden One or will they go to some other mod in the pool?
Seeing how much they won Hidden 2 by, I would not doubt it at all if they went Hidden 1.
I also wouldn't be surprised if they picked into double time.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that either. Doubt we're going to see a Hard Rock pick anytime soon coming from them, though.
Yeah, I think they're going to let the U.S. pick the Hard Rock maps, if anything. It will be Hidden One.
A really dense, note-heavy map. And this is one of those maps where if you're gonna miss, it's gonna be more than just one note.
It's also very short, so that's another thing about it is you really don't want to see misses. especially on a map this dense. Gonna absolutely kill your score.
We see Zach coming in as the Creeper subbed out. Roido, Bunray, and Kyosu still staying in for Philippines, though.
Yeah, no substitutions there. They look like they are all set on their end. Now just waiting on the referee to start things. Looks like we are going to get underway round 3.
Will we see the first break point of the match, or will Philippines make this a 2-1 matchup?
Yeah, Philippines looking to sweep the hidden mod bracket here. But that is a respectable roster on the US side. A breakpoint would be absolutely detrimental to the Philippines this early into the match. And again, it is finals week, so every pick matters now.
No one missing so far in this early section, but this is when things start to get harder.
Zach, it's going to be traded there. Kyosu and Sekre also going down. So Philippines with the advantage. 2-1 lead. Bunray did find a miss earlier, though. So it's Lexi and Roido. Oh, but Zach and Sekre struggling here.
Lexi finally goes down, and Roido, the only full combo left on the board. Kyosu dropping.
Yeah, Roido really putting in some big work here with the score. The US really just not able to keep up. They have no combos. Nothing to respond to Roido, who's just popping off right now with 700 plus combo.
Still holding a double S at that.
I mean, goodness, Roido, that's pretty good. And that may very well actually have won this point for the Philippines. It's already just over the halfway mark, and look at that score lead. 150k. And
Kyosu, Bunray, Lexi, Sek all dropping. Roido still holding on to that full combo.
yeah, I think that's really all we're paying attention to now at this point. Philippines pretty much have this one secured into the final quarter. Roido will give up an SS, but he's still on an incredible FC run. Oh, and finally he'll go down. But 800k. Looking like it will be 900.
He got up to, what, like high 1200s?
Yeah. And the Philippines will get another one on the board here. Roido with a massive combo, massive score, 980,000 points. 2-1 Philippines. I mean, that was just someone putting the team on their back.
That was
Roido.
nutty. But the United States taking no time at all, firing straight into that double time mod pool. DT1.
And we will see Colin stepping in here. Double time 1, it is Doraemon. There will be some cat jams in the chat. Bit on the longer end, the ARs similar to what we just played, 9.2.
Now, as far as the Philippines goes, it looks like it's going to be Roido, Kagamine Ren, and Kyosu. Waiting on that third slot for the United States to get filled. Would not be surprised if we see Kisei jumping in.
Yeah, I think that's who we're expecting to fill that last slot. But if it's not Kisei, it will be Sekre probably. Oh, it is going to be Sekre. Kagamine Rin stepping into finals week for the first time.
Start command is in by our wonderful referee. And we're about to get this fourth round underway.
So two new players off the bench, one on each side, Kagamine Rin and Colin.
No surprise, Kagamine Rin opting to choose that hidden modifier.
Slight advantage for the US here at the start. It's actually going to be some client lag. It looks like it's actually all tied up here with 6 double S's. Slight spinner advantage for the Philippines. Oh, Kagamine Rin will find the first miss right after 200.
Found a couple misses there.
The Creeper will trade it back. Kagamine Rin will find yet another miss, so the US will retain that advantage. Right now, that's the only difference here on the scoreline.
Creeper back up to 200 combo. Kagamine Rin about to join him.
Oh, and Sakurai does go down right as Kagamine Rin hitting that 200 combo mark, but
Kagamine
will trade it back.
Sakurai dropping a few there again.
So halfway through, it's right now a slow crawl back here for the Philippines, but Kagamine will trade the miss back, so put it back
Colin
in the
dropped.
US hands. Ooh, they have that miss from Colin. Is going to
And Creeper dropped.
It's a double
Advantage
miss.
Philippines.
Yeah, they've got 2 combos there. Sakurai goes down. That'll complete it, and Philippines will lead it into the final third.
The only full combos left on the board are on the side of Philippines with Roido and Kyozu.
Yeah, Roido and Kyozu have been rock solid this round, and
a
has
double
really
miss.
helped their team.
Double miss on the side of the United States. Sakurai and Creeper dropping. That scoreline is going to keep building up for Philippines.
Yeah, Kyozu does go down. The US are going to need to see a lot more from the Philippines if they want to have a shot here. Kagamine Rin and Roido above 200. And the US have no combos to answer as Kagamine goes down. And this will be it. Looks like it's going to be a break point for the Philippines here, actually. Triple miss at the end. Wait a minute. Sakurai and Colin looking to run it back. It's going to be very close. But it will not be enough. The Philippines will take a break point.
I would place money that if Creeper did not find that unfortunate miss at the very end, United States would have stolen that away at the last second.
Yeah, but unfortunately for them, the Philippines will take it away, and now the Philippines have a 3-1 lead here. So this is actually a very dangerous situation for the US. Roido really coming alive.
I knew the Philippines wanted revenge, but they came out swinging in this matchup. 3-1.
Yeah, that's definitely one where the US is going to be kicking themselves about later on down the line. A map they know they probably could have had. But now the Philippines will be up next to pick. Still not sure they're going to be super confident on double time after that. It was a very close map. We might see another Nomad here.
Yeah, I feel like Nomad would definitely be the best call for Philippines right now. As said earlier, do not see them going into that hard rock pool anytime soon. And that double time map was pretty close.
Still waiting on the pick, though, from the Philippines. Referee now asking. We could see double time, I guess, realistically, from the Philippines as well, but... Oh, and it will be a timeout from Roido.
With a couple seconds to spare before random pick as well.
Yeah, Philippines taking their timeout early here, and I think they, you know, they're using the same strat the United States used against China here. They found themselves up early in a match they, you know, maybe not expected to find themselves up early, to be up early, and I want to make sure they get this right because it could be a 4-1 lead if they do.
And Roido saying that his hand is really messing with him. I do know that he has some chronic pain in his hand.
So he'll get a few minutes to rest.
And that would really be unfortunate for Philippines if his hand just keeps acting up.
And we hope that won't be a factor moving forward here. But now, looking at the map pool, I have no idea where the Philippines want to go here. Oh, and they are going to go for Hard Rock. Wow.
Wow. Okay. I'll take my words and eat them.
Not what I expected from the Philippines at all. But they are going to pick Hard Rock too. But if they're able to take this point, this would put the U.S. in a really weird spot, because then they would have lost on Hidden, Double Time, and Hard Rock.
What the Philippines could be thinking here is that they have that 3-1 lead. They could knock off a Hard Rock pick right away. Worst case scenario, they lose and they're up 3-2 with one Hard Rock map out of the way.
Who knows? The Philippines looking ready. The United States looking to get Lexi in. Or out, it looks like. Collins stepping in for the United States. And this is a 4-minute long map, so Hard Rock consistency about to be tested here.
Oh yeah, the good old marathon, not a sprint. Again, Kagamine Rin choosing that hidden modifier, no surprise there.
Got to do a little bit of HD gaming here. But here we go. Round 5, the United States down 3-1. Philippines looking to run away with this.
Really missed by the Creeper. Not really gonna mean much in the long run.
Yeah, but that miss from Colin is gonna put the Philippines ahead, but Kagamine Rin will trade one back, so still gonna be very close here.
Colin's gonna drop again.
A very early advantage here for the Philippines. It's a very small lead.
See Creeper back up to 200 combo.
Oh, Sekra and Creeper both go down, and that is brutal as all Filipino players still holding combos. Kagamine Rin is back up to 200, and the Philippines looking really good right now.
But Kagamine Rin is gonna drop as we see Colin getting up to 200 combo. He drops. And the only meaningful combos right now on the board is Bunray and Roido, as Sekra and Creeper are trying to build back up.
Yeah, there's a drop from Kagamine Rin right as Sekra and Creeper get up there. It's Kagamine Rin and Colin trading a lot of misses here. As Creeper goes down, Bunray and Roido still looking very strong on this. And Philippines looking as if they're going to take this Hard Rock point. I mean, it's still very early in the map, but this is a massive lead, 100k already.
Colin back up above 200 combo for the United States, trying to stop the bleeding a little bit. Sekre right behind him.
Still, 2 SSs from the Philippines.
Colin's gonna be dropping.
I think now the US are already starting to run out of time here, halfway through the map. Unless we see Bunray and Roido drop and struggle the rest of the
Bunray
map.
drop.
That's 1 down. But the Philippines are still in really good shape here.
Colin's really struggling in this section here. Found a couple misses, but Roido still holding that double S.
Yeah, the US actually have the combo advantage right now. But Roido goes down. And that is actually big. The US now actually have a shot here. They're going to need a lot.
Kagamine drops. That's some help right there.
Philippines are now finding misses. Colin building back up to 200. All 3 players from the US at 200 combo. Colin will trade a miss back with Kagamine Rin. And now it's Sekre Decreeper versus Bunray Roido. Decreeper versus Bunray. But here's the problem the US face. I mean, there's still a large score advantage for the Philippines that they built up early in the map. That miss from Bunray in the slow section is going to really help the US here. Sekre builds.
Colin, Kagamine Rin trading misses there.
It looks like there could be time. That miss from Sekre is really going to hurt. Traded by
Roido dropping.
Roido.
Bunray, Creeper
No combo.
dropping.
There's no combo anywhere, and now this favors the Philippines.
Not much map left to play, and
even though the Philippines are missing, the US, they're just out of time. The Philippines looking to bring it home. Kagamine and Roido dropping. Wait. Bunray is down.
Colin dropped.
Wait a minute. Down to the end. Spin to win. And the Philippines, are they going to hold? And they will. The Philippines take another very close point. And this is so massive. It's 4-1. No one, I think, expected the match to turn out like this in the beginning. The Philippines are rolling.
Barely holding off that rally at the end there by the United States. If that map would have went on about 30 seconds longer, the United States would have taken that, but it didn't, and now the Philippines are up 4-1. And I don't think anybody could have predicted this.
Yeah, now this match is forever changed, and the US are going to fire with Nomad 5 here. They're going to go back to Nomad Converts. It's what got them on the board. So now on to Nomad. And the Philippines are just 3 points away.
I don't know what to say right now. I'm speechless. I knew the Philippines were going to be coming out swinging, but I did not expect a 4-1 matchup.
I mean, those 2 points they took just barely by 5,000, 10,000 points. Those are going to be massive by the end of this match. I mean, that makes all the difference between a 4-1 scoreline and a 3-2 scoreline. So it's going to be Bunray, Roido, and Kyeolzu against Sekre, Lexi, and Decreeper.
And if the United States do not get another point on the board with this pick, they're not going to be in a really... They're just going to be in a really uncomfortable position.
I mean, yeah, because then the Philippines would have to pick their chance to make a match point. The Philippines have just overperformed, I think, on every map in this pool. I mean, specifically, Roido has been performing out of his mind.
Roido showing us why people call him Steroido.
He is the hard carry at the moment.
Oh yeah. Early drops by Creeper and Sekre, but Roido's gonna trade one of those.
So it is going to be advantage US here at the start. Very small lead. And misses coming in all across the board. Double miss from the Philippines. One miss traded back by the Creeper.
Lexi up to 200 combo. Sekre right behind him.
Coming into the first Ki now. Kielzu does go down. Roido as well. Sekre as well.
Trading.
3 misses before the Ki.
Bunray dropping.
It's only Lexi and a Creeper. This pick looking all USA through the first quarter.
Sekre trading one of those misses.
Philippines now building up the combos. Kielzu and Roido are there. Bunray not too far behind.
Roido missing just as he gets to 200 combo. That is unfortunate. Bunray, they get up to 200.
And right as the Philippines were about to take over that combo advantage, that's unfortunate. Sekre is now back up to 200, so the US are there. All 3 combos above 200. Lexi and Kielzu will trade.
And with Lexi dropping, there are no more full combos on the board.
And now it's 100k in favor of the US. Sekre will go down. Bunray trading it. Creeper gonna trade one back. Kielzu will trade it back. So it's Roido and Lexi. Now the Philippines.
Dropping yet again.
Philippines now able to build something, but the US have a nice buffer of score they've built up. So they'll have a chance to defend here, but Lexi and Creeper do go down as Kielzu's the only one to trade, and Bunray's about to be at 200. So the Philippines making a comeback here in the last third.
All players navigating that slow section with ease.
And right now it's looking good for the US. They just need to hold on a little bit longer here to get their second point of the match. Into the Ki. One more time. Kielzu will go down.
Lexi Kielzu trading. Sekre drops.
The Creeper that's
drops.
team miss. Roido and Bunray hold. Wait a minute.
This ending is...
Oh, there's a double miss. That's going to do it.
Yeah. This ending is grueling and slow. So I reckon even without that double miss, they would not have had enough to bring it back.
So that is going to be 4-2 Philippines lead. The US pull one back.
United States able to breathe a sigh of relief, but they're not out of it yet. They're still trailing by 2 points with the Philippines pick.
Yeah, they're still not out of the woods just yet. Here, the Philippines can still apply a lot of pressure here simply just by converting their picks now. The only question is, what map will the Philippines pick?
Will they stay within one of the mod brackets? Or will they curveball and go no mod? I don't see them going no mod.
Yeah, Nomod's the only area where they've lost points this match, though. I reckon we'll see them probably go for a double time. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I could see them going that double time
Maybe a
2-pick.
Nomad 1 pick. Oh, it is going to be Nomad 2. Roido saying unlucky time.
Sekre saying that's the true RNG map right there. In the United States, both their points have been in the Nomad pool. Will they be able to steal a point away from the Philippines here?
Well, they really need to get it done right here. This would probably be one of their best chances to do it. Here we go on to Nomad 2, the pick from the Philippines, round number 7.
And this is a crucial moment in this matchup right here.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the big points of the match.
Yeah, because if the United States are able to steal away a break point, then it's going to be a 4-3 with their pick.
Yeah, they'll have a chance to tie it up if they can steal a break point. The Philippines looking to maintain the 3-point lead. Lexi finding a very early miss. So far, that's the only miss as things develop here. Nearing the 200 combo mark. And Lexi and Kielzu going down at the end there. Roido and Bunray. That's a team miss from the Philippines.
Creeper dropping Sekre, the only one with the full combo and holding any combo right now.
So the US with a slight advantage off of Sekre at the moment.
Kyosu and Lexi finding their way back up to 200 combo.
This is very close. We're already almost at the halfway point. This map is very short. Big spinner section coming in. And so everyone is now up at 200 combo. It's a very small lead for the United States heading into the next Ki section.
A single miss from either team will propel this forward.
Trading. Who is gonna crack under the pressure first?
Roido drops. Lexi up to 200. Lexi, Creeper, Kyosu.
That actually is going to help the Philippines. That was a double miss from the US. Bunray holding for the Philippines along with Sekre. But the Philippines still have a shot here. It's not completely over.
Roido dropping. Sekre dropping.
Down.
Kyosu down.
Trading. And that is actually going to favor the US. Kielzu missing a ton. Missing everything there at the end. And the US are going to hold on and make it 4-3.
And that was the break point that the United States needed right there.
They have roared back from 4-1 down, still behind, but with the pick, a chance to tie it. The Philippines, very close, almost had it, just slipped away from them at the end. So now the US eyeing at the map pool. They've got Nomads 1, 3, 4, Hard Rock 3, Double Time 2, and 3 remaining.
Yeah, and for once the United States isn't picking their map right away. And I do not blame them one bit. This is definitely a moment when you need to sit back, see what's still available and make your best choice.
Yeah,
What do you
still
think?
a long way from the finish line here in this one.
What do you think that we could see coming from the United States here, Dolan?
Man, realistically, I think a double time. Well, never mind. It's gonna be no mod. I was just say DT2 and no mod map.
Shouldn't really be surprised United States picking another no mod. All 3 of their points have been from that pool so far. Might as well try to make it a 4th point. And Sekre wants to let Twitch chat know to show your appreciation to Gemzu for this map and should make an entire map set of this so it can get ranked. And to make it approach rate 9.8.
Yes, we cannot ignore that fact. That's the most important part.
Round 8 underway. Will the Philippines be able to get another break point, or will the United States be able to tie it up? Roido, Bunray, and Kyosu versus Lexi, Creeper, and Sekre.
And Lexi, Creeper, and Sekre, they've been playing most of the maps here. Kyosu struggling at the beginning there. So advantage USA.
Bunray dropping.
So far, so good for the US.
Kyosu dropping a couple times there.
It's only Roido for the Philippines. So the US will start with a hefty score lead at the start of this one. Already 60k. And now the players have settled into a groove here, getting into the second quarter of the map. But man, if you're the Philippines, you really don't want to give away that much score at the beginning.
At that break mark, the United States sees that they have a lead, but they need to continue holding it because the Philippines are still holding combo.
Yeah, roughly 75,000 points there. It's about a 2 to 3 miss advantage for the US. A really good lead, but still not enough to really be comfortable and guarantee the win. And so far, no one has dropped since that opening miss from Kyosu. Lexi will be the first one to miss since then.
Kyosu dropping as well.
Yeah, trading it back. It's unfortunate for the Philippines. Right when they get a shot here, Kyosu is going to trade it back. Lexi already back up to 200. Kyosu back up to 200. And now the Philippines just going to wait for a chance. An opening.
Creeper drop. Sekre drops.
Here's the opening, and now the Philippines are ready. Their combos are massive, and they're fully able to punish these misses from Sekre into Creeper. But the US will get back up to 200 combo before they can take the lead. Kyosu will go down right as the US get up to the combo marks. Final quarter. The US looking good here.
Sekre and Kyosu trading. Roido drops.
And Lexi. So there's no combo for the US. Bunray is the only combo, but there is not enough time. And the US are going to tie this one up from 4-1 down. They have roared back to tie it at 4-all. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a match.
I said it earlier, Nolan, but I'm getting 2020 flashbacks here.
I mean, you might be right.
It's like it's like a foresight into the future or something.
They have certainly put on quite the show here, and the United States again. I told you they'd probably be kicking themselves about those 2 early points they dropped. The Philippines have done an excellent job, but they do need to get back on the right side of things. The United States have 3 unanswered points. The Philippines need to answer and stop this momentum, and they're going to go with double time 3. So the winner of this match will be facing France tomorrow for the final top 3 spot.
Double time convert. Would not be surprised if Kisei comes in. Kisei loves his double time converts.
Yeah, this seems like it would be the Kisei map of the pool.
And things might not be looking good for Roido in the Philippines. He says he's losing strength. Possibly that hand still acting up on him.
Yeah, we noticed that he was saying that earlier on in the match, and they've already played 8 maps, and we're going to see at least 3 more, so the potential fatigue and strain could be setting in, and you hate to see that. And it will be Kisetsu no Tori for the United States.
Sekre giving some sound advice to Roido, looking out for his well-being.
Well, all right here. So it's going to be Bunrei, Roido, and Kyozu against Sekre, Kisetsu no Tori, and De Creeper.
Roido with an early miss.
Very early, though, so won't be game ending for the Philippines just yet. Kisei, Kyozu missing at the start. They'll trade as well as De Creeper going down, so 2 players have missed on each team.
Kyozu dropping. That's gonna start swinging things back in favor of the United States a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to have a slight advantage off of that as Kisei and De Creeper get back up to 200 combo.
The Creeper is gonna drop. Same with Kisei just as soon as you said something, as Kyozu gets up to 200 combo.
So now the Philippines looking good. They have the advantage now. Still a lot of map left to go. Still very close, but De Creeper is going to go down, and that is going to put the lead further in the Philippines' hands. Again, the Philippines really need to answer this momentum from the United States.
But Bunrei is going to drop right before the break. The United States see they're down, but that break could inspire some confidence back in them.
Yeah, it's only about 60,000 points of difference right now. So another miss, but that miss from De Creeper will be traded by Roido. Sekre also goes down. But now it's Kyozu and Bunrei for the Philippines.
Triple miss by the United States right there at the halfway point. Philippines see that.
That is actually just terrible for the U.S. They have no combo. They cannot build anything here. And the Philippines have all the combo and are just going to start to run away with this as Kisei breaks again.
Another triple miss by the United States as Philippines are just continuing to run away with this.
A very calculated pick here from the Philippines. Kielzu putting in work here. As he and Bunray go down Royal. That is a team miss from the Philippines, but again, no combo aside from Sekre. And there's just not enough time here. The U.S. are going to need far more help here to flip this. Bunray and Kielzu do go down again. Final quarter, there's still time, but the U.S. are going to need so much to go their way.
Sekre, Kisei, Kiyosu, Bunray dropping, Creeper dropping, Roido the only one above 200 combo left.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like the U.S. have any opportunity now. The Philippines have built up quite the substantial lead here, and they will finally be able to respond to the U.S. They will regain the lead 5-4.
And the question is the United States going to be going back to no mod?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you at this point because I don't think these teams expected to be in this situation. But the Philippines still showing some fight left in them.
United States, no mod 4, Armageddon, they will go back to that no mod pool. Only one no mod left on the board, no mod 1. We see Kisei dropping out.
Yeah, he says, I am out of here. Another very short map for the U.S.
Just a little over 2 minutes, so you're not paying attention, you blink a couple times, and this round is going to be over. Lexi coming in for the United States. Roido, Bunray, Kiyosu wanting to get match point. Lexi, Sekre, and Creeper wanting to tie it back up again.
The U.S. looking to carry on the struggle here and get us one step closer to that tiebreaker dream. But the Philippines know that this would be the prime moment to swoop in, steal a breakpoint, and go up 6-4. As this one gets underway. Round number 10. So far, no misses as all players reach 200 combo.
Six-way double S. Nobody dropping yet.
Yeah, hold your breath, folks, because this map might be close to Creeper will find the first miss. Advantage, Philippines. Bunray trades.
Reaper, Roido dropping.
That's a team miss from the Philippines. Sekre and Lexi holding advantage United States now as we get to the halfway point. That is big.
Reaper back up to 200 combo. Kiyosu getting up there. There he is. Roido up to 200 combo.
Halfway point, and it is firmly in the hands of the United States. Philippines giving chase, though. They have recovered quite well. They're in position. Question is, will the opportunity present itself for the Philippines? Kielzu goes down. The U.S. looking really solid here on this no mod pick.
Lexi, Kiyosu trading.
The Philippines are going to need so much more to happen, though, unfortunately for them. Into the final quarter. It is Sekre doing the work right now with the lone FC in the lobby.
Kiyosu and Lexi back up to 200 combo. Roido drops. And there is not enough math left. United States are going to tie this back up.
Triple miss at the end. Score bar is flying towards the Philippines, but it will not be enough. As the Philippines tried at the end there, but the U.S. have built up just too much score for them to flip. And the United States will tie this one up at 5 apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading towards our final round of picks.
I've said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it again. CWC 2020 flashbacks.
And there are only 3 maps left in the pool. Nomad 1, Hard Rock 3, and Double Time 2.
I can see the Philippines choosing Double Time, seeing as how they won both Double Time picks. The United States have won every single Nomad pick, so I do not see them going Nomad 1.
Yeah, the U.S. have been following the Nomad method this match. DT2, it will be. So the Philippines, with their last pick of the match, will go for Double Time 2.
We see Colin jumping in for the United States. No substitutions so far on the side of Philippines. Roido,
looks
Bunray, Kyosu staying in for the long haul.
So the referee squaring things away, and we will get set for round number 11. We're getting into the final rounds now.
No matter who takes this, it's gonna be match point.
Yep, one of these two teams will be at match point after this. The Philippines really need to take this point to at least guarantee a tiebreaker. Bunray will find an opening miss that's traded by Colin and DeCreeper.
Kyosu dropping as well.
So 2 misses apiece.
Kyosu dropping again right before the break.
Very, very close. Oh, Colin will also miss together with Sekre and Bunray.
Colin dropping.
It's DeCreeper and Roido. Advantage Philippines due to Roido being over 200.
Creeper dropping. Bunray, Kyosu dropping.
It's Roido literally keeping the Philippines alive here.
Sekre drops.
As Kyosu and Bunray have been struggling so far, Roido's just been putting the team on his back. But the
Creeper,
Philippines
Kyosu.
have the overall better team consistency at the moment. It's paying off. The U.S. finding multiple misses. Roido will finally give up that big combo. Kyosu goes down as well. Bunray, though, above 200, and the Philippines know they're ahead, and they know they're up by about 70,000 points halfway through. But the U.S. are not far behind.
Roido with a couple drops there.
And now it's a high-pressure situation. 3 combos above 200 for the U.S. Philippines still trying to rebuild and get back up there. Roido, look at that crazy spinner from him. Final quarter. Both teams know it's very close.
Sekre.
will drop. That is massive. Roido gonna get back up to 200. Philippines now checking out final quarter. However, a double miss could still swing it. Colin does go down, and that's not looking good for the U.S. The Philippines checking out at the very end of the map. Kyozu will go down, but Bunrae and Reuter are there. Bunrae goes down. Still hope for the Philippines. The U.S. are running it back.
Creeper goes down. Reuter goes down.
Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. Colin Sekre trying to flip it.
Will it be enough?
Reuter goes down. Wait, no. Kyozu, they flip it. The
At the
U.S.
end,
flip it, and it will go to the U.S. by 5,000 points.
The
By
United
5,800
States at the
points.
very last note.
Oh, that is heartbreaking for the Philippines. That is the third point that has been so close, and that's the first time it's gone the way for the U.S. But what a nightmare time for it to go the U.S.'s way for the Philippines.
And we see Sekre typing in the chat, how? How indeed?
The Philippines just started finding a bunch of misses at the end, and the U.S. were able to build up just enough combo to flip it, and now the U.S. will have a chance to end it. They have the final pick. It will either be Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 3.
Nomad's been working for the United States all match so far. I do not see them shying away from it at all, but they end up throwing the curveball. They end up making me eat my own words as soon as I say them and choosing Hard Rock 3.
Well, I mean, Nomad 1 is probably the map that neither team would pick here, because Nomad 1 is the most coin flip map. It's easier map in the pool, and they'd rather go for Hard Rock 2. Trying to make it a bit of a challenge for the Philippines, at least. So the Philippines will need a break point to force tiebreaker, or the U.S. will win it 7-5.
I'm just still in shock that the match is this close. I knew the Philippines were going to be coming out swinging, but to expect a scoreline like this it's insane.
Yeah, in finals week 2 from the Philippines, I mean, they have put up a fantastic performance if this is their last match. I mean, this has been a great match for both teams regardless, but the Philippines just overperformed, I would say, those first 5 maps of the pool. The match, they did so well, and it has given them a chance to win it.
Kyosu finally dropping out. Kagamine Rin coming in.
So the Philippines will make one substitution really quick. We are one Hard Rock map away from finding out if there will be a tiebreaker. Sekre trying to do his best commentator impression in the text chat. And there is the start command from our referee. So the final pick of the match is in round number 12. Will we end up going the distance? Kagamine Rin throwing on hidden. As the client syncs up. Bunrae, Roido, Kagamine Rin for the Philippines. Sekre, Colin, and DeCreeper for the United States. On to Neverland.
Ooh. Double miss by the United States. One of those being traded by Bunrae. Kagamine Rin.
Yeah, he's going to trade that second miss. So it's Roido and Sekre, the only FCs remaining. Roido does go down, so now it's only Sekre. And now it's advantage US here very early in the map.
Reaper's going to trade one of those drops.
Yeah, but the U.S. have 2 players over that 200 combo mark at the moment. The Philippines still trying to get there, but that is a triple miss for the Philippines. And this is not looking good for the Philippines here at the start.
Quarter of the map done. Sekre still holding on to that double S.
And now the U.S. really building up a massive score lead. It is over 200,000 points at the halfway mark. Bunrae going down, and I mean, it would take an absolute catastrophe for the United States for them to lose this pick now.
Another team miss by the Philippines. Colin dropping it, but Creeper's right there to trade 200 combo. Sekre still holding on to that double S.
The lone SS remaining.
Bunrae's gonna drop first note right after the break.
Third of the map left, and folks, what a match we've witnessed, but the Philippines are now down really far behind, and I don't think they don't have enough time to flip this.
They would need an absolute miracle.
The United States, Sekre will finally find a miss, but from 4-1 down, they would rally to tie it, take the lead, and it looks as if they are going to close this out on the 12th and final pick of the match.
What a match that was.
And the Philippines, nothing to be ashamed of. They put on an amazing performance today and will be exiting the tournament with a top 6 finish. Coming to the end now. And it is now official. The U.S. will take it 7-5. They will advance to face France for the final top 3 spot. The Philippines eliminated in top 6. But nevertheless, a terrific performance from them, Jay.
Oh yeah. I think I speak for everyone when I say the Philippines shocked us all with this performance.
Yeah, they performed exceptionally well on this finals week pool. I think a lot of people had them going down probably. I had them down 7-3, so they took 2 more points than I thought they would take, and really hung in there and fought out and got some really tough, close-fought points.
And with the United States winning this one, they get to face France. Winners bracket rematch. United States and France faced off earlier in this tournament with it going to tiebreaker. France winning that tiebreaker. And now we get to see them again.
So the U.S. will be looking for some revenge, and France will be looking for their first ever top 3 finish in a Catch World Cup. So the next match will be very high stakes indeed. But this one is over. The United States taking the win 7-5 over the Philippines. And we are now down to our top 4.
Looking at our bracket, we see South Korea, the lone team up there. They are guaranteed at least 2nd place. Hong Kong in loser's grand final slot, they are guaranteed 3rd place. And all that remains is France and the United States. Who's going to be taking that last podium spot and who's going to be going home with the 4th place?
We're going to find out tomorrow. The United States and France will be doing battle for that last top 3 spot. The last 2 times these teams have squared off, it has gone the way of France. But it is on a finals week map pool now, so the game is going to be slightly different. That match 12 hours from now, roughly 17 UTC. We hope to see you guys there. But for now, that's going to be all from us. From myself, Doland, and Elux here in the booth. That's going to be it. So we will see you guys next time in about 12 hours. Be sure to follow the channel, so you get notified when we go live. Grab yourself a banner if you haven't for $2.50 in the store. And we will see you for the start of France and the United States. Jay, it's been a pleasure as always.
Always, man, always. And for some reason, it just seems like you and I always get hype matches together. I love it.
Sadly, didn't get a tiebreaker this time, but I will take it. It was hype enough. 7-5 USA. We will see you back for France, United States in 12 hours.
It's a beautiful place.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the very final match of this weekend of the OC Catch CWC 2021 edition finals week. Hello, everybody. I'm here with Snow Leopard. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing just great. This is going to be an awesome match. We get to see United States and France face off yet again for, I believe, the third time this tournament. This time for third place.
Third time this tournament? Really?
I think it's the third.
Well.
I'm pretty
Hold
sure,
up.
yeah.
Whoa.
I'll have to double check on that real quick, but...
No, not the third time, I'm pretty sure. This is the second
Is it
time.
the second?
First time was like... Germany is not the same as France. Snow Leopard,
Hold up, wait, hold on.
how dare you? They faced each
All
other
right.
off like quite a handful of times anyway.
I'm
And
just going senile.
it's always been exciting. That's the main thing you have to take away from that comment of Snow Leopard, which didn't make any sense. Lad, what have you done? The only way that could have happened is if they also faced each other in group stage, which was not the case. Neither of them faced each other then, but they played against each other in the winners bracket, where France won over the United States over a tiebreaker game, and this time, this match will be even more important for either team. The winner of this match will be a guaranteed top 3, and they will be given the tickets to the Grand Finals week, which is next weekend. There's only going to be 3 teams left. The team that loses this match is out, 4th place. Very exciting indeed. Can't wait what's going to happen today.
Absolutely, yeah. Both teams definitely want to be winning this here. It's going to be top 3 guaranteed. Chance to go all the way if you can get the win here. Loser will be going home with 4th place.
Still very respectable for either team. It's the furthest that France got into the CWC ever anyway, so in that regard, we should praise them very much for that achievement. Other than that, USA has been in Grand Finals a few times already. They've already had podium twice in their careers, and they're gonna want to extend that, obviously. Anyway, we started with the bans already. It seems that the first ban is going to be done by France here, meaning that the USA won that role. That's going to be Hard Rock 2 banned by France. Kuroki Sekai no Dokoku. And then... No, never mind me. Is that correct, what I'm saying? Hidden Face getting banned by Hollow, it seems? Okay, no, it's right. I only read Sekre and I thought that Leo was like addressing Sekre, but I'm wrong. Alright. Now, France is banning Hidden 3 on the other hand, and then picking 3rd time unlucky. So France did win the role, actually. Was a little confused there. My bad.
It's alright, we're all a little confused today.
Exactly.
But yeah, so we are gonna see Nomad 2 coming out for our first pick. 3rd time unlucky. Teep Bluza. Teep Hazalite. I don't know how to pronounce.
It's T-Puzzle, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Mostly the easiest map in the normal pool, considered by, or at least a lot of people consider it to be the easiest of the normal pool, and that makes sense in my opinion as well. So, it's going to be picked by France, just like in the previous match they played, also picking that map first against Canada. And it worked out quite alright. France being a very strong normal team, as we've already mentioned a few times throughout the tournament, and recaps as well. And USA is very strong on all fronts too, but I would definitely give the slight edge to France in terms of normal quality of play from all of their players.
Yeah, I definitely think this match in general is going to be very back and forth. We've seen the United States struggle against France earlier in this tournament, and I have to say, what is your prediction for this match? Right now, I have to go with my boys, have to go with the United States, so I have 7-4 for USA, but what about you?
Yeah, that's USA bias for you. Even the USA commentators don't care to hide their biases at all, as you can see. But that's fair. They're a good team. So I am thinking France might actually have a bit of an edge over the USA this time around, looking at the results from how they played in their previous match in this final round. And as you can see, the first bit is going to be there for Lexi for the United States. So France is going to take up a bit of an early lead. I'm not entirely sure how deep this game will go, though, whether they'll go tiebreak or not. It could very well happen. Not a few misses there for Electric Tobas and Sekre. The Creeper too, and it's only Natsuko with combo who's also going to miss right after that. Lexi now the only one left with a bit of combo. seems that USA has a bit of a combo advantage, and that's going to give him back the lead for now. But to conclude my little story, I believe France might be able to take it if the results from the previous matches were any sort of indicator for this match. But then again, USA was really tired yesterday as well, playing really late. I'm not entirely sure if that was representative of what they are capable of. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's really any team's game here, and I would be excited to see a tiebreaker, honestly. See, everybody's up above 200 combo now after struggling a little bit on that earlier section. Totobus is going to be the first to break, though.
And there's Electro missing as well. United States going to be holding on to their combos. Natsuko the only one left on France, and that's not going to be enough. Map is like 3 thoughts in already. The creep is going to miss for United States. Going to stop the bleeding a little bit there for France, but Electro missing right after. There's no progress made yet, and they're going to have to do that soon because the map doesn't have a lot left. Craig, the Creeper, and Lexi all missing though. We have Natsuko and Tobus with combos left for France. And as you can see, that bar is going to go into the red right after those misses. And that's a very nice combo advantage. So Tobus going to miss. It's going to be traded with Lexi though, so it doesn't really matter too much as you can see. Natsuko really playing out of his mind here, trying to carry France to their first victory. And that might have just worked out. As you can see, map already finishing here with the last stream. Really weird pattern. Everybody catching that though. France taking up that first point.
Yeah, really well played by France at the end there. It definitely looked like they're going to be losing the opening breaking point. Not what you want to see at all to start out a match, but they were able to clutch it back right at the end with that team miss from the United States.
Yeah, that was fairly unlucky for the United States. They had a really solid performance up until that final part of the map, which is the hardest part of the map. So, I mean, it happens at times. And again, I would say that France is a tad bit better on Nomad than the United States, and it helps a lot that 6 out of the 16 maps in the map pool are Nomad. That's including tiebreak as well. So plenty to be played there.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see what the United States are going to go for. Actually, they already picked immediately Hidden 1. You can see
This
Lexi thinking that he's going to be doing pretty well here. Going to be upset if he doesn't. That definitely makes sense. One of the strongest hidden players in the United States, if not the world.
Exactly. Now that he's gotten a new setup, his hidden skills might have actually slightly decreased as he's getting used to the much lower delay that he's currently experiencing on Osu, and that might actually feel weird at first glance when you're really used to playing with a certain amount of delay. You're really used to playing hidden with that exact delay, but it didn't really seem to bottleneck him that much so far in the tournament. 2 rounds after that he's gotten this is like 2 rounds after that he's gotten the new PC setup, so I think he's gotten more than acclimated by now, and in that sense the United States definitely has a stronger hidden setup than France. France not really specializing in hidden all too much with their current setup.
Yeah, like you said, Lexi with that new PC setup, struggling a little bit on hidden in the earlier rounds, but interestingly enough has reported that he's been doing really well on other mods that he hasn't normally played. We've actually been seeing Lexi in for a lot of picks that you wouldn't expect, just like that no mod pick we saw earlier. Classic United States trying to buy our way to the win with better setups for our players.
I hope that the Frenchies don't have any bad PCs either. I don't think they actually do, so.
Gotta make sure all the top tier players have the top tier systems so they can play their best.
If only they got sponsored in some sort of way by you, Snow Leopard.
Maybe one day.
I know you. And that's gonna happen sometime, I'm very sure.
Eventually.
Second map of the match anyway. This Hidden 1 right in front of us. We're going to see how these players will perform. The hard part is going to start in a little bit. There's going to be a few misses there for Totobus, Natsuko, and Zach and Sekre as well for the United States. Everybody now having missed on both teams.
Yeah, Natsuko and Sekre holding the highest combos right now. Everyone's struggling a little bit on that intro. Natsuko going to find a miss as well as Sekre though.
Yeah, big misses every single time from Natsuko though, so that's actually gonna hinder the team a little bit, as you can see now at 93% accuracy, whereas Sekre is still at 98%. Zach is also kind of struggling there for the United States. Lexi is still having a really high accuracy percentage, but their score is not super high. Electra finds a lot of consecutive misses right now though, whereas the United States actually able to sort of hold on to combos, except for Sekray. Zac and Totobus are going to be trading once again. Lexi now the only one who's actually left with any sort of tangible combos. You can see here 350, and that's really important at the moment because that's literally the only thing that's securing the United States their score advantage at the moment. 420 combo now, rising even higher, whereas everybody under France not really up to par. Electra at 200 plus, but he's still battling uphill right now. Zac also at 200, and that's going to provide so much score right now for France, United States. I'll have to take it back right after there as Lexi, Zac, Sekray all missed. Totobus is the only one with a bit of combo, but it's not enough for France to take it back yet.
Yeah, we can see the United States had quite a bit of a lead there. Everyone's struggling again. Totobus trying to claw things back for his team. He's held on so far. There's not a lot of map left, though. I don't know if they have time.
He's also back at 200 plus combo, so that means that the bleeding has already stopped for the United States. Totobus really trying it, and then Natsuko and Electra have so many misses towards this part of the map still, and Totobus really can't do it. We also see Zac back at 200 combos, doing quite nice here. Lexi not getting that 950,000 plus score, but it's still more than enough to get 8 points on the scoreboard for United States. As you can see, score difference of about 160,000. Very nicely done by the US.
Yeah, we have Lexi with 99% there. The highest other accuracy was 97.98 from Sekray, so we can really see Lexi coming in very clutch for the United States here. Expect to see a couple more picks like that out of the hidden pool. Although there's only one left for them to pick from, but I imagine we'll see kind of a similar result from that other hidden pick.
Correct. France definitely not going to be trying that second hidden map here. That's definitely going to be the US picking it. I wonder what they will do. I think that just going for all the novel maps would make the most sense here for France. Because Hard Rock and Double Time, I'm fairly sure that the United States will actually opt for those maps primarily when they're done with Hide and Seek being hidden too. And France will get to play them eventually anyway. So there you go, no more 4 being picked here. Armageddon makes a lot of sense to just go for the really fast, specific map difficulties.
Yeah, like you said, I expect to see France to be going through most of the no-mod pool here, with the United States having some good mod players for pretty much all the mods. It's going to be interesting to see how Hard Rock and Double Time go, because I think Double Time, the United States is in a pretty strong spot right now, but Hard Rock, with missing out on Rostold, we are, kind of missing a few players there. But we'll have to see how it goes.
Still a very capable normal team, but it's just the fact that France is a bit of a better normal team still, I do believe.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. Like we mentioned earlier, we saw France actually beat the United States last time they met up, so France definitely can do it.
Mm-hmm. Just having a really good performance on that tiebreak when they last met up, and probably like the best tiebreak performance of that week too. So France knows how to do a tad bit of no-mod, as you can see. United States indeed only missing out from Rostold. That could have improved the team in terms of no-mod. But then again, Lexi and the Creeper also really solid no-mod players if they try enough, and they have tried enough of this game. So they're still going to be playing absolutely spectacularly, I do believe. Getting into our third map.
Yeah, when I saw that our team was going to be missing Rostold, I was a little bit worried, but then Lexi has been stepping up for no-mod. As I say that, it looks like Lexi had some really early misses there. Missed the first few notes.
Yeah, just a couple of them. Electra is going to follow out for France here with a few misses. So that's going to give a bit of an early advantage to the United States. Another miss there for Electra. Actually, really unfortunate spot to miss on, because this is definitely the part where you can accumulate a bit of combo before the map gets a fair bit harder. No Life's going to follow up there for France, and the United States definitely leading by quite a lot here.
Yeah, not a great start for France, but there's still plenty of the map to go. We're only about a quarter of the way in.
That's correct. It's going to intensify a little bit now, but more misses for No Life. not making the situation any better for France. The creep is going to follow it up, and that's going to stop the bleeding. More misses there for Electro and Sekre as well. Lexi and Natsuko the only one left with combo. More misses incoming from No Life too, though. And that seems to be the bottleneck for France at the moment. Otherwise, the scores would have been pretty tied up, I do believe.
Yeah, Lexi and Natsuko holding on for both of their teams. Everyone else coming up to combo now.
Yeah, score difference of over 100,000 though, so France going to need a lot of misses on the US side. There's one for the Creeper, that's the start, but they're going to need another 2 or 3 of them. Verbally from Lexi or Sekre, but they're doing really well by now.
Getting kind of weird snaps. No one's caught out though.
Yeah, and the Creeper's back up to speed as well, over 200 combos, so that's looking good for them. Seems that everybody was able to acclimate by now. Everybody doing really well. The Creeper missing again for the US though. Sekre following that up. That might be really important. Not a miss there for the Creeper. The blue bar is shrinking. Is it gonna happen again? France in the last half of the map taking that win? Not quite yet. They're gonna require a few more misses on the end of US here. Sekre actually missing again though. That might be crucial. As you can see, there's still a bit of map left, but no! US is able to hold on just by a hair of it, as you can see. 20,000 score difference, 19,000 to be exact, and whew, France losing out to their second pick already. That's not a good start.
Yeah, we could see there just for a second Natsuko with the full combo, only full combo in the lobby. Really unfortunate for France. They weren't able to steal it back at the end like they did their first map. That is going to be the first break point. We see United States immediately jumping into Hidden 2.
That makes a lot of sense indeed. To be expected, we knew that the US was going to go for Hidden 2 after the initial Hidden pick there. Makes no sense for them not to do it. And they should be feeling good now after that Nomad win. That's going to up the momentum quite a lot on their end, because this will be very, very likely be a 3rd point on their end. And being up 3-1, even if France is next to pick, which they are, still a very nice start, and you can feel quite calm when picking those hard-working double-time picks. You can make a mistake every so often without really ruining the game yet. Or they can just up the momentum even further, try and win another one of those breakpoints, and then it's going to be really hard for France to come back at all. So, nice spot to be on.
Yeah, United States going to be very happy about winning that breakpoint on Nomad. It's going to take one of the kind of preferred picks away from France there. See in chat, France is not excited about this next hidden pick. They're looking for scores of like 600k or 300k, so... Yeah, France kind of surrendering this pick to the United States before it's even begun, but who knows, a miracle could always happen.
They're going to try anyway. It's not like they're going to give up, but knowing the track record of these two teams, United States should definitely be taking this if it's just anything.
Yeah, this should be a very safe pick for the United States.
It's a fairly hard map too. I played a bit of the map pool this time around, and I had like a D rank on this, so definitely quite hard indeed. There's a quite handful of misses there already for 4 players. So Tobus, Lexi, Sekre, Natsuko, Electro, and Zach still holding on to a full combo. And France actually takes up a bit of an early lead here, as you can see. Natsuko's going to follow that up though. Sekre also missed right before then though. Ooh, and there's your entire team miss for both teams, as you can see. Natsuko was actually able to hold on there, but missed right after. So USA slight lead here of about 10,000 points. Really just down to the fact that they had a bit higher combo before they got into that missing part.
Yeah, Zach's been doing really good so far this map. This is a Zach kind of map, if any map could be.
Yeah, but Lexi now actually holding on to combo quite alright here. The Turbo's also trying their best, but dropping now. And seems like France can't stop Lexi primarily at the moment. They are definitely upping the United States score quite a lot. Zach is starting to struggle a little bit. Sekre doesn't have a combo. And this slow part, Natsuko missing is actually going to ruin it for France at the moment because they could have built up a bit of a score advantage here, maybe. Lexi and Zack both missing, though. Might change it up here. It's still very close as the Tobas now took over the role that Lexi was playing just now at 200 combo. And they are actually providing France the score advantage here as everybody is missing all the time. And it's really crucial at this point because the map is actually getting close to its finish. This might be really close still. And now France has a bit of a combo advantage too. They're going to lose that now though. As Lexi's back at 100, but Zack and Sekre keep missing very consistently as well.
This could go to
they're
France.
making it sides. But every single time it seems that USA is like able to take it. It's France who like forces some misses on the end of the United States through like black magic or something. I don't know exactly what happens, but France so far is holding on. And it seems that they might actually take the breakpoint on Hidden with 7K.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That is absolutely insane. We actually see everyone but Natsuko on the France team being above the 600k they were hoping for. And it was more than enough. We can see the United States struggling really hard on that map.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, a bit of a mediocre performance there for Zack, especially. Lexi also could have probably done better. Because France, this is a score that I expected them to get pretty much. And this feels really good for France. This is like the best way they could have opened up on this point, I do believe, actually. Winning that hidden pick is so very crucial. And the morale of the team should be really like as high as a kite right now.
Yeah, that is a just absolutely insane win for France there. We saw, even before it began, they were just like, all right, we lost. Let's, go next, guys. And then they just pull out a win like that. Like you said, Zack struggling a lot at the end there. He was doing pretty good at the beginning, but then just couldn't figure it out at the end. And United States just really subpar performance on that last map, unfortunately for them.
Indeed. But yeah, they weren't able to build up any sort of combo towards the end. Like Lexi had that combo throughout the middle part of the map, which was the only reason USA was able to hold on to the lead. Because in terms of score, the three French players missed less than like Zack and Sekre. And that allowed for France, when Lexi missed at least, to take up that score again and stay in that driver position, even when Lexi really wasn't doing the ending part of the map that badly either. And yeah, this is such an important point. Wow.
Yeah, I definitely think that's one area where the United States could improve, even though they have some good hidden players. We can see like Sekre staying in for almost all the maps this year. Sekre not exactly a hidden player himself, and we can see that problem kind of come through here, that loss.
Alright, so it seems that we're gonna get started on Hard Rock 1 pick by France here. We didn't even mention it as we were still talking about that previous pick. We were just really amazed by what just happened. And this is a bit of a change of pace, but it makes sense, I do believe, on the end of France, because the United States can only really swap out Zack here. It seems that France also only swapped out a single member though, but going from that hidden pick into Hard Rock will require a bit of adapting for all the players that played on the hidden pick, being Sekre, Lexi, Totobus, and Electro as well, I do believe. So they're going to struggle a bit on this map, and then it really comes down to whether the Creep or Boros will be performing a bit better on the map. And in that case, Boros has been like really good in the match versus Canada yesterday as well. So they're probably going to provide a lot of score here for their team, I do believe. I wonder if the Creep is going to be able to match that. Lexi might struggle a bit too, because they are not really a hard rock play, even though they're pretty good. But we'll see. Boros and Electro are going to open it up with a few misses on the team of France, though. Lexi's going to follow that up for USA, and scores are fairly close to each other.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Lexi, not traditionally a hard rock player, has been kind of filling in that role this year a bit. And interestingly, not taking hidden on mods. That's something in previous years Lexi would do.
All misses there for France. Boros and Tobus both missing. We still have the Creep and Sekre doing really well, and that's going to of the score quite a lot, as you can see. That blue bar has grown quite rapidly. It's going to slow down a little bit as they get close to 200, but Boros missing again. Not quite the same performance as it was able to pull off against the Canadian team yesterday, quite yet. They're going to have to up the ante quite a lot. Lexi with a really unfortunate miss there for the USA, though.
Yeah, we can see USA still 2 full combos, the only full combos left in the game. Sekre with the SS still.
Misses it once again for France, by the way. Boros and Electro both not being able to hold on to combo. I'm not sure if this was a really good pick. Lexi's going to follow up with a miss for USA. As expected, Lexi was going to be the one probably struggling the most here from all the Americans. The Creeper, however, is doing a lot better than Boros at the moment. As you can see, score difference between those two players of 150,000. And that's pretty much the score difference between the two teams as well. Lexi with another miss, though. Boros missed a little before that, so it seems that the United States are actually going to be able to hold on to the lead still and take up the Hard Rock points if this continues this way.
Yeah, the Creeper doing really good on this map. We've seen him sub in for a couple of Hard Rock picks here and there, traditionally more of a double time player. He is going to find his first miss there.
Oh, team miss for USA! Boros was the only one to miss for France. It's going to trade once again with the Creeper, but Totobus also misses, so United States will survive another day, it seems. That got a little scary. More misses there for the Creeper. Electra's going to follow it up, though, in these snaps. Yeah, Electra really struggling on them, actually. That got a little scary for United States for like a few seconds, but they are going to hold on and take up another break point as well. It's not like United States can't beat France on Hard Rock, though, and that's why this is a bit of a peculiar pick for France, but well played there by US, and they really needed that point after the hidden loss.
Yeah, we can see almost everybody towards the end there struggling, finding that miss. Lexi actually the only one from the United States to hold on and helped them from losing that score advantage right at the end. It's going to bring us out to 3-2, and it should actually be United States pick now. That was the second break point they have won this match.
Correct, indeed. Boros with a very mediocre performance in this map, though. That's really unfortunate. That could have swung things around if Boros was playing as well as he could. And I hope he's going to be able to improve that on the maps later down this match, because he's going to be playing quite a lot, I do think, considering that there's still quite a lot of Hard Rock and double time left.
I'll have to see what the United States wants to go with now. They still do have Hard Rock 3 open. They were looking pretty good on Hard Rock in that last map. It is interesting to note that they banned Hard Rock 2, so they're obviously not feeling super confident on all the Hard Rock picks. And they're going to go double time 1.
Alrighty, Doraemon. Oh, okay. Is this a good United States pick, I wonder? The inside to France just vanishes.
Yeah, we see DeCreeper and Sekre staying in. Now Colin stepping in for Lexi. Colin and DeCreeper, kind of two of the main double-time players on the squad this year.
Yeah, exactly. Sekre is a very solid double-time player all in all as well, so he's surely going to be playing this map. But France also has a really good double-time roster, but the United States doesn't have any options left either, so this might make some sense indeed. I wonder if the Tobus is going to be forced to play here for France, because this is not the type of map he really likes to do. It seems that he is indeed joining the lobby, so...
We're going to see Kisetsu and Tori coming in for the United States. Might be. It could be. I see Sekre stepped out. See, still waiting on that third player for the United States. Oh no, it is going to be Sekre still.
Yeah, would make a lot more sense here. I don't think Kitsune Tori is like on the level of playing IEO 9.2 double time that comfortably yet, so maybe he is, maybe I'm just wrong. But Sekre would make more sense in this scenario.
Yeah, I was surprised to see Sekre stepping out. We do see him coming back in.
Yeah, this type of double time makes more sense for United States to pick than the other double time picks. I do believe that the other double time picks are a bit more in favor of France for the most part. And this really fast type of double time, you'll just have the Creeper probably bulking up the score a lot, trying his utmost best here. And the Sekre and Colin will do just fine as well, probably. Whereas France will have to hope that Boros will perform a lot better on this map than the previous map, and I hope that's going to be the case, because otherwise, yeah, the United States is going to take it.
Absolutely, yeah. This is definitely the kind of map that you'd expect a Creeper to do well on. I'd love to see if he can pull out that high score for his team.
He's been doing a lot of double time, even during CWC times, just maps that aren't in the pools and all. He's been doing really nicely. So far, though, the first bet is going to be for Colin. He's going to miss the second time together with the Tobas, and the Creeper's going to follow up with the United States as well. So bits of an early lead here for France, but the map is quite lengthy, so there's quite a lot that can still happen. Ooh, miss for the Creeper again, but Boros and Electra are going to be missing. So is the Tobas. So Sekre here pulling up a lot of score with his 400 plus combo at the moment. Colin and Electra both missing once again. France in general has highest scores when you consider all players altogether, but Sekre is just pulling off a really nice play at the moment. That's going to provide the United States a bit of a lead here, as you can see.
Oh, big miss for Sekre there.
Really important, but Electra and Tatoba is going to be following up. Another miss there for Sekre and Colin, and another miss for Sekre as well. But seems like a team miss for France is going to slow down progress for France, so that's actually going to provide a nice advantage for the United States, as the Creeper is at 370 combo now. Tatoba is struggling a little bit on this map too, missing quite often now.
I keep seeing around like 4 players in the map struggling, 4 to 5, and then it switches between Sekre and Creeper. Now the Creeper falling down again. France building up combo.
Gonna need all of it. The Tobas, though, it seems that he's lost the rhythm a bit. He's at 40 combo once again, and Electra is gonna follow up with a miss of their own. United States now comfortably leading at about a 80,000 points difference. Tobas keeps on missing too, and I don't think that's going to help out here. I think United States is just going to be able to run away with it, as there's more misses for France every single time these harder parts of the map pop up.
We see Sekre once again up to a high combo, holding it down for his team. Other 2 players struggling a bit. Boros trying to fill that role for his team. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, as we're getting to the end of the map here, and there's just too much of a score advantage over on the side of the United States.
Yeah, as already mentioned, this is not the type of double time map that Tobas likes playing at all. Boros and Sekre here with really similar scores, I do believe. Yeah, both of them around that 997 to 6,000 score. Very nicely played by those 2. The Creeper also doing quite well, definitely better than the French players as well. But Tobas was the main factor here for France not being able to take up that point. And they're just gonna have to deal with that. That's the United States pick. It did make sense for whatever was left in the Hard Rock and the double time pool. But I believe that the rest of the map pool should favor France a tiny little bit now. So there's still the possibility for France to make a run back right now, if not later on in the match. And they're going to have to do it soon anyway, because otherwise the United States, well, they just need 3 more points until they have secured the spot in the top 3.
Yeah, we see France picking double time too. I expected to see a Nomad pick here, but they are going to be going right back to double time. This one perhaps one that will favor them a little bit better than that previous pick. That Colin's going to be stepping out. Oh, actually, no, he's over on France's side right now.
Okay, so No Life's going to be hopping in here for Tobas. Then it seems that the United States is going to hold on to their roster, as is. Quite peculiar, actually. I believe that this type of a double time map would be exactly the one that Tobas will be playing. This is way more in his ballpark, but he's actually snapped out already, so... And they are starting, so no Tobas in this map. I'm not entirely sure whether that's the decision they had to go for. United States still strong on these kind of maps, but I believe that Colin and the Creeper will be struggling considerably more on this map compared to some of the other double time map that we just saw. So we might see France actually be able to take this point quite alright if it comes down to Colin and the Creeper indeed not being able to play up to par compared to the other players.
Yeah, even if Sekre does well again here, if France can do better than they did last time, that would be plenty enough to give them the point. As we saw last time, Colin and Creeper struggling a bit, Sekre carrying. France also struggling is what gave the United States that point.
It's safe for Sekre for the United States, and No Life's going to follow it up. The scoreline's going to be really close. Electra also missed at the start of the map together with Colin, but Colin was a little earlier, so that's actually helped United States. But so far, the score seems to flicker. Well, not quite flicker, but get close to flickering every single time. United States is going to be able to take up a bit of a lead now, but it's not by a lot.
Yeah, already we can see this map definitely a lot harder. Electro going to fall again.
And so is No Life. Now United States is going to be able to bulk up that score, as you can see. And that blue bar is increasing quite rapidly. The Creep and Colin doing a lot better than I expected. Actually, better than Sekre, the captain of the team, even. So that's looking pretty good for them. We're halfway through the map. Colin having a really annoying miss there on the slow part. So is the Creeper. It seems that now the weakness is showing a little bit more, even though that was very coincidental. And France is holding on to combo.
Some small slips is going to give France the chance to bring it back. About a third of the map to go. A nice long spinner here. And we're going to have a break so all the players can see where they're at.
Yeah, 10,000 points of difference. I think that France is going to be able to take up the lead here. But Boros is going to miss on this part for France, and that's going to be crucial, I do believe. Unless US has like 2 misses now, it's going to go to them, I do believe. And that would put France in a really nasty spot.
Yeah, France had a really good chance there, and then that miss really kind of screwed things for them.
Another 2 misses for No Life Electro. Sekre's going to miss 2 for US, but that's not going to stop progress here, as you can see. United States leading by a lot, and we are already nearing the end of the map, as you can see. And it seems that France blew it right at the end. Oh!
It's really unfortunate for France there. Right in the palm of their hands, and they let it slip through their fingers. That's going to bring United States 5-2 against France so far. And it will be their pick again, because that was another break point.
Proper gameplay by Colin, especially though here. Boros also only had a single miss and a beautiful accuracy to go along with it. So did Colin. But yeah, well played by those two, especially. And the Creeper doing better than I expected on this map too.
Yeah, Colin and the Creeper really stepping up more than we thought they would, doing much better than Sekre even. And it really paid off for the United States here. See Sekre in chat, very happy about Colin's performance there. I would be too. What will the United States do? There's 1 hard rock pick, 1 double time pick left on the board, and then 4 no mod picks to go.
Yeah, well done by US here. And this is something that France is going to struggle with. Yeah, it seems that my prediction. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It seems that my prediction so far was wrong in the sense that France will be stronger on most of these hard rock and double time maps. So far, United States actually looking quite a lot better. France taking up their first point in no mod, then the second point in hidden, in a very weird twist of events. And now they're really struggling. Every time they seem to be really close to getting a point, and then they somehow just seem to blow it every single time. It's really unfortunate. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, United States doing a lot better than yesterday as well. That's nice to see.
Song is a banger.
This is a convert pick. Seems that is France going to be swapping players here? Maybe not. Doesn't seem like it at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like now we saw both rosters. We had some players stepping out for a second, or at least switching slots, and then they all came back to their same slots in the end.
Alright, so that's fine. We're gonna get started in a few seconds. 8th map of the game. Alrighty. Early miss here for Boros. Colin missing right after, so is the Creeper. It's a medium-sized pick, so not too long, not too short.
Yeah, just enough time for the score to flip all over the place. We're going to see France finding another miss there.
Exactly, that's going to flip to Yuze.
Electro finding another miss again, struggling a little bit on this intro section.
It's a deceiving map. It's harder than it looks on stream, I would say. That doesn't happen too often for maps. The Creeper and Colin are going to miss here. Boros also missed for France, but the combo advantage is in the hands of France right now. They might be able to get the score lead back, but I don't think so. Not quite yet, at least. No Life and Sekiro, on the other hand, still doing really nice here with the double S, both of them.
Yeah, we got about a 45,000 advantage to the United States. As long as they build their combos back up, they will be able to hold on to the lead, and Electro going to miss is going to help them out with that.
Yeah, tons even. The Creeper's going to miss as well, so that's going to stop the progress, but Electro and the Creeper trading here pretty much. It's got a stalemate, as you can see. Oh, big miss there for Sekiro though. Boros as well, and no life, so Colin once again taking up a bit of an MVP role, as you can see, with a score difference in favor of USA of about 60,000 now. Colin will have to hold on to that combo to try and increase that even further.
Yeah, with Sekiro falling there, I think No Life might be the only full combo left. Oh no, he missed as well, so yeah, no full combos left on the board.
Yeah, more misses there for the Creeper and Sekiro though. Colin's not going to be able to carry that on his own, but Electro's miss is going to help out the US quite a lot here. Getting to that late stage of the map. France is going to need USA to miss a lot here if they still want to take up this point.
There's about 30 seconds left to go, and they need a lot of misses to come out from the United States.
No Life and Sekiro will trade, and that's not quite enough. As you can see, the trade here, but a full team miss for both teams with that nasty jump, as you can see. And France misses again, where USA only has the Creeper missing, and it's getting out of their grasp here. France is again not being able to pull up here at the end. Another miss for the Creeper. Kola has a lower combo than the people over at France, but Boros missing again will once more stop progress. More misses for everybody but Electro. Wait, that blue bar decreased in size quite rapidly here, but definitely not enough map left to ensure France win. And United States at match point, very early on in the match too. We're only been playing for 42 minutes, so wow, doing really nice here.
Yeah, United States trying to speedrun this pick before France can gain steam and bring them back to a tiebreaker. They did not want to see a repeat of that last time. It didn't end super well for them. But yeah, unfortunate for France there at the end, that team-wide miss for both teams evened things out and made it so that they wouldn't be able to take the point in the end. Will be France's pick now, possibly their last if they can't get a win out of this, so they're going to have to take their time and pick well on this.
Exactly. So there's one double time pick left and the rest is no mod, and I'm just wondering when are they going to go back to no mod? They really need to. That initial no mod went quite alright for them. And you don't want to be playing double time when you're really nervous, because your catching movement is just going to be really janky for the most part. Whereas on no mod, that's not going to be the case quite as much.
Yeah, I definitely expect to see a no-mod here, and I'm surprised, kind of like you said, they haven't gone back to no-mod sooner.
I mean, to their credit, it is true that some of the DTs, like actually last leftover double time pick and in circles, should favor them in like the ideal instance, but it's not the ideal instance today. And France looked really strong at the start of the match, but slowly started to settle a little bit throughout, and is now looking a little weaker. They are gonna go for double time free. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Again, they're just ignoring those no-mod picks, and it could be fatal here. If this isn't the right call, then that is it for them, and they are going to be ending CWC in 4th place. Ooh, that is a interesting statement there in chat. Toba saying that he hopes it's not going to be the last map, and Sekre saying it might be. It's all on you.
Oh, they're trying to get him nervous.
Yeah, so United States feeling
Nice
pretty confident
pick.
on this pick, but yeah, the ball is in France's court. Speaking of rosters, looks like Lexi is going to be coming in, and I think that's no roster change for France.
Toba's joined now.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
They swapped for Electra, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lexi's going to be swapping for Poland here.
Yeah, one player swap for both teams then.
Yeah, okay. This is the type of double time that Tobas really likes. But he's been put under pressure by the United States just now. Those mind games could really become a factor. Not even kidding. And it's not the greatest time to be playing double time when you're doing this bad so far, honestly.
Yeah, Decreeper with an early miss. Toba's going to be trading though.
And there's a team miss for the United States. Boros is going to miss as well, with no life, holding on to 2 in the combos. It's going to up the score for France a little, as you can see. Toba's also having a higher combo than most of the US players here. Another miss there for the Creeper, and the French will have a bit of a lead here. No life also missed though. I missed that. Pun not intended. Sekre and the Creeper are also going to miss once more for the United States, so the performance is looking more stable in the end of France, if anything. Maybe the nerves haven't really gotten into their head just yet, and that's good news for them.
Yeah, Lexi doing quite well so far. The other 2 players in the United States struggling a little bit. France looking pretty nice.
Honestly speaking, Sekre is doing quite alright as well so far. The Creeper is the one with the low score in the lobby. No life is going to miss for France, though. And they're going to be able to see that too. He's going to feel pressure to combo the rest of the map, I'm sure of that. And that's going to lead him to miss once again. And so will Boros. United States is probably going to take up the lead here. So will Totobas. Lexi's going to miss too, but United States still has 2 combos over 200. Being Sekre and the Creeper. France is falling apart now. Oh, not looking good for them.
Oh, that break has got to be brutal for them. They can see where they stand and that the United States have taken back the lead with a little less than half of the map to go.
Exactly. Sekre missed as well, but the Creeper's playing such an important role at the moment. He is finally upping his score quite a lot. Boros and Tobas with more misses, so will Sekre and the Creeper, but that score difference of 70,000 points will not just vanish out of the blue. France will need to hold on to combos. Sekre's gonna miss. So will Boros, so will Totobas, so will No Life! Oh no, that's a disaster. Lexi has 400 plus combo. The Creeper and Sekre both having higher combos than any of the French players as well. And Totobas just hasn't got it anymore. I think it's the nerves. I think that's the downfall of France here, and that the double time pick is the last thing they should have gone for. And it's showing as this gap is widening by the second. The misses that happen on the USA side just now don't really matter, as you can see. France just can't pull it back this late into the game, and it's looking like it's going to be GG. More misses there for Secret Tobas with the Creeper. Lexi and No Life don't really have any sort of spectacular combo either, though. And it's looking like hope is really lost by now, as France misses once more. The entire team, that is. 10% of the map left, and they're going to have to make it for over 100,000 points. That's just plainly said impossible.
Yeah, really unfortunate for France there. They were playing with fire and unfortunately got burned with that double time pick at the end, and that is going to lead France to be finishing CWC this year with 4th place. United States going on to the next round next weekend.
Wowie. So yeah, United States indeed not really being the best yesterday in their match against the Philippines. Not really too representative. And that's what tricked me into thinking that France might have been able to win. But yeah, I think it's mostly the combination of nerves and just having to play against such a strong team against the USA. I mean, France never got into top 3 before, so they felt so pressured into doing it, but sadly they weren't quite able to do it. But honestly speaking, France, you shouldn't be ashamed at all. That was a great performance, and United States, we have to congratulate for taking up a top 3 spot for the 3rd year.
Okay, congratulations to both teams for their performances this year. Both teams doing very well. We are going to be seeing United States as the winner moving on to next weekend, where they will be facing off against Hong Kong for the losers bracket grand finals. Winner of that will get to take on South Korea for 1st place.
Correct. So yeah, we have a newcomer in the top 3 anyway. Hong Kong is going to be that team, and we'll have United States versus Hong Kong next week as our first match. As you already mentioned, still up in here, you can see the bracket. South Korea is sitting on that throne for now, waiting until either Hong Kong or USA comes knocking on that door, trying to knock him off that podium. I mean, that throne. Will that happen or won't that happen? We shall see next week. The final week of the CWC 2021 tournament. And yeah, that's the final match for the finals round. That's been a spectacular weekend once again. Very nice matches all across. No tiebreak to be seen this weekend, but that's more than fine. Nobody is going to be crying about that. I'm really sure of that.
I mean, I was excited to see a tiebreaker, but you know, it didn't happen, and that's all right.
I mean,
we got close.
Spectacular gameplay from all teams, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So coming up next, we will be having our map pool showcase for the grand finals. We may be taking a slight break before then. We'll let you know in just a moment here.
Yeah, exactly. In like 10 to 15 minutes-ish, we'll be going live with our map pool showcase. But for now, we're going to have to prepare for a little bit. And you guys can take a little break and have a bit of a breather as well if you want to. And if you haven't already, you could also do the following things like following the channel, because every time we go live, you'll get an email notification whenever we are indeed live. And well, that will only happen if you click on the bell icon, but you can click on that bell icon. It's not far from the following button. It's literally right next to it. And right next to that is going to be your subscription button if you're feeling really generous and you want to help us out with providing this sort of content and making these sort of tournaments. You should click on that subscription button. All of that funding will go into the tournaments. And finally, banners. I'm pretty sure this is like literally the last day you can buy banners. So banners will appear on your profile and it will show your support for a certain team in the tournament. Today, I'm pretty sure it's the last day you can get them. You can buy them for 16 teams, yes, including all the teams that have already dropped out of the tournament. But you can also buy them for the leftover teams, and if you pick the team that wins the tournament, that profile banner will stay just a little longer on your profile. It looks really slick, right? It's Snow Leopard, who's the actual showcase model on the website page. If you want to see how it looks like, what it looks like, and it's only $2.50. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you should definitely check it out.
Absolutely. And with that, I think that's going to be just about it for us. Sarton, thank you for casting with me today. It has been a pleasure. And we'll see you guys back in about 15 minutes for that map pool showcase.
Thank you, Snow Leopard. We'll see you soon. Stay here.
make you fall from the dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through. Realize I fall along with you, and we're looking into cold green eyes.
It is time. Hello everyone, hopefully you haven't run away and you're sticking with us. Sorry for the technical difficulties. It is I, JB Hyperion, joined by Nelly for the Grand Finals map pool showcase of the 2021 Oscatch World Cup.
Oh boy, this is gonna be exciting. Seeing like all those map pools played on the weeks before. Now we're here. Time definitely flies fast, and now we're at the final boss, the Grand Finals map pool. Only 3 teams remaining, but one map pool can make a really huge difference.
Yeah, so South Korea, the United States, and Hong Kong will be battling out on these 16 maps over the course of the next weekend. They'll have 1 week to practice. We have 6 no mods, 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 3 double time, and 1 surprise for you. And we're going to get started as soon as we can with obviously the no mod pool once again. 4 specifics and 2 converted OS difficulties. And it's going to be Killer Beast from Camellia, Ultra Berserk difficulty, starting us off with no mod 1.
Yeah, what's the Grand Finals without Camellia, honestly?
Yes, the C in CWC has always had a little bit of a special place for Camellia, and now we see Chicken Bible Steror. Interesting collab name there. I'm not sure if that could be realized one day. This is 4 minutes in length, 220 BPM, circle size of 4.2, and an approach rate of 9.9. Pretty speedy.
Yeah, Jiangsu joining at the race of Nobel once on one of the specific community tournaments, and now he's returning here in OWC here. As you can see, there's a lot of different snaps here. Owane jumps, streamy, techie stuff.
Yeah, just in case you didn't realize we were at Grand Finals, we're starting out, as you can see, with an 8.3 star difficulty. Could you believe that this is the consistency pick of the no mod pool? Looking at this right now, Nelly, this looks pretty mean.
I mean, yeah, looks pretty mean, but as players progress, the map pool gets harder, but players as well, playing more harder maps, so I think it's alright. Looks still doable for top players, though.
Yes, 3 teams and 18 players therein will be contesting this. Obviously everyone else is pretty welcome to give it a try as well, but it will be only those 3 teams that we mentioned previously on the stage of the Grand Final, both the Losers Bracket and the Winners Bracket Final. Next weekend it'll be playing for the podium places.
Yeah, with the guaranteed prizes, badges, and a little bit of monetary with money, but I'm just going forward.
Nice little calming, slow section here. Pretty much the only really super friendly part of the map. Very kind of technical all throughout, with lots of different snaps, as you said, Nelly. Lots of anti-flow and direction changes.
Yeah. And now here comes the second fire with this almost same pattern.
I don't think there were very many fruits in that section that didn't have hyper dashes between them. Lots of little doubles being thrown in here, which require just a tiny bit more precision than if they were single objects.
Yeah, you could probably
just in case, I was gonna say, just in case it wasn't difficult enough.
Yeah, and as you can see, those jumps aren't your regular snaps. You would expect, with the one fruit kind of jump, but now, as you can see in this No Mod 1, you see a lot of sliders with 2 fruits almost at the same time with 1/6 sapping, I suppose. Which at a glance, it will make it a little bit easier to read, but it requires some more consistency pressure here.
Yeah, so much kind of balance between little wiggling patterns, and obviously big wiggling patterns as well, like you can see there, and also lots of patterns where you have to kind of tap dash, stand still, and then immediately start moving again in the same direction that are just really straining to play.
There's a lot of hyper sliders here.
Yeah, just a few.
Just a few, yeah. Probably like 5 of them I saw.
So yeah, ladies and gents, that's No Mod 1. Welcome to Finals, Grand Finals.
Welcome to Grand Finals. One map done, and we're jumping to No Mod 2 with the famous song from Archaea, Eagle Seeker, Silent Room versus Frooms. Although the status from Gemzu, the difficulty creator, is actually razor sharp.
Yeah, so we are not quite making this into Gemzu World Cup, although I'm sure there'd be a lot of people that'll be looking forward to this one. As you said, this is Razor Sharp's difficulty. This map was last updated very recently. It's only been submitted in the last kind of 2 weeks. So, whilst not strictly created for the CWC as far as I'm aware, it is a very recent map that a lot of people may not be familiar with. And yeah, there was a prediction of this in the chat about 5 or 10 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure. Dave,
yeah, actually someone predicted. Good job there. Yeah, good job there, guy.
One Oast cookie for you, my friend.
But yeah, as you can see, the map is relatively much shorter than No Mod 1, but it still requires a lot of memorization on the patterns, because this map is nowhere near hard, because Razor Sharp has been very much known for creating a lot of hard maps.
Yeah, Razor is definitely someone that prepares and attempts to challenge top players as much as humanly possible, and this is really kind of showing here. 1/8 streams at 234 BPM, lots of tight snaps as well as sharp direction changes, and some odd stream little wiggles and some that could be stacked there as well.
So jump to the famous Kai. We jump into the hyper sliders here.
The first of what will probably be many misses in this Grand Finals map will showcase as we get into more and more difficult maps. If you thought that SS on No Mod 1 was going to be the norm, I think you are mistaken.
Also, jumping a little bit, like, the Razor's Beyond isn't even the top difficulty. Yes, there's top difficulty exists by Gemzu, but I'm talking about the general set at this point.
If you're looking for a challenge, then this set is going to be coming to the ranked section near you very shortly after CWC ends, I am sure.
Maybe.
But as we come to the end here, I just want to add, this isn't even the highest BPM in the No Mod pool. We go faster still with No Mod 3. And in case Camellia wasn't enough, here's Camellia Feet Camellia. You can have triple the Camellia in your Grand Finals map will showcase. This is Hirogairu Tsubasa Oikikete from Rockman.
Yeah, if you thought Camellia wasn't enough, well, although he creates music, he also sings. So you have 2 Camellias instead of 1.
They're multiplying.
Oh my.
So this one is just over 2 minutes in length. 255 BPM. Woo, that's fast.
So brutal already. That was Grand Finals, why am I surprised?
I mean, 8.6 stars, circle size 4.2, approach rate 9.8. This is the speed check to end, to this point at least, nearly all speed checks. Massive focus on anti-flow. But there's also a lot of half hypers as well, which are, as you said, incredibly difficult at this kind of BPM. You'd think like half hyper, oh, not so bad. Like a bit more lenient, but at this BPM, there really isn't that much difference between them. They're both just fast.
Yorakba back then, as Azrael, and even now, like really recently, like he's been really famous for doing a lot of those anti-flows, jumps here, back and forth. There's a little bit of nice patterns with 1-1 gap.
Yeah, compared to a lot of the earlier part of the map, that looked kind of a little more like we've seen in kind of high star ranked maps of the day, just obviously with a slightly faster scaled up BPM. We're used to seeing lots of incredibly technical patterns from Rockmer that really test the precision of incredibly high skilled players, just like we see from Razor.
And as you can see, there's a lot of sliders that face in either flow directions or anti-flow. This would be a huge test. And my god, this is illness Lilin pattern here.
Yeah, there's wiggles all over the place.
So, Nomad 3's done. Now we can finally relax with the Camellia and jump it into some Toho. Yumaneko Himiko, Hayaba Yui, Rakutsu di Hairu Sakayo. I'm sorry for my terrible Japanese. I know,
I'm
really
fairly sure
terrible.
that my Nomad 3 pronunciation was pretty terrible as well, so I think we'll call it a draw on that one, my friend.
Yeah, and as you can see, it's a rain, but it's actually not a rain. It's
Yeah.
sort of like an anti-hyper dash kind of maps here. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
this
been a couple. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is there's a couple of ranked maps with no hyper dashes at all, but this one is so rough. There's a lot of wiggles back and
a
forth.
few of them, and I know that Yumino Himiko, or Examination as people may remember them, is someone who also really loves hyperless and kind of edge dash type maps. So whilst the star rating of 5.5 may be incredibly deceiving, yeah, you should prepare for pain and punishment here. Similar to one of the maps that we saw from them, I think in round of 16 double time pool, is going to be lots of standstills versus wiggling. So there's going to be some parts where you need to kind of dash to something and stand still, and some parts where you're just continuously wiggling with edge dashes for many seconds at a time.
Yeah, there's a lot of triples back and forth that needs to be hit like a triple from Osu standard, but it's just the anti-flow here. We're back at wiggles again.
I think these can technically be stacked, but I'm not sure I'd want to give that a try.
Honestly, same.
This is some insane plate walking if you could stack all of this.
And unfortunately, Dusk misses here. So yeah, as you can see, those kind of sections you see right now, it's actually probably the calmest part of the entire map, because at this point the stream goes wow with a lot of wiggles here.
Yeah,
No
so
dash, no hyper dashes, by the way.
The difficulty of the map hasn't like maximized really. It hasn't gotten a lot harder, but the amount of movements that you need to do to kind of wiggle all of this just gets so tiring. And as a map that is like nearly 3.5 minutes long, where you're almost continually left-right wiggling for the whole map with very little room for pause, it must get so much more difficult towards the end, even if the kind of spacing itself doesn't get that much more punishing.
At the least, there is at least one break here, so you can actually relax your fingers after pressing a lot of left and rights. With literally a lot of precision, the type of map it is.
I mean, what more is to say? There's probably like 15 continuous seconds at least of wiggling at the end there with very little breaks. Wow.
Oh yeah. And this
That
is
is
spinner
super
at the
punishing.
We're done with the specific nomads.
Yeah, just 2 converts to go in the Nomad pool, and this is one that I'm sure most people will be pretty familiar with. Battles Re-End of a Dream, the Revival difficulty, which was featured in the Grand Finals of the OS World Cup in 2018, I believe, so making it its second World Cup appearance. 2 minutes 20 seconds in length, 212 BPM, circle size of 4, and an approach rate of 9.7.
Although there's few patterns that goes like back and forth with a little bit triple. Oh, that almost felt like an edge dash.
I mean, welcome to converted difficulties. Edge dashes are pretty much everywhere at this level of difficulty.
Yeah, like what am I saying? At this point, we're watching converts that us can really predict what's gonna happen further. Oh, those are a mini triple segment here after the long sliders.
as we'd see a lot with converted difficulties at this kind of star rating, not only do you get the edge dashes that you're not really expecting, but they're also combined with these really strong hypers that you're also not expecting. So it's super punishing to be able to kind of change direction at the precise, perfect time.
And don't forget those 1-3, which plays almost like a wiggle, so you must be really aware of it.
Getting into the end here, we're going to see it get typical fashion, even more punishing. There's some really strong edge dashes there. And these hypers aren't playing around either. I mean, that was a reverse stare pattern with hypers if I've ever seen one. The slider velocity was cranked up so high that you need to turn around at the perfect moment. So that's No Mod 5.
And we're going into the jumpy map. Obotail, map by Kreutz.
Yeah, so whilst Re-End of a Dream is something that is hugely popular, I don't think this one would lose to it. 5,000 favorites and 12 million plays in OS. A small proportion of those are probably catch, but this one's going to be cranking out a few more here for our remaining teams. Ranked in 2018. A little bit later than Re-End of the Dream that we just saw previously. 3.5 minutes in like 185 BPM, 4.3 circle size and 9.7 approach rate. And as you said, this one is the jump map to end jump maps in our grand finals pool.
Yeah, it's not your finals map pool, the alternate map that almost everyone kinda hates to see. Well, that map might be not the exception here.
We were talking in Re-End of a Dream about how there were lots of strong hyper dashes combined with edge dashes, and yeah, I think I don't really need to repeat myself, but this is also going to be the case here. I would not be surprised if some of these require memorization, given that this is a slightly longer pick and more kind of focused on consistency than Re-End of a Dream, which is a speed check burst kind of type ordeal from pretty much start to finish.
Yeah, and as you can see, the jumpy section, I would call the 1-2, but they're clearly almost hyper dashed here. That requires a lot of precision to get those hyper jumps. And this is the only one here. You'll see like a little bit further after this solo part.
I mean, this section looks kind of almost tame compared to some of the other sections, so I guess this is kind of the rest section, but it really doesn't last long enough.
Well, sort of, yeah. Although there was a break a little bit, so you could probably relax a little.
Ooh, that wiggle had no hyper dashes and the SV looked so high.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of punishing half jump pattern that we were talking about, where almost all of them are hyper dashes and then one or two of them are just not. And they look exactly the same in terms of distance, but they're just not giving you that hyper dash that you feel you really desperately need.
Yeah, this may not be the opposite from Finals map pool No Mod 6. And you would think the map will over, but no, there's even more jumps after it.
Yeah, we ordered jumps with a side helping of jumps, and then you get jumps for dessert as well, just in case you didn't have enough.
Survive or fail, as everyone would say.
no fail is forced, but...
Yeah, but the score though, it would be really, really small if no one really tries to prepare this.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing that no fail is forced, because there were some really punishing sections in that one. But that is going to do it. No more no mod maps in the tournament, so we're going to be going on to Hidden now. Fiction Junction Yuka, Ikoi, from FD Fluorite. And if you weren't expecting a low approach rate hidden map in Grand Finals, and you weren't expecting it to be from Fluorite or Dave, given that their history of map selecting Yeah, I mean, you probably should have seen this one coming.
Oh my god! What are those hyper jumps? I mean, yeah, like probably last year we saw Magic Bomb map with Air 7.5. Now we're seeing this now in 2021. And it looks already so brutal than Magic Bomb's map, probably 5 times.
It really does. 120 BPM and approach rate 7.5. And just in case that wasn't enough for you, it's circle size 5 as well, so crank your precision up just a little bit further.
I can already see in the chat Zach just blob sweating a lot seeing this map.
Oh, some nice stairs without hyper dashes there at approach rate 7.5. That looked fun. And by fun, I mean I'm going to enjoy watching everyone else suffer. I mean, I would never be playing this kind of end of a tournament anyway, but once again, I'm pretty glad that I'm not.
Yeah, I'm glad I was eliminated in the 8th place as well, so I'm definitely giving a raise to you, JBH.
Oh no! Some of them have wiggles now and some of them don't. This is horrible!
This is almost a pixel jump, like I can't even properly explain this.
Do you remember in 2019 where we had True Eyes, the approach rate 7 pick in like round of 16 with Hidden? Like, this looks like that, except on steroids.
Yeah.
It's so punishing.
Yeah, no wonder why Nagi, the only one, by the way, who can properly play this map. Which is Sayuyu in that case.
Wow.
Oh, that was almost in the sea. That's so sad.
I don't envy anyone who has to play that one, but we're moving on. Hidden 2 time. We're going a little bit faster, but not much. This is Kami no Kotoba. This is approach rate 8. CS5. So we've gone a little bit higher in terms of approach rate, but we're actually even slower in terms of BPM, down to 110. And in case you didn't have enough small circle size, low approach rate, low BPM maps, this one's nearly 5 minutes long, guys. Consistency.
Oh my god. Those dashes are like almost pixelated here. Or at least like, that's how the art works.
Spectator brought us Hide and Seek from the previous pool, which was kind of similar to this in some ways, but this is like twice as long and even slower.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not gonna listen to the Among Us hit sound up here. What am I saying?
When the commentator is sus.
No.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, back to the map.
Yeah,
this one is,
sorry.
as I said, nearly 5 minutes in length, so there's really, this is obviously the consistency pick of the Hidden Pool this time around. By far and away, the longest of the 3 picks that we're going to be seeing. And yeah, I think you picked it out quite nicely, Nelly. Edge jumps, wiggles, the low approach rate and the CS5 as well make things just a little bit more precise. I mean, there's times in a map pool where you see something and you think, oh, everyone's going to ban that. And then you see the next map, and you think, well, they can't ban 2 maps, but they could ban this as well. And this is exactly the kind of maps that we're seeing from a grand final showcase.
Yeah, you only have 2 options. Either ban this long map or a shorter one, but with 2 minutes.
But you haven't seen the Hard Rock, the Double Time. Like, we might ban neither of these. We can't ban the whole map pool, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Everyone who's playing this, of course. I mean, even to say like a little bit off topic, like the standard map that was ranked high enough for like years ago also like features like quite a weird flow jumps.
There's some really punishing half jumps back to back there. which would be difficult enough in like a regular play, but when you add on hidden and this really low approach rate and BPM combo, it's just so easy to change direction too early and miss a slider tail or a circle there.
And there's no breaks, guys. Like, still, you must play until something will happen. Like, okay, probably this little section would be a rest for you.
At least the spinners, it doesn't matter if you don't really catch anything.
Yeah. I mean, if you're having a true disaster, then probably.
I think hidden throughout, at least this year's CWC and probably for other entries as well, has been the mod that some people really love, but a lot of people like really want nothing to do with. And I think kind of lower approach rate technical hidden is just not represented in like the ranked meta at all anymore. It's a skill that like CWC and a lot of other kind of community tournaments as well test, because a lot of older players are very familiar with it and it is something that is good to be able to do. But a lot of kind of newer players that don't kind of play in that many tournaments or play only kind of more recent maps will very, very unlikely to have seen maps like this.
Yeah, that probably happens like one in the year. Because as you can see, the gimmick is cool, but while playing, I will highly debate on that. There you have a little bit spin to win battle here.
Yeah, just a couple of spinners to close this one out. Well, I mean, we could see some decisive spin battles. I don't think this is going to be because everyone's on an FC, but because everyone is kind of mentally imploding from how difficult this is.
Yeah. And there you have 2 bananas at the end. For
Still a million points, though, by virtue of just how many spinners there are in that one.
Good
Very
job,
impressive. So Hidden 3, rounding out our pool with the convert, a Megalara Garuda, Cyan, a name that people might be familiar with.
It's Kalionet. Although you might, like, Catch people will say, well, he's a famous player in Catch, but he also maps standards sometimes. And I believe few of his maps were loved. I'm not really entirely sure.
This one is loved, you are correct, from December 2018, just after Christmas in that year.
Oh, cool.
So big shout out to Kalionet, a long time kind of successful member of Team China in CWC.
Yeah, now we're jumping to a lot like a high R kind of thingy here after witnessing 2 hiddens, but this is nowhere near as easy as this.
Yeah,
as you can see, there's a lot of snaps.
This is the complete opposite of both of the hidden picks that we've seen thus far.
And those
2 minutes in
are
length,
really rude.
180 BPM, 9.7 approach rate.
Good luck.
Just as we'd expect from kind of converted picks, some of the snapping here in terms of hyperdash distances is just insane, and you're kind of almost teleported from one side of the screen to the other because of the high kind of snap, like 1/6 is very prevalent. This little tap dashing kind of movement that's required after a strong hyperdash is so difficult even without hidden, and it's so prevalent here as well.
Yeah, even without hidden, like, those patterns are nowhere easy as this.
Yeah, a little bit of memorization going to be required here, I think, even though this is a little bit of a shorter one. But yeah, Hidden Pool rounded out. So 2 mods brackets down and 2 to go. So Nelly, you want to take us through the Hard Rock?
Pleasure. So, after witnessing Hidden, we're gonna jump to Hard Rock 1, mapped by Zuzux, as one of the mappers that has been a really long time and definitely undercovered, now featuring in CWC here. Kagetora, Crazy Banger, Difficulty Fatal, Air 10 as obvious with CS 5.85, with a relatively short length, although look at those patterns. As you can see, there's a lot of hyper dashes, and Wiggles that needs to be smashed.
Yeah, Zizix is a name that we don't kind of see for a lot of the CWC, but towards the end, their maps are regularly making an appearance now. They've very much made a name for themselves as an incredibly good technical mapper of these kind of high star rating, high difficulty maps. This one from March of this year, so pretty recent from Zizix's collection, is 1.5 minutes in length, so by far one of the shortest maps that we've seen in, I think, any map pool, apart from maybe some of the kind of earlier rounds. 160 BPM, and a circle size of 5.85, which is 4.5 with kind of Hard Rock being added on top.
I mean, it's pretty casual, like with Hard Rock seeing low CS. But yeah, there's almost nothing really to say about the map itself, other than that it's just a BPM tester.
Yeah, 160 BPM doesn't kind of sound that fast, but considering the density that's being offered up here, and like these double patterns like this make the snap so punishing. Yikes.
Yeah, that might actually be a vibe of 666, which is another famous song in South Voltex, but yeah. Jump into Hidden 2, we have a feature artist this time, Map by Dust, Zach Sugary Daydream. With the CS pretty high for Hard Rock, which is 5.07. With 2 minutes and 36 seconds.
A little bit lower than the pick that we just saw. This one, as you said, does feature that slightly lower circle size, but is more kind of technically oriented than what we've seen before, and is going to feature lots of anti-flow and lots of these tiny little snapping wiggles and dashes as well.
It's that triple at the beginning. But yeah, Dust, he's been quite famous for doing a really good bounce through Hard Rock, but now he's making a whole different exception with this CWC entry.
Yeah, if you don't happen to be a Hard Rock fan, this is the longest map in the Grand Finals pool, just over 2.5 minutes in length, so they're all kind of very kind of short, punchy, powerful technical maps that we're going to see here. This is the longest thereof, but look at some of these patterns. Like we can see like the high snapping, the extended sliders, lots of anti-flow and direction changes in places where you wouldn't normally expect them.
Yeah, that's what you pretty much expect from any kind of breakcore genre with those kind of patterns.
Yeah, breakcore, not a genre that we've kind of seen represented in CWC that many times. It's becoming more popular in catch, but I think a lot of people think it's a little bit scary to try and get into because of how complex a lot of the rhythms are.
It just requires a lot of practice to play properly these kind of maps, but yeah. Now those triples are quite rough.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those picks where if you miss, you can definitely see yourself losing a massive amount of combo in the blink of an eye, just because of how dense a lot of the patterns are at this 230 BPM.
Yeah, in Hard Rock, like, one miss guarantee your death at this point, like, playing these kind of maps. And especially in CWC, one miss and one slip, and that's it. You break a lot of score here.
Yeah, some really punishing extended sliders at the end there as well.
So we're done with the specific Hard Rocks. Let's jump to the Converts one, shall we?
Yeah, so Vertrages, maybe that's not how you pronounce that, but it's going to be our Hard Rock 3, our converted pick for the Hard Rock pool, Riz versus Sharon. So this one is from June 2016, but is not ranked. It's a very kind of old Evil Elvis map that's been kind of floating around for a while. Probably not going to get updated, but yeah, going to be bringing a little bit of nostalgia back to CWC via converts. 1 minute 44 seconds in length, 190 BPM, and circle size 6.5 when Hard Rock is added.
I mean, Evil Elvis's mapping, when converted, are quite famous for being kind of weird, kind of patterning with a copy paste, because some kind of patterns with a wacky, I would say wacky flow on how you play sliders, etc. This is definitely one of those, but with higher BPM.
Yeah, 190 BPM here, coupled with that kind of increased CS value, the CS 6.5 makes this really quite precise, quite streamy as you can see, lots of sharp direction changes, many of which, as we've said so many times now, combine these hyper dashes with kind of non-hyper dashes as well.
Yeah, that calm part, like, it definitely needs to be memorized in my opinion.
Yeah, calm parts in any other mod bracket are like the nice place where you rest, but in Hard Rock, when the density's low and the approach rate is so high, calm parts are where you frantically try and memorize where the next notes are, and then things like that happen.
Yeah, as you can see, the bad player gave up, like mashing the calm part with this jump. But yeah, that's quite a rough map so far. So Hard Rock's done. Almost the last one, double time.
Just the one mod bracket to go, and then our surprise is upon us. This one is Kyokyo P beat Hatsune Miku, so some Vocaloid coming your way. End of the World, Rockma making their second appearance in this Grand Finals map pool. Knowing who's been kind of creating maps for the CWC, definitely not a surprise to see a player of Rockma's caliber making a double appearance. This is 3 minutes 17 seconds in length. Is going to be 282 BPM when double time is applied, and that approach rate 10.1, which is 8.7 double time if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's a little bit casual for double time, being kind of rhythmically, like, I would say rhythmically like the same, like with those kind of patterns, but that map is kind of different by how the patterns are placed. I mean, it's Rockma, so he can definitely place a little bit rhythms. I mean, the patterns that are not so consistent, like with the maps you see in Ranked as an example. And combined with double time is definitely like a little bit of breaker here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of patterns that require like you either to tap dash or hyper dash into a standstill. And given how fast your catcher moves with double time and how kind of high the BPM here is, like that 282, like if you kind of go even a millimeter beyond where you need to go, then you're just going to miss tons of notes.
Well, what is that wiggle here? You clearly need to stand in. But yeah, I actually have a little bit of vibes with Yusao Showdown in one of the battles that Rockma did for double time one, but on huge steroids, and actually double time the length. Which, by the way, 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Showdown was DT1 from the semi-finals pool, and that was one of the shortest maps we've seen. This one is going to be quite a bit longer. It's not the longest map in the double time pool. We will see one that is a little bit longer a little bit later on. But this one is pretty punishing compared to Showdown, as you suggested, but fitting that we're going to be at the Grand Finals map pool showcase now.
Well, we're not gonna jump to Grand Finals yet, but there's already 2 maps left. Double Time 2, Akasa Yusakuba Fubuki, mapped by Fluorite and Himiko at the same time.
Yeah, Asaka making their second appearance in consecutive rounds. They were hidden 3 in the previous pool. Now we're going to be shifting to Double Time 2. And you can tell from the difficulty name Fluorite and Himiko's ZH Not Steven that there is certainly some inspiration taken from a very old and very famous kind of paragon of early catch mapping here, which is ZH Steven.
Yeah, mentioning ZH Steven, like he's been a kind of like one of the first steps into cache mapping, which we'll definitely see kind of a little bit of vibes here with kind of the spacing changes that needs to be like hit a lot. Either as a tap walk or full walk, or hell, even like full dash walk. Yeah, like this is definitely one of the maps.
So this is the shortest map in the double time pool at just over just under 1.5 minutes in length with DT added. BPM 258, approach rate of 9.9, so that's approach rate 8.4 when double time is added. And circle size of 4, so all of these maps are roughly, or there or thereabouts, CS4. Circle size not the difficulty as it was in the Hard Rock pool. This is very much punchy speed checking.
And of course, there's not going to be a Osu Catchable Cup without one convert in mode. So this will be Captain 1, Neela Ambitious. Ambiguous, I can't really read. But it's mapped by Nathan. Nathan's Insane to be exact.
Yeah,
this map will be a closing factor for regular maps.
Yeah, probably the oldest map in the Grand Finals pool from late 2015, November, if I'm not mistaken. Garnadelia, a very kind of popular artist, lots of their works featured in OS. As you said, this one is going to be the Nathan's Insane difficulty, just under 3 minutes in length when double time is applied, and 267 BPM, but approach rate 9, double time convert, so 10.3. So 3 minutes of approach rate 10.3. This is a lot of difficulty consistently kind of packed in to quite a long and straining experience.
Yeah, you definitely need a lot of memorization for double time 3. Given that the length is almost 3 minutes, it's definitely got to be a memory factor. But it's not only the memory, but also the precision on the patterns you see as a convert here. Sometimes you either need to tap dash, sometimes you need to walk, and sometimes, well, you must hold the dash and pray for luck to hit them.
Very few hyper dashes appearing here. I mean, we tend to see kind of hyper dashes and edge dashes appearing at random in converts, but I'm seeing almost no hyper dashes here at all. So, I mean, double time at 10.3 is not really something that I'm very competent at, but I have to assume that the selectors threw this in here because there's some kind of spicy edge dashes that my slow brain can't quite pick up on.
Actually, probably. I mean, like in previous rounds, I think there's at least like a few edge dashes that are quite frequent, but here I'm not really seeing here.
Maybe this map is the most kind of comfortable consistency pick in the pool thus far then. I will take your word for that one, because as you said, it's not something that I can particularly play.
Yeah, maybe it's one of the consistent picks, who knows?
Closing in now. Surprise is upon us for everyone who has waited so patiently. We appreciate your support, of course.
Can I have the word? Please.
You can have the word.
Oh, thank God. Now stop here. Before we'll touch this. Now, my heart's still shaking here, but it's finally time. Throw them up.
Drum roll.
Yes, the Firms of Absorbia. Mapped by Gemzu, Ascendant, Steve, and Spec. With over 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Star rating of 8.09. CS 4.3. AR 9.9 and HP 5. Enjoy the song,
if you are a fan of Frooms' work, this one is going to be as new to you as it is to us. This is a custom map of a custom commissioned song for this CWC Grand Finals. We're incredibly excited to have Frooms' great work being showcased on our stream, and the work, as you said, of those 4 map selectors, or those creators, sorry. Gemzu, Ascendant, Dave, and Spec. What an amazingly talented combination. I mean, we haven't seen this, we haven't heard this, we might not be ready for this, but we're going to go through it together with you all.
This is one of the songs that needs to be listened closely, so we're going to remain silent here. Enjoy the song.
I mean, we'll of course be picking up on things as we see them and commenting on them, just as you probably all are in chat as well. I'm pretty sure that was almost an Aspire-like pattern there, though. The slider ends and slider heads were pretty much stacked right on top of each other. But I guess we see that a lot more commonly in kind of technical mapping now.
And of course, it's not the Frooms without the frequent BPM changes.
Yeah, this one cranking all the way up to 311 BPM in places. What the heck was that?
Oh man, this is definitely one of the Frooms BPM changes thingy, with a lot of variety of snaps here.
I have no idea what that snapping was, but it was practically in hyperwalking territory. And there wasn't even like direction changes between all objects. It was hyperwalk, stop, and then hyperwalk again in the same direction. If you are not someone who has heard of Frooms' work before, then hopefully we're not talking too much and you can still enjoy this in the background. But yeah, what an experience just to listen to. This is going to be a fascinating one for our teams if we do end up having a tiebreaker, which would of course be incredible to see live on stream in the grand finals. When will the spinners end?
Now.
Oh my god, that technique is so raw and emotional, I love it. The BPM and slider velocity here is cranked up so high that droplets almost don't even get generated at all. I mean, if you could take the concept of like anxiety and like unease and crystallize it into a beat map and how it feels to play, I feel like it would be a lot like this. Because this looks so difficult.
I would say very.
I mean, this bit not so much. But even this has some kind of tricky little 1/4 strong dashes. And the approach rate of 9.9 in this low density section like does make it a little bit kind of requirement to memorize, which you really don't want to be doing 4 minutes into a tiebreaker at the end of what you've already been playing for an hour and a half to 2 hours. I also really love how kind of in experimental music like this, they manage to cram so many different genres and like feelings and pacings and instruments and whatever into one song and have them all seamlessly flow into each other one after another. It feels like you're playing kind of 3 or 4 different maps all one after the other, and it's so good.
Yeah, Frooms is very noticeably like outside of all artists, a very experienced, like experimenting a lot of samples of stuff, and Frooms is definitely providing one of them. But now, that was the calm part before, but now we're seeing a lot of buzzes.
Yeah, a lot of those streams look stackable, but I mean, you can't wiggle anything. This is way too fast to wiggle, apart from one of those little curvy streams right there. But they didn't look like too friendly. They were quite nicely spaced. And the number of... I don't know what these snaps are. These have to be at least 1/6, if not 1/8. I mean, this is something that was thrown around in like multiplayer lobbies back in like 2016, and people said like maps like this will never be ranked. But
We'll see about that.
Yeah,
We'll see
Like-
about that.
yeah, we'll see about that. But of course, we'll have to see our remaining 3 teams of Hong Kong, USA, and South Korea be playing this in the grand finals next week, and we so hope that we get to see a showdown on this map of Ambrosia from Froomes, a custom map created for the CWC on a custom song created specifically for this tournament. We're gonna have to wait and see. We are gonna have to wait and see, but that will conclude our grand finals map pool showcase for the 2021 Catch World Cup. And I don't think we've said it enough compared to how our map pool selector Dave maybe expected us to, and hopefully he hasn't got a drinking game going on this, but I'm going to say it once more for the record. You said it right at the beginning of the stream, Nelly, but oh
Yeah.
boy, this is a
Yeah.
spicy meatball.
All I can say to those 3 remaining teams, just good luck facing the map pool.
Yeah, we are going to be cheering you all on. Whoever wins, whoever loses, you're all going to be champions if you can contest on a map pool of that difficulty. But we're going to have to wait a whole week. I'm not sure I can handle this. I want to see these teams play now, but we need to give them time to practice and prepare. So we will do that. And I think that is pretty much the kind of only thing we can really say. That map pool has said everything it needs to say better than you or I probably ever could, Nelly. I'm not sure if you have any kind of closing thoughts that you want to add on.
I've already said my closing thoughts. Luck. Facing the
Luck.
map pool.
Yeah, so what do you think is going to be the key for the teams in the next map? Oh, they'll need luck. Just what we want to hear. But yeah,
Luck.
we're going to wrap up for now. So that was the 2021 OzCatch World Cup Finals Week 1 and the Grand Finals Map Pool Showcase. To everyone who stuck around through our small technical difficulties, thank you so much for watching. I hope you were as excited and intrigued by that map pool and the teams that are going to be participating on it next week as we were. We don't really have anything else to say, but of course, if you want to find out when we're live next week when the schedules go up, please do follow the channel. Of course, OzLive. Click that bell for notifications and follow us on Twitter as well, @OzLive, to get updates of when we're live. You don't want to miss it. We're not going to miss it. We're going to be here presenting that action for you. And although we have to wait a week, we really can't wait to have you back once again. So thank you from myself, JB Hyperion.
And me, Nelly, as the second commentator here, who's just rambling.
But yeah, we're going to wrap up now. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Good luck to our teams next week. They're going to need it. And we'll see you all next week for the grand finals. Podium places to be decided. It's going to be a great one. So see you next time.
See you next time, guys.
I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. So maybe all the I don't know who